Get out the way.
Sitting here wondering. I was sitting here wondering, and I got clips for clips for clips. Like, if I wanted to go clip crazy, I can go clip crazy. Like, if I wanted to go clip crazy, I can go clip crazy. Like, the things that they were saying to me last week, like, I'm looking for this guy. Hold on. Where's that clip at? I'm looking for this guy. Where is he at? Where is he at?
If we lose our contest,
hey, get the Patriots Humble Up shirts ready. G5, you know I got him. I got a whole box of Patriots Humble Up shirts ready, literally to deliver. Right
here. Waving his hands around like a bad if we lose our cop one,
okay, remember you said that. If we lose our cop one, where is 910 Cole? If we lose our cop one, let me wind that back real quick. Hold on, y'all heard that? G5, you know I got him. I got a whole box of Patriots Humble Up shirts ready, literally to deliver. Right
waving his hands around like a bad if we lose our cop one,
okay, remember you said that. So you're gonna lose $30 to me. You're gonna give me $50 for the game and then $20 express ship a shirt to you. Humble up, Cole, and make sure. So Cole, you said you paid your 50. I'm expecting 20 more, buddy. Hold on. I'm not done, y'all. Hold on. We going through everybody today. Cole, can you see behind me? Cole, can you see behind me? We talked to Cole already. We cut off a Cole clip. Let me see what I got right here. Who this?
That's cool. Give him the regular season shit.
What's this? The first hour and a half of the show? Okay, I'm gonna have to timestamp some of these stuff and clip some of this stuff. Cause I'm hearing like this.
Damn! When the last time you clipped somebody? When we was in the finals? Both. Okay.
She took it to basketball. I didn't get a good Misha one. She took it to basketball. Don't worry about that.
Yeah. So that wasn't funny. Okay.
Nah, it wasn't. Cause my money's with Seattle now, so no, it wasn't funny. It wasn't.
Okay. Right, don't worry. Your money gonna be in my pocket, and we ordering new jerseys.
Hold on.
So that wasn't funny. Okay.
Nah, it wasn't. Because my money's with Seattle now, so no, it wasn't funny. It wasn't.
Okay. Right, don't worry. Your money gonna be in my pocket, and we ordering new jerseys with the patch on it. Mm-hmm.
You just said that?
I did.
Oh, you just made a big mistake, Mish. Oh, my God.
I didn't. You told me humble up before we seen the Ravens and we smacked y'all.
Lamar got hurt.
I don't care.
He didn't finish the game. Y'all would have lost the game if he played.
Are you in Baltimore? Were you not up 11 points?
Mish, y'all would have lost the game. Y'all would have lost the game. It's not about the Ravens. It's not about the Ravens.
Walk down. That's all good.
That game don't matter, Mish. We didn't make the playoffs. We didn't make the playoffs. It don't matter. We didn't make the playoffs. But Mish, you're writing checks that I don't know if your team will be able to cash.
You said that a couple months ago when I popped in here before. But all right.
So I use that line.
Did we not have a conversation? Yes. You didn't think we was beating Tampa when we seen them. You didn't think we was beating y'all when we seen y'all.
Tampa.
Like, yeah. We talked before that.
She on bullshit. She on bullshit.
Yeah, we can play back. Maryland finna go up, huh?
Oh, whoa, hold on. I just missed something.
Nobody like us. I like us. Diggs finna get him a ring. Maryland finna go up, huh?
Are we going up all right?
You gotta send me the song that y'all like to sing out there so I can play it on my
No, you send me a song to play. No, you send me a song to play today, Mish. I gotta send you a song today. You send me a song to play today. Mish, I'm looking for you. Cole, send my $20 and get this shirt. Send my $20 and get this shirt, Cole. Wherever the hell you at. Everybody, it's your first time listening. She's a Patriots fan, y'all. She promised to come back here on Monday. Mish, make sure you turn your camera on Monday.
Yeah.
Please turn your camera on.
Okay.
Mish, oh, it's a camera show today. Hey, Mish owe us a camera show today. Camera. Listen up.
Do you know how crazy this sounds? Yeah. For everybody, it's your first time listening. She's a Patriots fan, y'all. She promised to come back here on Monday. Mish, make sure you turn your camera on Monday.
Yeah.
Please turn your camera on.
Okay.
Please.
No problem. I should be off my flight by then.
You are going.
Yeah, you should be off your flight by
now.
then. Where you at? Because you texted me like an hour ago and said, yeah, I'm going to hit you when I'm off my flight. 2 hours, probably, to be honest. I ain't even checking my phone. I'm looking for Mish, y'all. Camera today. A camera today. I'm going big screen. Like, when she came up, I'm going big screen. Nah, ain't no limit to these trolls today. When Mish turn on her camera today, like, you see how big I am? This is going to be Mish today. She going to be this big. Nobody else. Just her. This big.
But am I not supposed to be confident? Ari just said I could be.
Mish, you good, bro. He got the worst guarantee record I've ever seen in my life.
That's not true. That's not true. But Mish got.
I mean, to be fair,
Hey,
we would, if
hey,
she was being fake
hey.
humble, you would be like,
No,
man,
hold on.
I know you did
Hold on.
it.
Hold on, look. Mish just dropped something. Do you want to drop your nuts? Do you want to bet on the game?
Why would I bet, bro? If
But
you want to bet you, that's fine. Why wouldn't I take the plus 230?
Yeah. She's taking that. She's taking that too. Why not take my free 50 though?
Yeah, I'm taking that too.
Take my free 50 though.
I'm taking it.
For what?
Why not?
Just so he can send it over.
Listen, when she said that, I wasn't gonna do that. I'm gonna let you get your money.
No, go ahead and say I'm gonna let you get your free 50. So I'm gonna let you
I
get your
bet
free
the
50.
232 though. Look,
gonna
you
let you
already
get your
knew that. As
free
soon as the line came out, it was easy. Drop that
Plus
shit.
230 is the sweetest money I've ever seen in my life.
Man.
Bruh.
See, this is my problem with this shit, bruh. It's plus 230 for a reason. How the fuck is it the sweetest money you ever seen in your life? Excuse me. How is it the sweetest money you ever seen in your life? It's plus 230 for a reason. For a reason. I came in here last week when we did a full Super Bowl predictions, and I should have clipped that part. I said the game is going to be 31-21. They're going to win by 2 scores. Everyone is saying, 4, 7 points, 3, 5. This is a 2-score game. The Patriots didn't hold up the end of the bargain. Bro, the Patriots averaged 16 points per game this playoffs. That is lower than the Jets average this season. In 4 playoff games, the Patriots averaged 16 points per game. Are y'all hearing me? 16 points per game. Hello, Heaven Sent, Risha, and everybody that dropped the logo too. What's up with y'all? Again, listen to me. The Patriots averaged 16 points per game in 4 games. Drake May arguably just had the worst playoff run of all time. Literally, I'm only saying facts. Drake May was sacked the most, I believe, out of all quarterbacks in the playoff run all time. 20 or 21. Will Campbell was a disgrace to left tackle position. The offense was one of the worst offenses I've seen, and I said, I pointed back to the Chargers game. I pointed back to the Texans game. And I pointed back to the Broncos game. Now, did Drake May in that offense make a throw or two or a run or two to help them solidify or have momentum or control that game to win those games? Yes. Did they look good offensively in any of those games? No. So how the fuck do you think you are going to play the Seattle Seahawks, who is a damn good defense, and you're going to win that football game when they're better than you defensively and offensively? So how the fuck then is a plus 230 the sweetest money you ever saw? It makes no fucking sense. It makes no sense. None. Zero. Shout out to Bad Bunny, by the way. Zero. Just listen.
Why are y'all saying it if you like it? All right.
What you gonna say?
Because we didn't. It was easy. Drop that
Plus
shit.
230 is the sweetest money I've ever seen in my life.
Man.
Bruh.
Drop
Why
the
are
crib
y'all
on
saying
it.
it if you like it? All right.
What you gonna say?
Because we didn't watch.
No, I'm not saying
Yeah,
bet me.
you
I'm not
know
saying
what I'm
bet me, but y'all saying
okay.
free as money as if it's like a guarantee I win the game or something.
It is. Watch.
It is, brother.
Watch.
Leave on my dad.
I didn't even play this clip. Oh my God, this is news to me. This is news of Waddy Bumble. Hold on.
Came out, it was easy. Drop that
I can
shit.
tell you, it's the sweetest money I ever seen in my life.
Man,
Bruh,
drop
why
the
are
crib
y'all
on
saying
it.
as if y'all like all right.
What you gonna say?
Because
I'm not
we've
bad.
been watching.
No, I'm not saying
Yeah,
bet me.
you
I'm
know
not
what
saying
I'm saying?
bet me, but y'all saying
Okay.
free as money as if it's like a guarantee I win the game or something.
It is. Watch.
It is, brother.
Watch.
See you on Monday.
See you on Monday, bro. You mad at us for what we've been watching for 17, 18 weeks. Go ahead.
Look, you will never guess that he guarantees the Ravens will be the Patriots, right?
I know.
Lamar Jackson got hurt.
I was here.
Lamar got hurt. Okay, we done with that clip. I didn't even know they said that. So, oh my goodness. Bumbleclad. Oh my goodness. Bumbleclad. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I think I'm done with clips, y'all. To the 3 Patriots fans, I bet. I want to say truly thank you. Like, Quan, from the bottom of my heart, I love you. Mish, from the bottom of my heart, I love you. Cole, from the bottom of my heart, I love you, brother. And I mean everything I'm saying right now before everybody come on the stage, obviously. I don't know what y'all was thinking about the game. I don't get it. Like, as bad as I tried to understand and I tried to be reasonable, right? By the way, majority of Falcons, 90% of Falcons stats had the Seahawks. Good shit. For some reason, the poll went different though. Like, I'm a little mad at the poll. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little mad at the poll. I made a poll yesterday, and the poll was 33 votes. The Patriots had 60%. I didn't understand the poll, but for the folks that's talked on the stage, right, that day or last week, whatever the day was last week when we did it, I did not understand why they were picking. Again, I tried to be reasonable. This is one of the worst playoff runs for a quarterback who started at least 3 games in a single postseason, guys. This was disgusting. 4 interceptions. Can't even count how many fumbles, to be honest. He had a fumble and a pick in yesterday's game. I can't even count how many fumbles, to be honest. Where's my brother Z from, actually, bro? Hold on. Z from. Nobody come on the stage but Z from. Hold the fuck up. Nobody come on the stage but Z from. Nobody come on the stage but Z from real quick. Where's my brother Z from? Z from need his time. The same way I got my time right now, Z from need his time. Like, nobody come on the stage but Z from real quick. Hold up. Z from, yeah, I'm about to come. Yeah, meet you, man. I'm about to meet you right there, brother. Meet me. Yeah, meet me. Yeah. Yeah, hold on, brother. Hold on. Let me set this up. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Just give my brother some time real quick to talk. Nobody come on the stage real quick. Hold on. Yo, Z-Farm.
Yo.
What's up, brother? How you feeling, man?
I feel great.
The floor is yours, bro. The floor is yours, bro. Talk to me.
Yeah, I wish I was here on Tuesday. I really do. That was just a load of shit I heard from the Patriots fans. I'm gonna be honest. I wish I was here on Tuesday because what they were saying, and I hate to go back to it because the game obviously happened already, but it was just a bunch of hypotheticals. It's a bunch of ifs, things that haven't happened. They wanted to happen. Well, if Drake May does this, Seattle's got a chance, or New England's got a chance to beat Seattle. Shit didn't happen in the postseason. I tried to tell you all season, man. Not only is that the better team, it's the better defense. That's just better than the Broncos. That shit was better than Houston. That was better than the Chargers. I was right. And those Patriots fans, some of them, shout out to a couple of them, but those Patriots fans were crazy for thinking this was going to be a close game. I told Jordan Woods after the show, I think on Thursday, I think it was after the trade deadline, he asked me, what do you think the score is going to be? I said, I'm not going to give you a score prediction, but I'll tell you this. It's going to be very close to that first Legion of Boom Super Bowl in terms of dominance from that defense. That defense is going to show out. And it did. 2 interceptions, I think 7 sacks, 2 forced fumbles. What else is there to say? I'm more so waiting for them to talk because I want to hear what they got to say because they're going to backtrack. They're going to go back on their word. They're going to say, oh, well, we were playing with house money. We were doing this. We were doing that. You were so confident throughout the week. I don't know how you were confident. I don't know if you were watching the games. I don't know if you were watching the other side of the bracket. Maybe they weren't, but we'll see. I want to hear what they got to say because I was right all season. I was right about my guy. I was right about my dog. Shout out to Mike. He got his ring. 1 in 2 years. Shout out to him. Georgia guy. Ravens guy. Yeah. I want to hear what they got to say because I was right about everything leading up to this game. Wes was right. Shout out to my dog Wes. Wes might not come up here, he might not be here today. But shout out my dog Wes. He's been on Sam Darnold for 2 years. He told y'all last year Sam Darnold's coming back. The rise of Sam Darnold, it's here. He was a year early, but guess what? He was right. So shout out to him, man. Listen, this is when we were 1-5, Ev. I'm like, it's over. I gotta accept that. Mm-hmm. I gotta see what's up. I gotta see what's up with my dog in Seattle. My dog Mike. I was watching the games. I'm like, man, this is a very good team. They get Rashid Shaheed. That's a very good team. I don't know, man. Listen, shout out to the guys. Shout out to Sam. Shout out to my guy K9. Shout out to my money.
Facts.
A lot of money was won last night. Lowe said it. He might not have been right about the right team, but that plus 230 was free. Minus 13 for the Seattle Seahawks. Plus 230. Very free. Good money. Shout out my guy BJ. He bet it too. Shout out my guy D-Mac. The bets he put out won money. So, shout out to everybody that won money. Shout out to my opinion being right, and I want to hear those Patriots fans. I want to hear what they say. I want the Humble Up t-shirts in blue, and I want the red lettering. Like I said, the blue shirts, red lettering. Get all 5 shirts ready to go. Cole's up here. Buy your shirts.
Yeah, Cole, before you go, Cole, Z-Farm, I appreciate you, brother. Let me just play one more thing for the show real quick, one more time. Just one more time. Do you need me to play a clip for you again? I played a clip a little earlier today. What you had said. You said you're gonna, if y'all lose, you're gonna come in here and buy a Humble Up shirt. How you feeling? You need me to play that clip for you? Cole, your mic work? Oh, you want to hear the clip first or something, Cole? I'm confused. What's going on, Cole? Okay, he can't talk yet. Guys, I'm where Z-Farm at. Like, I'm waiting for Misha to get off her flight. I'm waiting for Lowe to have some free time at work. I'm waiting to hear from Cole. I want to hear from 80K. I want to see if Quan gonna grab a mic. Like, I want to talk to them, and I want to hear them speak on the game and what they got to say about the game. T, did you get paid, my brother?
Yes, brother. Shout out Quan.
Okay,
That's a great.
shout out to Quan.
Dude,
Shout out to Quan. Quan feeding the folks. Quan feeding the family. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Ev, I'm out here in Houston. I might go get some loaded seafood with that money.
Yeah, that's
free
free
maybe.
bread. That's free bread. I
What's that shit called? Zaxby's.
All right, goddamn, fat boy.
Ironic.
Yeah, was that even necessary, bro? Like, he didn't even say nothing. He just talk about
food.
food.
Why you doing all that? Like, why you doing all that?
Oh, Cole.
Yeah, that's very ironic.
Wait. Drake made Cole?
Hey, Cole.
Yo, I hear you, man. What's up?
Do you need me to play the clip or you know what you said?
What clip? What clip did I say? What did I say?
Oh, okay. Hold on.
No, I say a lot of stuff. So.
Oh, trust me, I know. Just trust and believe I know. Just listen real quick, Cole. Just listen real quick. If we lose, I got hey, get the Patriots shirts ready. G5, you know I got them. I got a whole box of Patriots shirts ready, literally to deliver. Right if we lose, I got one. If we lose, I got one. Okay, remember you said that. So you're gonna lose $30 to me. You gonna give me $50 for the game and then $20 express ship shirt. Cole, you heard that?
Did you get your 50 last night?
Yeah.
You got your 50, right?
Yeah. What about everything you said?
It says so. You'll begin the shirt order in the coming days. Don't worry.
Okay, that's cool. Now, my brother, do you want to take the time to talk about the game by chance?
No.
Like, hey, I don't care about the shirt for real. I just want to see if you really gonna buy it, and you gotta wear. And I want to see you. Well, I ain't gonna want to see you wear it, but hopefully you put it on one day. And when you look down, and you were like, damn, maybe Ed was right. I should have been humbled a little bit. And I've been telling you this. You've been going crazy on TikTok. You've been messaging me on TikTok. You've been messaging me on Instagram. You've been hitting me on Twitter. You've been hitting me on Discord. And I've been telling you the same 2 words, Cole. The same 2 words, brother. You were going crazy. Some can say rightfully so. They now calling Drake May on Twitter. I'm not a part of this. They calling him the schedule. I'm not a part of that. But
they been calling him that for a month though. This ain't really nothing new.
So, well, shit. Can you? Matter of fact, go ahead. I'll listen to you, brother. Go ahead, Cole.
But first, I want to shout out Will Campbell for doing absolutely fucking nothing. Just getting bitched all game. Shout out Jared Wilson too, because he just got bitched all game. All I seen them for 3 hours was just going backwards. So shout out to them. But also shout out to Mike McDonald. He called a hell of a game. Not gonna lie to you. Shout out Clint. Clint called a hell of a game. I made the boss call on JSN. It didn't work. We still lost. So there's that. Shout out JMD too. He called a terrible game. Probably called his worst game. But it didn't help when this quarterback was missing a lot of easy throws. Stuff was open. He just wasn't hitting it. Just wasn't pulling the trigger. I don't know why. I think his shoulder is a little more messed up than they let on, but we'll see. He got a pain injection before the game, so I couldn't have been feeling good. But really just want to break down the all 22 and see what he saw, because I don't know what he saw. I thought we had a little chance in the third. Little comeback, little dot to Mac Hollins. The play before the touchdown, beautiful throw. Laced it in between 3 defenders. Don't know how he made that throw, but he made it. But yeah, I'm really proud of the team though. 4-win team back-to-back years. We pulled off 14, made it to the bowl. That's so cool and fun and dandy. I wanted us to win, obviously. I'm a Patriots fan. I wanted us to win. I didn't want us to lose. I wasn't going into the game thinking we were going to lose, but overall, just lost to a better team. Great defense. Shout out Eamon Ward. Boy is a dog. Shout out to Marcus Lawrence, Byron Murphy. But yeah, got to figure out. Shout out K9 too. Had a hell of a game. I didn't think they were going to be able to run the ball, but my team showed up and obviously did not want to tackle. So there's that. But yeah, shout out Sam Darnold too. He made some throws. I'm like, this the talent I seen years ago when he played for the Jets. He just put it all together somehow. Showed a lot of mobility that I didn't think he had. Don't know where he got that from. But yeah, just overall lost to a better team. Great defense. Well coached team. So yeah, that's pretty much it.
Man, man, oh man, oh man. I not even know what to say, because, great shout out on Clint, because one, first and foremost, in the first half, good performances by both defenses. I want to make that very clear. I know I've been trolling a lot, but good performances by great defenses in the first half, and I think, excuse me for my throat, I think the biggest difference in the game was Sam Darnold pocket awareness / experience. And what I mean by that is, if you remember the game, or say remember the game like we all just didn't watch it, but during the game, we saw how one of the biggest things that stood out to me in that game for the Seahawks offense and Sam Darnold is how he evaded a couple of potential sacks. He did a good job of moving within the pocket, not running fast or anything like that, but he did a good job of moving around in the pocket, and then also took what the defense gave him underneath, to AJ, to K9 one time, to Cooper Kupp, like even to JSN on his couple of grabs that he had. He took what the defense gave him underneath, and if we remember throughout the game, that last touchdown went to Barner because the Seahawks literally ran the same exact play. There's a clip on Twitter, Chase Daniels. Seahawks ran literally the same exact play 2 times, one to the left, one to the right, outside zone, and the Patriots played it perfectly on both times. One time, I think he picked up still 10 yards, but the other time, the Patriots played it pretty well. Either way, both times they played it pretty well. The third time, obviously, Clint called it again. They needed a touchdown to put the game away. The game was out of reach to me anyway, to be realistic, but they needed a touchdown to really put the game away. And he called it again. Fake outside zone, A.J. Barner, wide open, touchdown. So I think that the Seahawks, once they saw how they can make Drake May rattled and make him uncomfortable and not deliver the throw in the spots that he needs to, I think then they continue to call the game the way they was calling the game. And you have Witherspoon coming. You have Imawari coming. You have all these different blitzes and delayed blitzes at that, to where you don't even know where the pressure is coming from. And then even when it wasn't coming, Will Campbell just was terrible. The defensive line and defense from up front for the Seahawks were amazing in the passing game and also the run game. The Patriots could not run the ball. They could not run the ball, and on top of that, Drake May did not have time to throw the ball. And then when he did have time, he already was rattling in his head, anticipating pressure, and then also looking over his left shoulder, anticipating that Will Campbell probably was going to get beat. All that went into the game. Literally, sacked 6 times, could have been more, 2 interceptions, and a fumble loss. So, it was just a disgusting performance for the Patriots offensively. Like I said, they averaged 16 points per game through 4 games. The Seahawks, though, in the video that I made, I pointed out, bro, like I'm always going to say it, like Z-Farm always shout out special team, offense, and defense. Special teams for the Seahawks last night was one of the best special team games I've seen all time in my life. All time. And I'm probably exaggerating, but I don't think I am. Michael Dixon probably had one of the better punt performances that I watched a full 60 minutes of. That man,
he was pinning them motherfuckers deep every single time.
Having the time of his
crazy.
That man had 3 kicks inside the 20. Like 3 kicks inside the 20. One even down there at like the 1 or the 2 yard line. Jason Myers obviously set a Super Bowl record with 5 field goals made. So, the special team stole the show for me. Obviously, K9 was the biggest surprise of the game because how good the Patriots run defense been. But once he opened up once they saw that they can run the ball on them, we're like, okay, we good. Obviously, Sam Darnold delivered a couple of tight-knit throws in that first quarter to Barner and won a couple on the sideline. But after that, then he was comfortable too. Even Sam missed some things a lot, to be honest. Well, not a lot, but the Sam misses weren't as bad because they were in control and they were comfortable taking 3. So, like, they were okay. Obviously, you would like 7, but they were okay. Like, they played the game the right way, and they called the game the right way at the end of the day. The Patriots, though, I hope they enjoyed this season. They set a record. They went from 4 wins to 14, and I think 17 in total. So, obviously, they won 4 games. So, that's a 13-game turnaround, pretty much. And that's an NFL record. To go from 4 wins last season to win 17 games this season, that is a big jump, and that is a big turnaround. That is an NFL record. So shout out to the Patriots for that, and Mike Vrabel for how he had those guys playing together as a unit. But the Seahawks showed its true levels, and this is why people wanted, and I'm people. This is why I wanted, like, I thought the Broncos were going to make it, because I think that probably would have been just a tad bit of a better game, and I could be wrong, but I think it would have been a tad bit of a better game. And the Patriots, and I've been saying, I respect them. I respect how their season went, and I never brought this up, and I still haven't said it throughout the season for the most part. Well, not because I haven't brought it up, but the schedule was favorable. It was favorable, but they still delivered and took care of business when they needed to. And D-Mac said last week, the Patriots have a chance to silence everything that people were saying about the schedule. I'm going to pass to D-Mac next, actually, or Beer. The Patriots have a chance to silence everything that people were saying about the schedule. All they have to do is win this game right here. Literally, all you had to do was win that game last night. And the Seahawks just showed that it was true levels. Offensively, better. Defensively, better. Special teams, better. Quarterback last night, better. Let's be real, he was better. Like, I know we see the fake 295 for Drake May yesterday.
Two cheeks of the same ass, by the way.
Nah.
2 cheeks of the same ass.
Nah, Sam was good. Nah. Well, I'll talk about it.
He made some throws, but let's not overhype the performance. He made some throws. He made the throws he should have made.
Better than Drake May. It ain't hard to just say that's true.
I mean, Drake May was ass. I mean, it wasn't a high bar for him
And
to
Sam
clear.
Darnold wasn't ass though.
He was mid.
That
He
guy
made some
played
throws,
good
but
though.
Like I'm
Like
confused.
he played better, but you said he played good, which he didn't. He played okay. Drake just
I
played really fucking ass.
Played 10
He just
times
did
more
I
than
do I do
Bro, why
think that
y'all?
Sam did play well, but I
There's
do
no
want
issue.
to.
There's
Sam,
no
Sam
issue. Like
Darnold
no
had
need
a
to make it a
I ain't
big
gonna.
ass thing. I'm gonna be
Sam
honest.
I
Darnold
don't even
had
know
a
why y'all
good.
He played
debate that.
okay,
He
bro.
had a good football
It's
game at a
okay.
Worth
quarterback position,
debating.
bro. Like I'm
Wait,
confused.
the
Like,
point is that Cole was wrong in saying Tucci the same ass. That's
yeah,
the
Nothing
same
yes,
as
wrong with
that.
it.
yes,
Like
Yes.
yes. Sam was
nigga,
literally
nobody
Yes.
better.
was trying
Sam
to
was literally better.
trying to find no truth in what he said. He was just
Yeah.
wrong. Like, you know.
For the
This is what I
Patriots
walk
though,
into.
for the Patriots though, before as I'm about to wrap it up, Jordan Wilson, welcome. They you gotta go on mute, Jordan. I don't know if you're saying something to me or your background. What I was saying was I hope they enjoy this moment because it ain't easy to get back to. It's literally not easy to get back to this point. And everybody up here can probably speak to that. To be honest, getting back to the Super Bowl, let alone winning it. Only one that can say they got back numerous times and won it numerous times is literally D-Mac. Process can as well from a get back perspective. But he didn't win obviously both trips. So I mean, the Patriots are going to go into the next season still doubted. They still gonna have to prove people wrong because nobody gonna believe in them. You know, they already got what I saw the way too early rankings for next season Super Bowl. They got the Ravens at freaking 4. Like, you know what I'm saying? So they're still gonna be the Ravens, Jazz. Chris Jones said the Chiefs are gonna be back. You know, people still gonna big up the Broncos. The Texans are expected to probably come back even better. So I mean, you know, Patriots still gonna go into next season pretty much damn near as underdogs for the most part, or doubted in a sense. So we're going to see ultimately what happens, bro. Shout out to the Seattle Seahawks. Well deserved. Shout out to K9, Super Bowl MVP. And I was impressed with their performance for all season, especially in this game from an offensive and defensive perspective. So I'm going to go to one of the Patriots fans, that's Bear or Jordan, and then I'm going to go to D-Mac, and then I'm going to thank you, Ari. I think I saw FanDuel's one, but thank you for that one too, though. Ravens 3. See it. Oh, Bill. Yeah, I forgot the Bills. I'm sorry. Sorry, Bills fans. Forgot to mention the Bills. But yeah, the Patriots are already down there. Down there. Oh, so that's why he laughed at the Bills. He's a goofy. He's a goofy. So Bear or Jordan, whichever one of y'all
Get
want to
on
go.
his Bill's not shit. Give me. That's
I'm gonna
just
put 1,000 on a plus 900. Fuck it.
Bears or Jordan, whichever one of y'all want to go first. After one of y'all, I'm going to go through D-Mac and then the other, and then other speakers that's up here like T, Ari, Jordan, BJ, etc.
You can go, Bear. You've probably been up here for a minute.
I'm be for real, Jordan Wilson. They want to hear from you.
You need to be the one that go.
It needs to be you.
Hey,
The people want to hear from you.
Damn,
You
okay.
can go. I'm doing something right now.
Okay, fair enough. All right, I'll go. Now to the game, I think. Hey, let's start out with the Seahawks were obviously just better. And it was just better. I mean, I don't really think there's too much to say there in terms of the Patriots had opportunities, especially in the first half. They had their first couple of drives, they moved the ball, got to the Seahawks side of the field. The offensive line was bad, and I think that dictated to me the way their entire offense played. The Seahawks being able to schematically just get pressure all night long, pretty much. 7 sacks, I think it was. So that really played a part in how the game went. I think Drake was rattled early, and I think he got rattled, and he never really found his footing. I think until late in the game, he's tried to get something going, but I think then he started to force things and turn the ball over, and then it just kind of snowballed there. So I mean, congrats to Seattle. I mean, I heard the Darnold thing. I don't think Darnold necessarily played well. Like he didn't really play well. Just Drake was just awful, so it didn't really matter too much. I think Sam was probably better at dealing with pressure than Drake. That I think was the ultimate difference, but I think both quarterbacks kind of, this was not one of those quarterback performance level Super Bowls. It was just Drake was just awful, and the game went how it went. So yeah, I don't know. Like y'all want me to speak? So I'm trying to figure out. I guess where do y'all want me to speak to specifically? Or
Yeah, they need to score 30 to beat y'all.
I didn't say that about
What was
Seattle.
wrong?
Well, they did almost get 30. To be fair, I mean they didn't
Yeah,
need
but
to, but
it's
they
the
did almost get 30.
No. Wait. Time out.
Well, they would have had 30 if the center didn't hold. So.
I was about to
No,
say.
no, no, no.
No, I know, Ari.
You
I know.
know.
No.
They didn't need 30 to beat them.
Yeah. I would say that I didn't remember specifically saying that Seahawks need to score 30, but I will say that. Yeah,
you said it.
I said when did I say this? What, you talking about
At the beginning of the playoffs, when you said that anybody was going to need 30 outside of the Texans, you said specifically you felt that they were going to need 30 to beat you.
Okay. Fair. I said that. I mean, it was really speaking, I guess, specifically in terms of the AFC, because I was just thinking because I didn't expect the Patriots to even be in this game. So I was just thinking whenever they met their fate in the AFC playoffs, I thought a team would have needed to score 30 to beat us. And I thought that's kind of my expectation. So I wasn't even thinking about the Super Bowl itself because I didn't really expect to be here. But yeah, I got to own that part. Their offense just wasn't good all postseason though. They did some good things, I guess, in the Texans game, but really overall, I think Drake, I think it was by EPA, with the worst quarterback run ever.
100%.
So.
I'm sorry.
By a quarterback that had started 3 games is the qualifier there.
Oh yeah. The Super Bowl run, I guess. So I guess in that case you would have had to play 3 or So it was one of the worst runs, I think. I do think a lot of it is when you combine the quality of their O-line with the quality of the defenses that they faced, it wasn't necessarily a recipe for him to play well, but he himself also, a lot of the plays
I'm sorry, I'm not liking this. I'm sorry, Ev. I know you had an order, and I apologize for trying to
You hear the fake humbleness in his voice?
I don't like this. I'll be so honest. I don't like this. I don't like it being, I only said 30. I only said 30, really paying attention to the AFC. I really didn't expect us to be here. Bro, you said your quarterback was one of the best quarterbacks in the league. You talked a lot of shit. I'm going to be honest. And I don't like this fake, we never really expected us to be here. The only Patriots fan that can get that off that we talk to. I know there's some other Patriots fans up here that don't talk as often. But the only Patriots fan that is up here that talks frequently in here that can get the I didn't expect us to be here shit off is Bear. You, Mish, and Lo all talked mad motherfucking shit about y'all quarterback, about y'all's defense, about y'all's play calling, about what the fuck y'all thought y'all was gonna do. All of this shit, bro. And I'm mad that Ev didn't play the clips from you because you talked a lot of motherfucking shit. Like, I don't like this. I don't really know. I don't really know. I didn't expect us to be here, bro. You can't get that off.
So
you expected him to be there, and you expected your quarterback to play better. Speak to that.
Stop. Okay, I talked a lot of shit about Drake. I remember specifically, I was asked the specific question about the expectations about the Patriots in the playoffs. That was an exact question when we knew the bracket, before the first playoff game even faced off, and I was asked the exact question, and I was honest. I was like, I expected to beat the Chargers, but I thought we would lose to Jacksonville in the divisional round. That's what I said word for word. So this whole the Drake part, 100%. Drake played a hell of a lot worse than I thought he was gonna play. For sure. I'm not gonna. He was bad, and I thought he was gonna be great. But okay, so now that I've said that, now what? Where do you want me to go from there?
I don't know. Where do you want to go from there?
We want you to drop your nuts. That's what we want. We want you to drop your nuts.
If I may,
that's what we want.
I want you to have the same energy, bro. You can't play humble now that your team got their ass beat. No disrespect to all of the Patriots fans, but you can't play humble now that your team got your ass beat. When this was not the energy that was before, bro. If this was anyone else, you specifically would be a part of holding them niggas' feet to the fire, saying this is not the energy that you had. This is not what you were saying before. So I'm gonna just say the obvious shit, bro. We know fucking Drake played bad. We probably knew, but Drake been playing bad all fucking playoffs, and yet that's not the energy that you had coming into this motherfucking game. That wasn't it.
And Low Brady let his guy get jumped. I don't know if y'all just saw him. He let his guy get jumped up here. He needs to be held accountable too. He called McDaniels a top 10 play caller.
This is a lose.
This is disgusting. I'm
so agitated, bro.
Like
I'm so fucking aggravated.
Ev, can I say something for a second?
Yeah.
Go ahead, process.
Yo, let me just listen. And I'm not trying to defend Drake May or defend Jordan by any means, because we and him go at it a lot. But this is a lose-lose situation for Patriots fans, especially Jordan. Because if Jordan didn't come in talking hot shit like he was, you guys would say, there he is. He's not really a fan. He likes the fucking Herberts and he likes the Allens. He's not defending his guy. Now that he did talk all that shit and they got stomped the fuck out, everyone's like, oh, where the fuck are you at now? You got to hold them accountable. Everybody who's a fan of a fucking sports team is going to talk shit.
That, man. You on bullshit. Process. I'm not hearing this. Process.
What do you want him to do? But what do you want him to do? Of course he's going to talk shit.
It's one thing. Because I hear where you're coming from. And I've been telling Ev the same shit. I say, what are they supposed to do? Not believe in their team? There's believing in your team, and then there's talking shit. He was talking shit.
Oh. Yeah, well, he's been talking shit about Sam Darnold since the beginning of last year.
Bear didn't say that he thought that the Patriots was going to lose, but he broke down reasons on why he thought they could win. Bear also didn't talk shit, which is why niggas not talking shit to Bear. People are coming
at
Wilson because multiple times.
Wait.
Process.
Bro.
Hey, process.
I'm very confused, bro.
Process.
Okay.
Listen to this. Hold on, Jordan.
Hold on. Let me hear. I just got in here.
The stage. Just listen to this real quick.
Wait, hold on. I think I might have to turn the volume. Don't I have to turn the stage volume on or something?
Turn my volume up.
How do I do that? Click your name?
Yeah, click my name and turn my volume
little nigga.
Jesus, he's old.
Yeah, you did it?
Voice. Yeah, go ahead. Let me see. Okay. I don't know.
I bet the 232 though. Like, as soon as the line came out, it was easy. Drop that shit.
230 is the sweetest money I've ever seen in my life.
Man, bro, drop that crib on it.
All right.
What you gonna say?
Because we didn't watch it.
No, I'm not saying bet me. I'm not saying bet me, but y'all saying free as money as if it's like a guarantee I win the game or something.
It is. Watch.
It is, brother.
So hold on. She just joined. So let me wind it back a little bit. Hold on. She literally just. So hold on. She just joined.
I heard it.
When she comes back up here, I'm gonna play it one more time. How are they supposed to feel when?
You should.
They made it seem like if you against the Patriots, you damn near delusional. That's how they made it feel.
Yeah, no, I get it. I mean, listen, I was on. I painted both pictures.
Team supports their team.
I respect y'all supporting the team, gang. I respect.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
I can't wait to hear what I can't wait to hear what
low. But low. Wait, hold on. But low. The problem is, and you do this to him when he guarantees the Ravens are going to win. We fucking jump his ass as soon as he come back into the next day. You know what I mean?
He said my record was bad. My record not even bad. I'm over 500.
Your record for guarantees is god awful.
No.
I'm talking about the Ravens. No. But I'm talking about. But no, you're right. You should jump them, and I didn't know she guaranteed it.
They both did.
That's a little wild, but you know, it's crazy to guarantee something. But I do see the other side of it, like. They are fans, but I get what you're saying. You deserve backlash for the performance because that was fucking pathetic. Your defense fucking played its ass off in that first half. They did everything they could to get you guys to try and win that game, and your offense was just pathetic. And I know Drake May's dealing with an injury. It's his second year. I'm not giving him a pass for losing in the way he played. It was the second worst quarterback performance of all time in Super Bowl history. It's the worst I've ever witnessed in my life. But you know, he is in his second year. He is dealing with an injury. You could tell that there was no zip on his ball, but that was fucking bad. That was fucking bad, like really bad. Bad on the coaching staff, bad on the offense. You had no playmakers out there. It was fucking bad. And then all the shit that people said about the Patriots not going through a tough schedule, getting a break through the playoffs. As soon as you played a team that was healthy and a good team, you guys got fucking spanked. So it's bad for the narratives.
You can't use that. Stop using it. Stop using it.
What do you mean? I'm saying they're right. I'm saying they're right.
They're not right. You had to wait to the bowl for it to happen. That's stupid. You said this every step. No, stop.
The only team y'all didn't say that for.
Okay, I will step in here. Because here's the problem with the you said it every step of the way problem. The reality is when we went through these playoffs, we know the disaster class that CJ Stroud had in the second round. We knew the issues that Justin Herbert had in the first round. They had a backup quarterback versus the Broncos in the AFC Championship game. And that's why what I said last week rings true. If you wanted to prove that shit wrong, you had to prove it versus a great team. You didn't, and so now you got to hear about the schedule. No, I'm not saying if it's your fault or not. I'm not saying if it's your fault or not. It's just the reality is people are going to look at this team and say you got there because you played a weak schedule and you had fortunate quarterback play that went for your way as far as the opposing quarterbacks be awful during the playoffs.
Yeah, but you have to credit their defense.
That's going to be the story of the season, no matter what. And process, you're right. You have to give credit to their defense for being able to force it to a point. However, you saw what that Seattle Seahawks offense was able to do. Running the ball to the edges, taking advantage of the second level of the linebackers that was weak as far as their speed was concerned. Being able to get things off of play action was concerned as far as that Seattle offense was. That's not true.
That
I completely disagree. That Seattle offense had a good performance. I disagree with that. The Seattle offense had a good performance. And it's not to say that the Patriots defense played poorly. They still showed up and represented themselves. But they absolutely had a good offensive performance, especially on the ground as far as that was concerned.
Well, running the ball,
Well, yeah, that's a big piece of offensive performance.
No, for sure. I agree with you. I wouldn't say that they didn't have a good offensive performance. Like Lowe's saying, I agree with you. I'm just saying, though, I don't want to discredit the fact that.
But process. My point is
I didn't say anything.
Process. My point is this: when people are going to look back on this, they're going to see what is one backup quarterback and two quarterbacks that were just god awful. Some of it was forced. A lot of it they just looked like they choked themselves. And they're going to say, hey, we don't know about your schedule, how real it was as far as that was concerned. And they ultimately had a chance to prove it in the Super Bowl, and they didn't.
Well, would you say, okay, hold on. Would you say, hold on one.
But one thing you should not be questioning is that defense out there, bro. And whether or not that defense.
That defense is legit, but the question is about the team in general. Those questions aren't going away.
But I'm telling you, you're trying to use bad quarterback play like those. Like there's not a reason.
Because it was
bad, brother. There's somebody on the other side.
The reason was because they were awful. We can go back through the entire.
Yeah, but you're gonna credit.
Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna answer low and then I'm gonna let you go process. You can credit a lot of things what the Patriots defense was able to do to force some of those things, but we can also look at it and be like, those guys not only didn't play like NFL quarterbacks, but they were legitimately bad individually in addition to what the Patriots were able to force. And when they had a chance to prove it against a really good offense that was sound on the ground, they weren't able to. They pressured Sam Darnold. They did some good things, but Sam Darnold had himself a good game in being able to mitigate those mistakes and then find guys as well down the field. That did happen. So you got to give credit to what the actual Seattle Seahawks offense did going up against that good defense. And then we saw what happened on the other side of the ball where it wasn't close.
Wait, hold on, Jordan. Let me say something. So are you gonna do the same thing? And I'm not saying that you're doing this. I understand where you're coming from. You're giving credit to the Patriots defense, but also saying Stroud and Herbert were just also bad and choked a little bit. Are you going to give all the credit to Seattle's defense, or are you going to say Drake May choked a little bit too? Because everyone knows the Seattle defense was the reason why they fucking dominated that game for the most part. But are you going to also give bail to May and say, well, he just missed a couple guys and he wasn't that good? You know what I mean? Like, you can't give all the credit to Seattle. You're not going to give all the credit.
No, for me, it's both. I think Drake May played absolutely terrible, and I think Seattle's defense was excellent. I think it was both of those things as far as
so it's the same thing against Houston, same thing against the Chargers. Which I agree with.
But my point is that when people look at this run, they're going to be like, hey, Justin Herbert was not good in that first round. C.J. Stroud did not look like he belonged on the NFL field. They had a backup quarterback in the AFC Championship game. And ultimately, the schedule was a question mark throughout the entirety of the season. They had a chance to prove it in the Super Bowl, and they failed to do it versus a great team.
Yeah. Listen, there's no
you're missing out the main point, D-Mac. You're missing out one main thing is that their quarterback, the guy that they said that on Tuesday, and this is what I want to ask to the Patriots fans. What changed from January 25th when you won the AFC Championship to February 3rd when you guys said Drake May was going to do this and do that? What changed?
His AC joint.
3 games.
Oh, no, don't give me this. Don't give me the shoulder. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing the shoulder.
I'm not saying
we're not doing it. No, we're not doing it.
No zip on the ball. He had no zip.
We're not doing the shoulder thing. We're not doing the shoulder thing.
He did it.
We're not doing it. We're not doing it.
You're not listening to the full point.
Stop. We're not doing the shoulder thing.
You can't blame the injury.
I ain't hear the shoulder thing.
Can I finish my point without niggas telling me what I said?
Let's go injury for injury.
Hold on, real quick. Let me allow Cole to lie.
I didn't even finish my point.
What are you trying
Go
to
ahead,
say?
Cole.
He obviously made terrible decisions.
Hold on, Z-Farm, let him finish. I want to hear his lie. Go ahead, Cole.
He was obviously making terrible decisions. It's probably the worst game I've ever seen him play. But can we also acknowledge that his shoulder is a little fucked up? Like,
No,
I've
his
never
shoulder
seen
was
him
fine through it. I literally watched all of these throws back on tape. He looked fine throwing the ball. He looked like he had the same zip that he always has. That's a lie.
I don't know what you were watching. That's not the zip I usually
literally
see.
watched all of them back. He was fine. That's just a lie.
Has he had a fumbling problem all year?
Well, I mean, I didn't even get a chance to talk about the game, so I can talk about it. But here's the thing.
Hold on real quick, D-Mac. Hold on real quick, everybody, real quick on the stage. All right, we're going to reel it back in real quick and go D-Mac. After D-Mac, we're going to go low. And then I'm going to see who to talk about the game and their thoughts on the game, what went wrong, what went right, and things like that. And then we scan the stage. By the way, if you're not up here to talk about the game, y'all, please respectfully drop to the YouTube chat or Twitch chat or Twitter, please. Thank you. If you are up here, I'm going to assume you are coming up here to talk.
By the way, Sam Darnold had an oblique injury and had the best playoff run out of all the quarterbacks in 102 plays. So if you want to go shoulder injury, Sam Darnold played with a oblique injury.
Oblique injury is the same.
Hold on. Go ahead, D-Mac.
I want to start by talking about Seattle because I think that they absolutely deserve credit. I thought that they were, an elite team. They were able to show that throughout these playoffs. You can see what they did on both sides of the ball. The thing for me on the defensive side, we know how awesome that defense was. They were able to get pressure before, but Mike McDonald deserves so much credit for what he was able to do. He had not sent Devin Witherspoon on a blitz in 5 weeks. 5 weeks he had not sent Devin Witherspoon on a blitz, and he specifically had 3 separate blitzes that got Witherspoon free to Drake May. One on that opening drive when they got past midfield to get that first throw away from Drake May, and then he had 2 later on in the game after he had beaten them with 4 consistently on the left side of the line and made them slide the protection that way. He sent Witherspoon from the right to make sure he was free to Drake May. He did a great job breaking the protection rules from the Seattle Seahawks, had tendency breakers, and that first blitz that he had from Witherspoon, he dropped out the defensive tackles into the hot zones and May had nowhere to go with the ball. So it was an excellent design, and the talent for Seattle at all 3 levels played up to their standard as well. And they deserve so much credit. That they had one where Drake May actually saw the blitz coming, got the ball out to Trayvon Henderson on the sideline, and Josh Jobe just cut him down immediately for a 2-yard loss. They were playing fast, they were playing physical, like they have been all year long. So that defense set the tone, and they deserve so much credit for that. The other side of the ball, I'll start with the fact that they ran the ball, and I talked about this before. I understood what the interior 3 of that specific defensive line for the Patriots had done when they were in the lineup, and they've been very good. But they had allowed some outside zone things to be able to work well, especially some of those wind back runs as well. And Kenneth Walker really excels at both of those because he's patient as a runner, and he's also has the burst to get to the edge as well. And you saw that he had 10 plus yards outside 4 10 plus yards outside the tackles in the game. I think it was the third running back in Super Bowl history with 225 plus gains as well. He was really good. His patience, understanding his vision, and then the ability just to be his accelerator as well. And they took advantage of the lack of speed at the second level of the Pats defense. And that's not to say still, I thought that the defensive line for the Patriots did have an effect. I thought they did get pressure on Sam Darnold, but the reason why I specifically say I think Sam Darnold played a good game, a well game, solid game, whatever you want to put on it subjectively, 16 dropbacks that he was pressured. He took 1 sack, no turnovers. That is massive. In a game in which, and again, we talk about this all the time about, hey, do you do what's necessary to mitigate mistakes? In this game, he needed to not make mistakes. And yes, he had, I could talk about the JSN Gonzo one. I think he was late on that one, and Gonzo made a great play to recover. He erased that Shaheed one, which was an awesome play by him as well. I think he had another one where it was a little bit in harm's way, but he did an amazing job at keeping the ball from being turned over and not taking those negative plays to stay ahead of the sticks. The little early down passes to Cooper Kupp just to put him into solid third downs that brought the running back into the situation. The play action pass to AJ Barnett was beautifully designed as well. it was just a well-called game from Clint Kubiak and a really well-played game from Sam Darnold, avoiding those mistakes. And I think that was the biggest thing for me, I got to say. It's a tip of the cap to the Seattle Seahawks and what they were able to do. And you mentioned the punter was great too. And on the other side, I mean, like I said, the protection rules, I thought Josh McDaniels had a terrible game. The way that he designed the offense, it was a little bit conservative, but more so that he just wasn't ready for the slot blitzes to be able to destroy the protection rules. That's just what it came down to. And Drake May is going to come back and look at the tape and learn a lesson about being able to be hot off the edge. And that's just something that he's got to come with maturity. Again, this is his second year starting, not even a second full year starting, and obviously his first playoff run. So he'll learn things as well. But you could tell early on he was not comfortable, just trying to block it up general with the talent. And we know the struggles that Will Campbell had. He had 14 pressures given up. And in general, the left side of the offensive line struggled. But also the fact that he wasn't necessarily identified where the pressure was going to come from when they did blitz as well. And he just wasn't ready for that. And he couldn't necessarily make the plays down the field that we had seen from him, at least in that Texans game, that was able to live in a volatile world and still make those plays. And it's, again, a partial credit to what the Seattle Seahawks defense was. I thought they did, okay against the run. They couldn't really get Stevenson going. It is what it is at that point. And then the Patriots defense, I thought, played well, but ultimately that second level speed was the thing that was a little bit of the difference maker for me. And the way that they manipulated the linebackers really, was able to allow them to attack. So, in my opinion, elite Seattle Seahawks team, great on both sides of the ball. Really good job avoiding mistakes by Sam Darnold. Patriots have some lessons to learn and obviously a talent deficiency to overcome and get better at in the offseason moving forward as well. I don't have any, crazy take coming out of it outside of that, but just a tip of the cap. And then the other two I want to mention is just obviously Kenneth Walker earned it. He was awesome. And then Cooper Kupp, JSN was in and out of this game. I thought that he was really good. Obviously had the catch on that first drive that ended up setting up the opening field goal, which again, scoring on that opening drive was massive in my opinion. But simply the fact that he was able to help out, down to down to keep them ahead of the sticks was also pretty cool too. So, that's my general thoughts on the game.
Great breakdown, brother. And at the end of at the end of everybody speaking, obviously going to take another hour. We have to have we're going to circle back to the quarterback conversation because I know if I comment on what you just said, it's going to, and I just want to wait. You know what I'm saying? Because what you just said is something that I said when I was speaking, and that's why I think he played a good football game. And then you even followed up with the similar points why I think he had a good football game as well. We're going to pick that up within the next hour or something like that when it comes to Sam. The quarterback performance. But we're going to pass to the two back-to-back Patriots fans, Low and Bear, back-to-back. And then I'm going to pass it to Ari. And then I can't see T, I think, is up here, and many more to go. So, Low and Bear, it's on y'all to talk about the game.
I guess I'll go first. First of all, GG's to the Seahawks. Congratulations to them. They played a good game, very good game. I'll start with the offense. Fuck it. Drake, pretty bad game. Probably worst game I've seen him play all year. Broncos close second, but that's is one of the worst games I've seen him play all year for sure. The offensive line terrible. Not even the whole offensive line because I don't want to put it on anybody. Will Campbell terrible. He's a rookie. I don't know if that really excuses it, especially at that position, but fuck it, why not? I give him the excuse. That was terrible though. Literally, they were foaming at the mouth to get on that left side, bro. Oh my god, they were foaming at the mouth to get a chance at Will Campbell yesterday, bro. Like that shit was bad, and I'm glad D-Mac just called it out too, right? Witherspoon, they used Witherspoon to blitz us 3-4 times in that game, which they hadn't done in a couple of weeks, and I thought that was just I feel like Mac just came out we're gonna get pressure on these guys. We're gonna punch them in the face, and we're gonna make it very hard for Drake. Drake has to be able to read those coverages a little bit better and a little bit faster, especially knowing that especially knowing you don't have the best protection, right? And I think even he sort of started feeling that, especially in the second quarter, third quarter. He really started to feel like he didn't have any protection because he was his pace was sped up. He started rushing himself. It was times where he threw the ball a little early, and he had some space in the pocket where he could have Well, he could have waited a second, or he could have, even if it wasn't there, he could have took off, right? And it led to like a sack. So just, I mean, coming into next year, I want to make sure I want to make sure they improve that offensive line for sure, because we got to get some better protection for Drake. He most sacked quarterback all playoffs. That's insane. What was it all time? Yeah, most postseason sacks all time. That's insane. We gotta do better than that. Some of that is on Drake May too, because he does have a tendency to hold the ball, because he's always looking down the field to see if he can make the big play. And sometimes that, like during the Texans game, that worked out, right? We were able to make a couple of those big plays. This game, it didn't really work out. So it wasn't really nothing down there. The coverage schemes pretty damn good. Who else I'm freaking on? But it's something else I wanted to speak about. I think what D-Mac mentioned, the talent disparity. All wide receivers, I'm disappointed.
Yo, Lo, look at Ev's screen, dog. I'm sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you, but I'm fucking crying.
No, that brother need mental health.
I don't care for the tactics, bro.
He's a sick person. He's a sick person. Look at
This
him.
nigga is kissing the shirt. He's a nutcase.
And Faye, that's what I was about to say.
He's
Why are you
not a real person, bro. He's not a real person.
You was a grown man kissing a shirt.
Bro, y'all gotta
understand. Not a real person.
Hold on, stop. Y'all gotta understand, if he's doing that for y'all, that's a gimmick, bro. Why did y'all even, y'all should have never said nothing.
I was gonna let them keep going.
Y'all what he's looking for, bro. That's a gimmick. I promise I was never gonna speak on that. That's a gimmick for y'all, bro.
I specifically do not like this gimmick from him, because I think it's fake, but I want to allow to keep going to the game.
With the season on the line. Why does he have to? He should not have the power to do none of this.
He ain't got the authority.
I just want to say this.
Risha.
I just want to
like, why, brother? Why? Why, brother? Why?
Hey, my nigga.
Highlight said it, not me. Highlight said it, not me. Wasn't me.
You can't repeat it though. That's all I'm saying.
Yo, can somebody screenshot that him kissing the shirt, please, bro? Oh my god.
Established. I hope you clipped it. Established probably clipped it. Yeah.
Where was I at, bro?
This nigga making love to the shirt in the back. Like, this nigga's
y'all
weird.
the worst gimmicks ever.
I'm sorry, bro. It's funny.
This fake fucking gimmick.
He need to have a Baltimore Ravens color humble up shirt. That's what he really need to make. That's the first one.
He wouldn't kiss the shirt though.
First one coming blue and red.
I'm talking about the fucking.
Who's I talking about just now? Let him talk Dream Shake.
The talent disparity, low. The talent.
Oh yeah. The wide receivers. I needed more out of them. They weren't, especially out of Diggs. Bro, Diggs out there talking crazy. I mean, I love it though. Don't get me wrong. I love the fire, but if you want to get into it with Witherspoon on the sideline, bro, you gotta go cook up. Like, if you want to go push Witherspoon, swing on him, whatever, get into it, whatever, cool, that's fine. Go cook up. You gotta translate the sideline answers with some cooking up on the field. Like, you can't just, I don't know, bro.
To be fair, the nigga did get sucker punched in the face.
Yeah, but that was like fourth quarter. He was arguing with that man since first quarter, bro. Go cook up. Like,
I was about to say, he had 3 quarters to be an ass to that point.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, what's it called? Booty had like one or two catches. It was one catch. I felt like he went straight through his hands. We needed.
Yeah.
That throw.
That was an opportunity. That was a missed opportunity right there. What's it called? Pop Douglas, I think he had like 2 catches. Hunter Henry, like, bro, we needed some more playmakers out there, and we weren't able to get it. And I think that's something we'll address in the offseason as well. Like I said, we have a lot of cap space. I expect us to spend some good money in the offseason. What's it called? Now let me speak on the defense. Whew, that boy Gonzo, man, that's the best in the world. Like I've been saying all year, man. That boy. Anything he on, make a JSN, make a Cooper Cup, make a Rashid Shaheed, don't matter. Out of there. Don't even throw this direction. What's it called? He played a hell of a game, man. Like, he played the game I knew he would play. Unfortunately, the offense couldn't do nothing to help us, right? We went to the halftime down 9-0. We could easily have been down 21-0 at half. Easily. So without Chris Gonzalez out there, we easily could have been down 21-0 at half. So that's a shout out to him, man. Shout out to Milton Williams. Milton Williams still. So the terrier of the defensive line, they still did it. They still played their game. They got pressure on Sam all night. They made it tough for him. They made him have to make quick reads, make quick decisions, and make on all platform throws, which is all you can ask, right? That's all you can ask. We didn't get to. I think we got like one sack. We weren't able to get to him enough. We've been saying we need edge rushers all season. We've said all season the biggest weakness we have is edge rushers on defense. That's terrible. But the DBs made plays. They made a play like expect them to make. It was really a close game. If Drake May don't, and as much as Kenneth Walker got off, we were still always able to get to stop him. And whether that be Gonzo somewhere down. By the way, Gonzo made a couple stops on Kenneth Walker after he got loose that saved the game. Well, not saved the game, but you know what I mean. Saved the game from looking way worse than what it could have looked. But as much as Kenneth Walker got loose, we were still able to stop him from getting into the end zone, which they only scored one touchdown last night, offensively. So, like, the defense legit only gave up one touchdown. A couple field goals, sure, but the defense only gave up one touchdown. And that one touchdown only came after a Drake May fumble. So, like, the defense played the best that they could have played given the circumstances that they were facing up until that where they played until they couldn't play no more. Let's put it like that, bro. Until it just got too much for them, they weren't able to. Well, even then, honestly, they only gave up like 2 big plays. Honestly, even in that situation, and that's the touchdown to the touchdown to AJ Barner, and then it was a big K9 run. But even then, defense played well. I can't really blame them. That defense came to play. That's it, man. We'll be back. We'll be back, man. Am I mad about the loss? Yeah. Honestly, y'all, last night after the loss, I couldn't even, it hurt. Like, you feel me? Like, I hit my, let me look around. I got high. I went to sleep. Woke up. I'm like, damn. We lost the Super Bowl, but that shit hurt, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, that shit hurt. But, you know.
I don't know about you getting back low.
We'll be back. Maybe not next year, but we'll be back, bro. We'll for sure be back.
Yeah, I can see that.
For the record, the stat that Ed was referring to is that only 4 quarterbacks ever won a Super Bowl after losing their first appearance. Of course, Jalen Hurts is one of them, and Jalen Hurts was the only one of the last 20 to make it back.
Yep.
Yeah, that's cool.
Do you know before Jalen who was the last one? Just wondering. I can't think.
I will have to tell you in a second.
You can just drop it in the chat. I'm just being honest.
Yeah, I'll drop it in the chat.
Maybe Peyton Manning. No, he won.
He didn't get there. He didn't lose.
Is there any questions from the guys, man? Anybody want to try to get their little bit in real quick? This your chance, bro.
It was John Elway, by the way. It was John Elway.
Elway, yes.
Wow, damn, that was a long ass time ago.
I got a question for you. One name I haven't heard pop up that much in the reason you lost, and he's had a great season and everything as a coach was Vrabel. And I know McDaniels calls the offense, but bro, I was watching that game and I'm like, bro, what the fuck are they doing? They can't get the ball past the 50-yard line. The one chance it was like 3rd and 1, they were at like the 45. I was like, fuck this, bro. You gotta go here. You gotta go. And they played super conservative.
And all year he's gone. All year he's gone. I don't know.
At the same time, they play scary. That's why I don't. But they was playing scary for sure. But at the same time, but they're getting like. I wasn't as mad at them, bro. They're getting they can like snap the ball height. Boom. They're getting pushed back in the Drake lap. Like he's not getting no time to throw the ball. Even when he's trying to
lost confidence in the O line.
When he's trying to make those deep throws, those key passes, he's still being sped up. Like even in his head, even when the pressure isn't there, he's been hit so many times. Now he's being sped up.
The short passing game, to me would have been a lot easier to help him out and adjust in the second half. Because, bro, what was the second half?
Well, we needed our run game to get off, bro. And
I know, but that wasn't happening. That wasn't.
I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, process, but them boys were playing so far downhill. I don't think that there was anything open underneath.
Bro, I get it.
I truly don't.
Yeah, there was like the little checkdowns and stuff, like the ones that were open. Okay, they would have got you 1 or 2 yards, cool. But like, it wasn't really nothing there that was like we were able to like move the chains with.
But Question.
When you guys scored, hold on one second, Jordan. When you guys scored the touchdown and a quick, because I was watching, I'm like, if they could get a quick touchdown here, it's still only 19 points. I'm like, they got a kick, and I was like, they get this touchdown, they got it, and then the stupid fucking coach didn't go for two. My fucking mind was blown when you didn't go for two. I said, what the fuck are they doing?
But I was trying to think about it. I said, okay, what was the score? What was the score at that time? 7-19?
Bro, it was 19. No, it was 19-0. Okay, they score. I said they go for two. They're only down 2 scores. If they don't go for 2, they're still down 3 scores.
No,
there's no difference.
That happened. No. You're explaining it wrong.
Hold on, Jordan. I'm not explaining it wrong.
Right situation?
It was 9. Listen to me. Listen to me for a second. It was 19-0, right? Mm-hmm. You guys made those 2 big chunk plays. Drake May threw the best ball of the night, in my opinion, when he threw into fucking quadruple coverage in the middle of the field. I was like, holy shit, where the fuck was that all?
Bro.
That was insane. Yeah, that was insane.
That's why I'm not hearing no damn shoulder.
Where the hell that was at all night?
Yeah. I was like, holy shit, that ball in the middle of the field through 5 guys. I was like, oh my God. Then he threw the bomb to Matt Collins again for the touchdown. Go for 2, right? You would have been down 2 scores, because if you were down 8, if you got 8, it was 19-8. Then you score a touchdown, right? And you go for and you go for 2 again. Then you need a field goal.
Yeah.
There you go.
And then you go for a field goal. You tie it. I said, "What the fuck is he doing?" There's no difference. There's no difference between 7 or 6. So if you don't get it, there's no difference between 7 or 6. You're still going to be down a touchdown and need 3 touchdowns to go ahead. I said, "What is he thinking?"
If you go 6.
It doesn't matter. There's no difference between 7. There's no difference between 7 or 6. So I said for 2. But then hold on. Also, once you score that touchdown, you got your defense fucking a huge momentum shift happened right there. You get the touchdown, they go 3 and out. You get the fucking ball back, and that's when Drake May threw the pick. And I was like, when he threw that pick, I'm like, there was 10 minutes left. I said, what are they doing? I said, the little short passing game, they run a couple mesh routes, and it got you the first downs. They threw an out route to Ramondre on the goal. Well, he fucking missed Austin Hooper wide the fuck open when you guys were on that goal line. I mean, wide open. I couldn't fucking believe he missed him. He would have had 40 fucking yards. Then you guys got the first down anyway, because he threw a little out route to Ramondre. You got to like the 30, the 40-yard line, and then he throws a pick. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? You didn't need that there. That was where I'm saying, like, the coach has to, you got to get these. You guys got, because he punted after you guys went 3 and out Seattle. They punted, and the punter put it at the 1-yard line. You guys got out of that situation, and I said, okay, if they score here, they got to fucking, this is going to be a game.
Interesting here for sure.
Hey, somebody tell me where that ball was going.
Doing, bro? I don't. I thought that.
That pick was awful.
That was crazy.
No way he was throwing that to Kyle, right? No way he was.
Let's give Beard opportunity real quick to talk about the game.
Go ahead, Bear.
He was throwing that to Kyle and Process, by the way, on that play. If he had threw it towards the sideline, in my opinion, that would have been a touchdown.
Yeah, bro, he's wide open going to the right.
The safety was flat-footed on that play.
Oh my God.
If he had threw it to the sideline, that would have been a touchdown. And the game, I think they would have went for 2 on that play.
Yeah.
But for me, for the whole game, bro, I give it an F for Drake. I give it a F for the offensive line. And for McDaniels, I give him I don't know what you can give lower than an F. Because he was in 12 personnel, 11 personnel. Then spread the ball out into the 4th quarter, which was stupid to me. Play hurry up in the 4th quarter when you could have been doing that some just to push it up some in the beginning of the game. Going into the 3rd quarter. Stupid play calling to me. Ramondre only got 7 carries. The second half, I think it was mainly Travion. That's another stupid thing to me. And like I said all season, I had us projected with 11 wins. I didn't have us, getting to the Super Bowl. I had us possibly winning 2 games in the playoffs. They exceeded my expectations. The defense did.
Talk about it, Abdi.
And let's think about it. We got cap space. We can convert some of these contracts into bonuses to get more cap space. We have money. Drake is 23. He's going to get better. He can go into the playoffs, and he can go into next year, get better. Potentially go into the playoffs better. Just got to have a better all-around team. You got to get more players, more position players, more receivers to me. You know, who can separate, because none of them niggas can separate. It's been, you know, was I sad yesterday? No. I've seen, and people gonna say, well, that was past. I've still seen 6 Super Bowls. This wasn't even the worst one that we done lost. The worst one was 2007. There's no reason for me to be sad. But yeah, you know, I take that loss, can get better. But yeah, it is what it is. I've been humble all year. Can't tell me to humble up. Go ahead and move that shirt, my brother. You can go ahead and move that while I'm talking. I don't care what you say. But yeah, I'm proud of my boys, man. They did good. And I ain't listening to no nigga who's, you know, a Ravens fan, then choose to go over to the Seahawks, you know, when they seem, you know, eliminated from the playoffs.
That's cool. My beef's not with you.
I know Z-Form. I just wanted to throw that at you. Z-Form, my brother.
You're good, brother.
Z-Form, my brother.
You're good.
I'm wanting to throw that at you just to throw that at you, brother. We good, though.
I get you, bro. Listen, man. Listen, I just want to know, and I want to ask all the Patriots fans in here, and I put it in the chat as well.
Let me see what you about to say.
What changed from winning the AFC Championship to what was said on Tuesday? What changed? And Lo, you said that McDaniel guy, he a top 10 play caller all the time. I wonder what changed.
What changed? Can I ask you something?
What are you asking me right now? What changed?
What changed? He played shit. He played back. Oh, go ahead, Bear.
But see, I've been talking. I didn't sit up there and say he was a top 10 play caller. When you say all Patriots fans, you got to be specific, because I didn't say that.
Well, that comment, no.
He has been one. Yeah, I say he's been one of the great play callers that we had, the greatest play caller we done had. I never said it was stamped we was gonna win. Did I believe my guys could win? Yes, I did. But
let me direct that to the Patriots fans that thought a win was coming.
Bro,
what changed from round one when they played Mike McDonald Light and Jesse Minter? What changed in round 2 when they played the Houston Texans? He had 4 fumbles. It was not a good playoff game. He played the Denver Broncos. 2 quarters were in decent weather. The last 2 quarters were in snow, so I'll give him credit. It was 2 quarters, but he still played all right in the first 2. What changed? He was a bad quarterback all playoffs. So you're telling me 3 games, but really 10 quarters worth of sample size, he played bad.
He was a bad quarterback all playoffs?
Yes, he was historically the worst quarterback this playoff run, yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, okay, yeah. He was historically the worst quarterback since what, Joe Flacco in 08? Is that what the graphic? I think that's
are you referring to that QB thing?
Yes.
So are you referring to that QBR graphic?
That QBR graphic,
that's only counting play.
The shit ton of fumbles he had all playoffs, the 2 interceptions he had last night. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you want to go off this playoff, was he a top 10 quarterback in this playoff?
So
what was he a top 10 quarterback in this playoff?
So let me ask you this:
in the 2025 playoffs? No.
Z-Phone, let me ask you this: would you want our offensive line last night guarding Lamar Jackson, guarding Sam, blocking for Sam Darnold? Please just answer that for me. Because you saw how
against Seattle. Listen. I think that offensive line is bad, but y'all not giving Seattle the credit. That defensive line, they know how to get pressure.
No, what are you talking about?
They knew Will Campbell was back. They knew Will Campbell had a struggle.
Z-Phone, I have
a bad offensive line versus a great defensive line. That's the point. That's the point he's trying to make.
You guaranteed that you knew these things were there, and you guaranteed victory. What changed,
brother? If you ask me if we go outside and race right now, I would guarantee you a victory on that too. Like, what the heck?
You would lose in that too?
I think you. I don't know what. I don't even know what you look like, bro.
You would lose in that too.
I'm just telling you.
Hold on. What does that have to do? This is a football conversation. We're having a football conversation.
It goes to a psyche thing, but I'm telling you, I'm always have full confidence, brother. It's not what the hell are you talking about right now? You talking about that I guarantee? I guarantee the fucking win, nigga.
You had full confidence. Now you want to walk all that confidence back on Monday morning?
Who was walking nothing back?
You had all the confidence in the world last Tuesday. Now you're walking it back.
I haven't walked nothing back to you. What are you talking about?
What was the point of talking all this shit on Tuesday? Just to be wrong 7 days later?
That's what I do. Simple. Now what? What's your next? Hold on, Jordan. Watch out.
And guess what? Pat Bev's a shit talker. Where's he playing right now? Pat Bev's a shit talker. Where's he playing right now? He's got a podcast. He ain't playing the NBA.
What the hell that got to do anything?
You want to talk about shit talkers? Shit talkers don't work. You got to have talent. You got to have skill.
Talk about low. So Z Farm, because you grouped us all together. What did I say?
I mean, shit, you were along with them. You
What did I
said
say,
Drake
though?
May. You said at the beginning of the playoffs, everybody needs to score 30
No,
plus.
talk about what I said about the game.
Mind you, the team that beat us did score 30, by the way. So I don't know why y'all kept saying that.
They scored 29, but okay, yeah.
But the one team that beat us actually did score 30, by the way. So I don't know why y'all have kept
It's
bringing that up.
no, because it's not that they scored 30. Ha ha ha. It's the fact that he said they would need to beat you. You would need to score 30. They didn't need to score 30 to beat y'all. That's the point.
Which again, they didn't score 30.
No, and here's the thing: they could have scored 40. That would still wouldn't have been the point because y'all they didn't need to score 30 to beat y'all.
Their point is yes,
like we all know that.
Just like Drake missed a couple throws, Sam missed a couple. Give me like that JSN throw. If they were just a little bit more on connection, that's an easy 6, and that the game changes.
Yeah. They
like that, bro.
The game instantly changes with that.
He didn't miss.
I don't want to be a Patriots fan. I want to be a hypothetical guy.
You're telling me about hypotheticals, but I don't care about that. He missed the throw.
Well, the point is they didn't need 30 to beat you. Is the point.
I also think though the thing about Will though is because I know it's kill Will Campbell.
Hold on. Can everybody stop real quick? This is Bear turn. Bear, go ahead, bro.
Good.
John, what's I understand? It's not kill Will Campbell. I've said since the beginning, Will needs to be a guard. Will does not need to be a tackle.
Also got hurt though. If you remember,
that doesn't matter to me. I've always said he needs to be a guard because going up against these edge rushers who will have a reach on him.
Oh no! I'm not.
That would be a problem. And all the elite edge rushers will have a reach.
No, I'm not saying that you're wrong. You need to be hard.
You can say, "Oh man, my brother." I have been saying all year. You can ask many of people. You can ask my brother Rod. You can ask even Patriots fans. I have been saying, move that left side in.
I'm not saying man
on man to that.
I'm not saying man on man to that. I'm just saying man on man on man.
Oh, what you saying, man on? What you saying, man on man on man to my brother?
To things that I've been hearing. Nothing that you said.
Literally. So the reason. Okay. No. Because the reason I
John Wilson. Let me finish real quick, brother. Let me finish real quick.
Okay.
To me, going into the offseason, we need to get us a legit left tackle. But do I think we will do it? No, because Mike has so much confidence in Will. I understand having all the confidence. Have confidence in him as a guard. Because he could be an elite guard. That's what Cooney was for us. They pushed him into guard and he was an elite guard. Look what he's doing now. He helps man one of the best offensive lines with the Bears. He helped man one of the best offensive line with the Chiefs. Just move him in. And also, bruh, I would not be remiss if I didn't talk about somebody on the Seattle side.
What they do?
My nigga Derek Hall. My nigga went to Auburn. That's not what I want to talk about him now. My nigga sat up there. And I know his story too because I didn't talk to him. When my nigga was born dead. He had a 1% chance of winning. Now he a Super Bowl champ. He went out there yesterday, got him 2 sacks, got him a fumble. My nigga played great. And I love my nigga for that. And I will always commend him for being, one of the upstanding men and came from my college and doing the things he did. I love that brother, and I'm glad to see him do good. And I'm done.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
What they do?
Yeah.
Shout out to.
I ain't gonna.
Oh my bad.
No, go ahead. Shout out to him though.
Yeah,
that was great.
Yeah.
That was great. I don't even feel like fucking arguing today. I'm because I feel what time it is today, and I'm not doing the bullshit. The one person that will argue with me is Mish, and she can't even speak. So I'm over to argue with shit. Seattle won. Seattle was the better team. Seattle was the more balanced team. Said all these things. What Monday, Tuesday? Whenever the fuck we talked about this last week. I asked the question last week. Who do y'all think is going to be the X factor? Everybody said different niggas, defense, whatever. I said K9. I said, I definitely think that the type of the caliber of running backs that the Patriots have been playing this playoffs, not K9. And I was like, I'm going to let you know this. If he is able to get off even a little bit, there ain't going to be shit that you can do to stop that offense for the most part. For the most part, from the running perspective, I was correct. Now I will say, shout out to the Patriots defense. Shout out to fucking Gonzo, man. He did a great job clamping JSN, clamping Cooper Cup. He also made a fucking damn good pass breakup that I'm gonna tell you right now. If he didn't break up that pass, Rashid was taking that bitch to the house. Like he was going to be gone. A diving pass breakup, one hand. Shout out to Gonzo. Shout out to him. But I mean, the better team won. I was nervous about people picking the Seahawks because I'm just a little superstitious like that. And I feel like when everybody be picking the same team sometimes, it's a little skeptical. But then I also said sometimes niggas are just better. Sometimes we can just see when the other team is just better. And they were better, bruh. Like, there's nothing else that needs to be said about it. They were better on all three phases. Even though the Patriots defense did play well, I think Seattle's defense played better. Ernest Jones by himself. I don't know what that is. Ernest Jones by himself. Oh, Jordan, you need to mute.
Yo, Woods.
Why is that? Why it says it? Wait, hold on. Just clarification. It has a red microphone by it, so why is it not muted? It's so weird. Like the microphone's
okay.
It's weird.
I don't know. I think it's weird. Discord a little janky. But Ernest Jones by himself had 11 sacks. That's 11 tackles. That's just one fucking person on that defense, man. Drake May didn't play good. And I said, when Ev asked the question, for the team that you have losing, what do you think is going to have to happen for them to win? I said, Drake's going to have to play like Drake from the regular season. He did not. I like Drake May. I think he's a good quarterback. I do think, unfortunately, some of the shit that you're hearing, some of the shit talk that you're hearing is from people feeling like he was put into conversations too early. But ultimately, he showed me this season, he showed me a lot of things that I like. This playoffs, he showed me a lot of things that I did not like. Ev made a great point yesterday, maturity. I think that's one of the biggest things that you saw yesterday, the lack of maturity and experience on Drake May's part. When it came to reading the schemes and seeing where the pressure was coming from and adjusting and audibling and all of that shit, it just wasn't there. And you could tell that the moment was a bit too big for him, which is okay. I mean, it was his first year starting. You hope that he could get back, but Drake didn't play good. But yeah, shout out to Seattle's defense, man. Shout out to fucking K9. Shout out to Barner. I caught that first touchdown, by the way. Made a little money off of that. But shout out to Barner. And it is what it is. The better team won. There's not a lot of parsing if we really just focus on the game. There's not a lot of parsing that can be done with it. I will say though, I know Will Campbell's the name, but that entire line was bitched. That entire line, that entire left side was bitched. Him and the guard. They both sucked. Like terribly. Like, I didn't know this, but Will Campbell gave up 14 pressures yesterday. That is the most pressures a single player has given up in a singular game, a singular playoff game in NFL history. That's bad, bro. They were hitting everybody on their defense took a turn on Will Campbell. Everybody on their defense, they did whatever the fuck they wanted to do with him. That entire left side was terrible. So yes, the Patriots have cap space. They need to go make some moves. I don't think, just from an O-line perspective, I think they really do need to go and see if they can get themselves, if they can't draft one, sign a legitimate wide receiver one, or like a pass catcher. And then on the flip side, on Seattle, everybody said it. Sam didn't play great, but he didn't fuck up. And that's what you need. Seattle's the first team, I think, in the history of the NFL to go through an entire postseason and not have a turnover. That is good, smart football, not just from Sam, but from their pass catchers, from their running backs. Like, that is good, smart, sound football, and that's the kind of shit that leads you to the position that they're in. They have a lot of fucking money. If I was them, I would look into re-signing Rashid Shaheed. I think he fits really well in their system. But they also do have Torrey Horton, who does a lot of what Rashid Shaheed does, and he is bigger, coming off of injury. So who knows what happens with that? They do have K9, who this nigga just won fucking Super Bowl MVP. He's probably gonna want a bigger bag, to re-sign. So they got some moves to make, but guess what? They got the money to make it. So yeah, shout out Seattle.
Well said.
Really is what it is.
Well said. Thing that's so big about that turnover thing in their games played, they had 0 turnovers. But in the regular season, Sam Darnold led the league in turnovers with 20. So it just shows how they change or flip the script or flip the switch in the playoffs and play turnover-free football. And that's what matters the most when it comes to trying to win big games, And as a Ravens fan, shit, we turn the damn ball over in the playoffs damn near all the time. And don't force none, If you're going to turn the ball over, at least have a defense that forces turnovers. So I think that also stands out for other teams that won championships as well. Yeah, Jordan Wilson spoke. He was on BS, though. If you were here, y'all, for the first hour and 38 minutes, make sure y'all hit the thumbs up button on the YouTube side of things. If you on the Discord side, Twitch side, make sure y'all hit that follow button. If this is your first time, Fact and Stats is a daily sports show Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. Where we pretty much talk about all sports for the most part. Obviously, going forward, we're going to be heavily dominated by the NBA and also college basketball. And yeah, going forward, at least for the next couple of months, and hopefully the WNBA season, they can work it out and we'll probably get a season started. Probably not. Who knows? And then obviously baseball will be start. When does baseball start?
April, but World Baseball Classic starts March.
Yeah.
I think.
Guys, start reporting for spring training tomorrow, man. Greatest time.
Yep, we got pitches and catches recording, starting up.
They are.
Yep. Huh?
Why shit was so bad, Slim? I see, hey, bro. I'm watching DBs
Bruh.
with like a turnstile. I'm like, nah.
Hey, Devin
I saw a
Witherspoon.
replay of him against Witherspoon.
Yeah,
bro, I was like, this shit not fair.
He hit him with a smooth swim move and was past that boy quick.
Witherspoon in space versus Will Campbell, that shit was nasty, bro.
It was, bro. They was
D-Mac, I saw that shit, bro.
DBs took this man, bro. D tackles. I'm like, nah, this is getting.
Yeah, I watched that shit back on tape. I was like, God dang.
I sat there and watched that replay 10 times. Like, bro, ain't no way he just killed you with a swim move like that.
Boy, it was like pretty bad, I'm gonna be honest.
Looking on the stage,
push that nigga in his side or something. Like, what the fuck?
If I did see somebody on YouTube ask the question,
what happened to fight and die to protect Drake May? Nigga, you still alive? What you doing?
I'm right here. Wait, what's up, bro?
That nigga died, bro.
Still got a couple more speakers. He said, "Can you ask me what were her thoughts on the play calling last night from both teams?" He's asking you
that. Great defensive game plan from the defense on the Patriots side. Both defenses actually great defensive game plan. The Patriots defense was just out there too long. Offensively, I thought Clint Kubiak at times, especially in that first quarter, was a little bit too conservative, in my opinion, in terms of just getting down there in the red zone. Not really I just didn't agree with 100% of his game plan. But he got it together, which was great. And Josh McDaniels, he fucking sucked. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. He sucked.
I want to say something about that nigga. It was 3rd and 5. Why the fuck this nigga decided to do a handoff?
Yeah,
you in the Super Bowl, my nigga. No, D-Mac, this was before Will Campbell started to get slutted out. This nigga just decided that.
First play of the game, brother.
Okay, so.
No, Jordan Wilson. No. BJ or Joe, do y'all want to go on the game? BJ or Joe, y'all look like y'all and I still got T up here too.
I'm gonna say something if they're not. By the way,
fuck you, man. You've been fucking talking enough. I'm sick of you.
No, I'm saying like when they're done.
Okay.
Minus 13. Man, shout out.
Look, first thing I'm gonna say is shout out my boy D-Mac. Shout out my boy Z-Farm. Seahawks go get us paid.
What you shouting out them out for?
You're seeing the money. We got we made some money.
Seahawks go get us paid. My boy Z-Farm, right before the game, he tagged me, said, "Oh yeah, I like the 13.5." You know what? I said, "Fuck it. I'm gonna hop in a car with my boy." 13.5, bang.
Yeah, that minus 12.5 bang, I put in there right after the conference championship game, man.
My boy D-Mac. I said, D-Mac, what you like? You like the spread? He said, oh, yeah. Let's jump it up to 8. You know what? Minus 7.5. Thank you, Seattle. Easy work. But to the game, hard truth. Shout out to number 0 on the white team, but he wasn't the best corner on the field. But Sam Darnold, man, I'm proud of Sam. I'm proud of Sam Darnold, man. He came a long way. A lot of people called him trash. This, that, and the third. His pocket awareness, and the best thing about the game, his pocket awareness, bro. His pocket awareness was freaking amazing. You know, he looked better than Lamar. Like, he was moving better than Lamar in the pocket. And one thing he didn't do, he didn't go straight to the run. Like, when he got out the pocket, he always looked for a pass. He was always looking to pass the ball. What else? The defense is amazing. Defense is amazing. That's what happens when you draft well, right? And you actually have skilled players that you draft, like not just athletes that, you know, that just go out there and be great because of speed, you know, actual technique players, you know, and that's what a leader does. Like, a leader finds those guys, the real talented guys, not athletes, by the way. What else?
Man, it's so funny, bro.
Like, my boy said he got a motherfucking championship. Yeah, I'm proud of my boy, man. Like, you know, people like, why did we get rid of him? This, that, and the third. Because he took kickoff return to the house. I mean, that's what he's supposed to do. He's a special teams guy. Like wide receiver 3-4. Like, he's not a wide receiver 2. But realistically, Shaheed could have really had an MVP Super Bowl performance if he was just a little bit better at the position. And Sam Darnold missed him like twice. But you can tell one of their focal points was to push the ball down the field, because he got targeted a lot. I want to say at least like 5 or 6 times on a deep ball. Unfortunately, they just couldn't connect. Shout out my boy Nick even worried. Look, Mike left Kyle Hamilton, and he said, you know what? We're gonna go to Seattle, and then we're gonna go draft someone that's better than Kyle Hamilton. So we're gonna go do that. You know, and shout out to them boys up front. Leonard Williams, DeMarcus Lawrence, he left them weak Cowboys. He said they wasn't good enough to win a ring. He knew, you know, and he went to Seattle, got it done. And back to Sam Darnold walking into the 49ers house and taking care of business. Sam Darnold's face was on the 49ers stadium. Think about that. So Seahawks is the real winner in this. And it's people came up here. I'm almost done. People came up here and they bashed Sam Darnold. Oh, Sam Darnold did this. Sam Darnold did that. Sam Darnold was only good because of defense. Sam Darnold didn't do anything. Sam Darnold had a solid performance in the Super Bowl, and he played the 49ers very well. And guess what? He beat them, went to their crib in Levi's for the bowl, and then got the trophy done. And also, a shout out K9 too. Shout out K9 too. Thank you very much. Go Spurs, go.
Thanks, brother. Joe, you got anything you want to say about the game?
Pretty much everybody game and shit. But I mean, to me, so much.
You gotta come a little clear. You gotta be more clear, bro.
That's what like used to. There we go. I'm a little smack right now. My fault. Yeah, I was saying that.
A little smack.
Yeah. Yeah, I just got out the gym, so you know, decompressing. Yeah, but basically, like, the defense is only going to do so much for as much as you could do. The offense, there was quick 3 and outs consistently. To me, it should have been a way bigger margin of victory for Seattle if it wasn't for Gonzalez. Shout out to Gonzo. I think he was the best defensive player on field without a question for the Pats and arguably for the game. Even though, and listen to what I'm saying individually, because impactfully, Seattle's team has been good, and it's consistently good. It's been consistently good throughout the season, and they already knew this type of defense that they were going to face. I mean, Ernest Jones, I read something earlier today that he was talking about him and Mike McDonald watching film, and they were like, "Oh yeah, we're going to kill these boys." And consistently throughout these playoffs, the weak side of the tackles, the left side, a rookie at a point in the game, I'm asking myself, like, do I bench him? But like, he's a first team repper, and benching him in the Super Bowl is kind of crazy because his backup is probably more ass, but his heart and his will wasn't there. If you're not blocking and you consistently getting bitched and letting a dude that's another rookie bitch you and then also make your quarterback rattle, like, if I'm the coaching staff, I'm evaluating who got the character as a man to step up and maybe do something on the field, because that's really what carried the Patriots. I hate the discredit it of the they ain't face nobody. It's the NFL, bro. These are grown ass men. The wackest team give hell to the best team on a 60 minutes. Divisional games be wacky as fuck. They earned their spot to be in the Super Bowl, bro. But they got beat by a better team because of the fact that defensively, you got a year 2 quarterback that was rattled, right? Yeah, heard me a couple weeks ago. I was on some Sam Darnold hating shit, whatever. And I admit I'm gonna give him props because he got the job delivered. That's the difference between a year and a half starter or basically, yeah, because Drake May wasn't a starter for the whole year last year, and he started this year, his whole season. They won 17 games. At the end of the day, don't give a fuck who they face, because they face overall a top 5 defense in the postseason based on their matchups. We know Justin Herbert always chokes in the playoff. We knew CJ Stroud. He's only shown that he could get to the divisional round so many years with that team. So it's like, at the end of the day, bro, the Patriots that has earned the opportunity to play this game yesterday, bro. And it's like, if you really, really think about it, the Patriots are set up for maybe a good run in the long run if they make the right decisions. You gotta draft a tackle. You gotta draft a tackle. This kid cannot play no tackle, bro. You gotta play ball. Like, you got little arms. You consistently throughout. I get it. You had a little injury, but even in the injury, like, where's your technique? Like, what are you doing? Like, why are you mentally this focused with your feet? And the Patriots, they just need to add a tackle. They need a real dog, a wide receiver 1, trade for Pickens. Shit, I'll give you a Brandon Ayuk. That nigga wanted to be there a couple years ago. Let's see what his heart is when that nigga quit. This fucking pussy ass nigga this season. Yeah, bro. Like, I don't know. They're set up for good. Shout out to Seattle. They came, defense dominated. Sam Darnold played a great game to basically execute. Not a great game, that's over exaggerating, but he played better than Drake May. So when I compare it to that, he played a great game compared to Drake May. Drake May didn't do anything. He was scared. He was a kid out there. He was thinking this shit was like senior year of high school, getting bitched. It was a good game, but yeah, that's all I had to say.
Appreciate you, bro. T, you up here still? T, you wanna? KTN, you gotta go on mute, bro. If you're not coming up here to talk about the game, please drop back to the Twitch or the YouTube chat. KTN, you have to go on mute. KTN, you have to go on mute. Okay, I'm gonna disconnect. Hey, T, you up here? T, you up here? Okay, Mazak, what's the word, bro?
What's up, man? Oh, you want me to talk about the game? All right. First of all, before I shout anyone out, shout out Z Farm, man. He's been riding with the Seahawks all year. You know what I'm saying? He had them winning the bowl before the playoffs started. So shout out to him, man. Congrats to Z Farm. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't really high on the Seahawks this season, but, you know, Z Farm convinced me. I started to watch more tape. And yeah, bro, they're a good ass team. They deserve the Super Bowl. Sam Darnold, man. No, first of all, if y'all don't know me, before, like, I'm a huge Cooper Cup fan. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ride for the Bills. I've been a Bills fan my whole life, but I also support Cooper Cup. For y'all that don't know.
Deep breath.
My fault.
Breathing hard.
Yeah, Zach, you said 3 words and was out of breath. Are you okay?
Yeah, like,
I'm
you was
outside.
breathing hard. Take
It's
a
not me.
breath.
I'm in a bus full of people. I'm outside.
No, just like take 2 seconds.
Oh,
Take a
okay.
deep breath.
It's some oxygen, brother, in the lungs.
Bro, I'm outside.
Okay,
bro.
I'm just saying.
Okay.
Don't diss me. I don't need
Warning,
oxygen,
okay.
bro. I can bench 250. I don't need oxygen. Relax. No, but back to the game. I was a huge Cooper Cup fan, and like he was kind of treated shit throughout the last season. You know, he got released by the Rams. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people felt. Well, shout out to the Rams. They got Devontae Adams. They had Puka, so I see what they're saying. But they kind of released. He kind of got disrespected from that. You know what I'm saying? Organization. You know, after winning the Super Bowl, had one of the best Super Bowl runs. He won at Super Bowl MVP 2021. It was amazing, especially how he played against the Bengals when OBJ went out. The fact he had to come back, had another Super Bowl, and was able to prove himself again, man. You just got to look at yourself. You got to smile, bro. Shadow Cooper Cup, one of the best receivers I've watched. You know what I'm saying? He's one of my favorite receivers. Hall of Fame level, I don't know about Hall of Fame, but amazing receiver, bro. Shout out to Cup. Hope his family's good and yada yada. Darnold, man, you know what I'm saying? He was overlooked his whole career, you know what I'm saying? He was in an amazing draft class with like Josh Allen, Lamar. I think Baker was in that draft class too. So I don't blame him, bro. He was in draft class with dogs. But he's been in 5 teams, bro. Like he was good, Minnesota, but like he played the Rams last year when he lost. Yeah. Played the Rams, lost, you know what I'm saying? But the fact he came, bounced back in Seattle, bro, kind of made a name for himself, bro. It's good. I think he's the first player from the 18 draft class to win a Super Bowl, too. So, like, that's insane, bro. Especially if those dogs, like, there was Josh Allen, 2 MVPs on that draft class. The fact he was able to win. And exactly, bro. Seattle's defense has been good all year, bro. For me, that Super Bowl was Rams and Seahawks. So, you know what I'm saying? I was really surprised on this game. Let's keep it real, bro. You know what I'm saying? To the Patriots, man, like, no one expected them to be here. You know what I'm saying? I didn't expect them to make the playoffs this year, but they proved everyone wrong. They made it, but like when a game manager comes to the bright lights, bro, he's gonna be exposed. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't high on Drake May all year. You know what I'm saying? He had an easy regular season. He hasn't been good in the playoffs, respectfully. He had played one good team, maybe. He played one good game against the Texans when the game was already over. You know what I mean? So the fact he's been mid all playoffs. This isn't a first game thing. He's been bad this whole playoffs. We need to speak on that. He had one good game all playoffs. And now he comes into the Super Bowl and he does a performance like that after being put in talks from his fan base. I've been hearing Low. I've been hearing, it's mostly Low, not the other guys. But he's been put in top 5 QB talks after this season. He's in what's called top 5 QB talks coming next season. One season doesn't make you a top 5 quarterback. You know what I'm saying? You got to put in a body of work. You got to put in multiple seasons. You got to perform in the playoffs. The fact is, he was getting compared to players like Lamar, like my QB, like Mahomes, like these elite guys, and he hasn't proved anything yet. You know what I'm saying? He had an easy schedule. He's played the Chargers. You know what I'm saying? Everyone had them beat. It's been his defense. He played the Texans, respectfully. You know what I'm saying? Their quarterback's also not a good quarterback. Then he played the injured Broncos. If you're a Broncos fan, bro, I know you must hurt right now. Because if y'all had Bo Nix, y'all would be in the Super Bowl right now. Let's keep it real. They wouldn't have beat the Broncos if Bo Nix was playing healthy. So the fact is, it's injury luck, but you play who's in front of you. I'm not going to blame them. But the fact is they haven't really played any competition. And when he plays competition, he got fucking punched in the fucking mouth. He got punched in the mouth. Punched in the mouth. In the biggest stage of them all. Okay, I don't want to hear people blame the O-line. The O-line was terrible. But when you're a top 5 quarterback, you make it happen, right, Ev? You make it fucking happen. The fact is he couldn't make it happen, got punched in the mouth like a little bitch, and thought he could stat pat in the 4th quarter after the
Mahomes
game was
didn't make
over.
it happen. Mahomes didn't make it happen with that Eagles.
Go on mute.
Mahomes has made it happen, though.
We did when we punched
He's
y'all
made
in
it
the
happen
fucking
3
mouth.
times.
Joe, don't worry about it.
Can you finish, bro?
Come on,
What are y'all doing,
bro.
bro? What are y'all doing, bro?
It's supposed to be the
Bro,
plan,
he's
bro.
speaking. He's
All right, you
speaking.
gotta get
Look at the
You gotta
talent
get
disparity, bro.
You said
Bro, you know we ain't trying to hear that, Joe. Respect.
Yeah, let Jack finish, bro.
Please, bro. He got punched in the mouth in the biggest stage of them all, and this is what happens, bro. He's a good quarterback. I'm not calling him shit. I'm not calling him an embarrassment. But the fact is, he's too young, bro. This is too early for him to be in these type of talks. And when you put him in these type of talks, he's expected to perform. And when he showed up to perform, he got punched in the mouth, completely shit the bed for the world to see. Completely embarrassed every Patriots fan. He embarrassed the whole AFC conference. I was embarrassed at the fact the Patriots even made it there to play him in the first place. But yeah, man, they got 80 million cap. Like they said, they could get a new O-line. They could, do whatever it is. But the fact is, I don't think Drake May is a playoff riser, man. Like there's a bunch of elite QBs that are elite in the regular season, but the playoffs is a whole different animal, bro. There's maybe only 6 quarterbacks that rise and play elite and play in the playoff setting, and Drake May just isn't one of them, bro. The fact Sam Darnold didn't even have to have an amazing game to outplay Drake May just says levels, bro. And to all the Patriots fans, I think Lowe's still in here. Is me still in here? Bear. You know what I'm saying? First of all, shout out Lowe. He had them having 12 wins, you know what I'm saying, before the season started, which was crazy to me, but they proved it. Just humble up. Humble up. Guys, we're talking a lot of shit, making the bowl. Now y'all on the couch. Y'all on the fucking couch. Humble up, okay? No matter what O-line you get, no matter what, next year is going to be a lot tougher. Good luck with the first place schedule. We'll see where y'all finish up with that shit. You know what I'm saying? We're chilling. You know what I'm saying? I'm just embarrassed, bro. At the end of the day, I'm embarrassed. I can shit on the Patriots all I want, but they shouldn't have been out there, bro. Like the AFC should be embarrassed, but it should be my team. It should have been the Broncos. You know what I'm saying? This teams made the playoffs. It should have been them. Like this wasn't the best team in the AFC. I think everyone knows that. You know what I'm saying? They just got lucky, and this is what happens. They got embarrassed. This is probably one of the worst Super Bowl games. The first half was boring as fuck. Bro, I was falling asleep, bro. I was like, Drake May, are you gonna get a first down? Drake May, 3 and out. 3 and out. 3 and out. Fumble. 3 and out. Interception, 3 and out. Like, bro, he didn't start playing football till the fourth quarter when the game was over, bro. Like, respectfully. And like, that's a top 5 quarterback to y'all? Like, please, bro, I can name a bunch of game managers that play better than him. You know what I'm saying? Brock Purdy looked better than Drake when he played the Chiefs, respectfully. You know, there's a bunch of quarterbacks out there that would have put on a better show. So y'all could blame the O-line, blame whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? He should have used his legs more. He should have scrambled. Darnold was scrambling. Respect to Sam. You know what I'm saying? He was scrambling like a motherfucker. Respect to that third quarter. You saw that scramble? He cut left, he cut right. That was probably one of the best highlights all night. But yeah, man, that's pretty much all I got to say, man. Patriots fans, y'all got to humble up. Brady's not here no more. Y'all not seeing another Super Bowl, bro, respectfully. Like, especially with this quarterback. Like, we chilling, bro. After seeing y'all in the bowl, I can't wait to play them next year, bro. I can't wait to see them with a first place schedule when they play elite teams, and we'll see what happens to them, bro. Hopefully, they've humbled up, and that's what happens when you get best of the easy schedule. At the end of the day, you're gonna have to play someone good, bro, in the playoffs. But that's how the NFL playoffs work. You can't just be playing scrubs all year and be playing like a game manager and get carried through. Like, he played mid 3 games. And now, as soon as he played one good game, we saw what happened. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully, I think a bunch of y'all said it. They get some O-line. They get themselves a receiver. Shout out Diggs, by the way. Made the bowl since leaving us. Had an amazing performance in the bowl, by the way. I don't think he did anything. Matt Collins played good, though. Matt Collins played good. He was great for me last year, so shout out to him. Shout out to him hooping. But yeah, at the end of the day, if you have Drake May, who can't even throw the ball to you, and is missing guys wide open, then getting sacked. It's not their fault, bro. Drake's just getting sacked. He's not able to scramble. You know what I'm saying? He's not using his legs. Like Lowe and all these guys were telling me he uses his legs. He's one of the best quarterbacks at doing that. Where was his legs yesterday, bro? Let's keep it a buck. I think he wasn't using his legs. He was getting sacked to the fucking ground. His head was fucking touching the turf. They literally grabbed his head, put that shit on the fucking turf, fam. So yeah, bro, that's all I gotta say respectfully, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Sam Darnold, man. Shout out to the Seahawks. They're gonna be a great team next year. You know what I'm saying? They got shit to do, so they didn't really play a good team, but shout out to the Seahawks. That's all.
All right, hold on.
That should have been Josh, Zach.
Hold on, real quick. By the way, we have to remember, people say things that we're all not going to agree with, like even down to what BJ was saying about Kyle Hamilton and Lamar and that bull crap. So we just have to remember, we don't have to respond to everything. When someone is talking, just let them finish, bruh. And if I have to make adjustments to what people can, if they can take the stuff on certain mute or not, I will make them adjustments, because I don't even know if contributors can do that. Not saying that anybody that's a contributor had that contributor tag caused a problem or anything like that. But that's why you got server muted. And I'm going to continue to do that. If I can't drop you from the stage fast enough, I'm going to just server mute you, to be honest. Because Mazak said some things that actually was true. They went 3 quarters without getting a first down. That is real. That's a real thing. They went 2.5 quarters without getting 1 first down. They went 2.5 quarters without getting inside the Seahawks 43-yard line. Do y'all know how insane that is? They went the whole game. I'm sorry. They went 3 quarters without getting inside the Seahawks 43-yard line. 2.5 quarters without getting a first down. That is a real stat. At halftime, Kenneth Walker had more 20 yards than they had 20 yards. That's a real stat. Now, obviously, Mazak probably said some things y'all just disagree with, So, I mean, even myself, by the way. But he said a lot of things that is true. So shout out to Mazak. And stop interrupting people clips. Please stop doing that, bruh. Ain't nobody up here clip farming. First and foremost. Nobody up here is clip farming. But please stop interrupting people get the opportunity to get clipped during the show, because my man is working behind the scenes 24/7 and distributing clips to YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and TikTok. So please, y'all, just be clear. Cut people off is not letting them be clear. Byron, I knew you was busy.
Who you think that's on though, Ed?
What are you talking about?
You said they couldn't move the ball, so who's that? You think that's the OC or the quarterback?
Nah, bro, it was Drake, bro. It was both. But Drake, Mazak was right. But if you are a top 5 quarterback, which Lowe said, if he wins that Super Bowl, he will be a top 3 quarterback. Lowe said that word for word. So can you imagine if
Drake he did say the top 3.
Can you imagine if Drake May lucked up and won that game? Yeah, he said if he won that game, he'll be a top 3 quarterback to him. Yeah, he said
yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
You don't talk
and that's why I always say with that shit, just let it play out, because if they win the game, okay, if he won the game playing as, then what that prove? That's why there's no point in having them conversations that we be having a lot of times projecting if someone wins this or someone wins that, because we gotta see how the game fucking plays out. Most of the time,
they do it every year. Last year,
yeah, we do that every year. That should be dragging. It's like, why the fuck are we doing this?
It's with the year 2, year 1 guys, bro. They try and put
even when Sam yesterday. All right,
but
even when Sam yesterday,
I don't want to keep on this joint. Yeah. Look though, but last year JD played fairly well enough so you can say that last year. But Drake not this year.
Defenses, what the fuck, bro? Like,
hate when y'all say shit.
But
I'm not.
to BJ, to me, the biggest point of that first half, or where the ball wasn't moving, or offense wasn't as good. A lot of that was Drake May was the first for me. Like if you want to say Will Campbell, when you are a guy that's put in certain talks and you had a certain season and you were number 2 in MVP. By the way, I'm not discrediting the season at all. You have to make your offense rise. You have to see when blitzes are coming, audible, and Mike made it so difficult for Drake to see where it was coming from, and even Will Campbell. Like, he made it so hard for them with delayed blitz and things like that. So, I mean, bruh, he realized Drake May was a young quarterback. Bruh, y'all, that is a big game. You know how much nerves he had going into that game? And I'm damn sure not giving him an excuse. Drake May will be a superstar quarterback. But you know how much nerves he probably had going into that game and throughout that game? And then it takes a couple of tackles or a couple of sacks
you can hear me?
to throw you off your game. So I know for a fact Drake May got thrown off his game, bro. And it's hard to overcome things like that. So, yeah, Drake May was blame number 1 for me, O-line as well. And then obviously Josh McDaniels. So, you know.
Did you see when he was walking into the building? Like, and I'm not a psych. Like, watch him walking into the building yesterday. He looked like he was about to shit himself.
I didn't see it, but I can believe it.
He looked like he saw a ghost. I'm not trying. Again, I don't know if he was thinking that. I don't know if he was like just locked down. I don't know what that was, but he looked like he was fucking scared for his life. And again, I may be wrong, but I don't know.
I'm not a psychic either. But this was what I saw. I didn't see that part. But you know how when quarterbacks warming up to go into the field and they throwing the ball between other wide receiver, whoever it is, just when I saw him throwing that ball, I'm like, oh nah, like I can see it on his face. Like this is a big moment. Like, and I don't know if he's gonna be ready for it. I don't know.
They mentioned during the I think it was, I can't remember if it was during the Broncos or the Texans game. They mentioned on the broadcast that during that game, and then at times they have to kind of like calm him down a little, not calm him down, but like get him out of his own head, like when he makes a mistake sometimes. So that is a thing for him. I mean, he's a young quarterback, so that's to be expected. But that is an actual thing with him in particular. Like when he make mistakes, he kind of get more down on himself than other quarterbacks does.
By the way, I was going to come to you and Dame damn near. I think we about to be done if T is still not here. I was going to come to you and Dame. If anything I just want to add that you probably didn't hear, or anything you want to follow up on that you did hear.
I mean, shout out K9, Rye. We won the war, bro. K9 is, fantasy season didn't go how we wanted to, but the nigga's not ass. The nigga's nice, and I've been knowing this nigga's nice. Thank God. I hate to say it, like, they probably still win the bowl regardless, but as far as K9 being unlocked and them seeing that, Charbonnet going down facilitated that. So you never want that to happen, but that's just what happened. And he is that type of back if you have a good O-line. So when he's healthy, that's the main thing. When he's healthy, he's that explosive of a back. I don't think people realize how explosive K9 is. People just think about K9 as like a, in between the tackles, tough yardage back. No, he's an explosive running back in the NFL. So shout out K9, Michigan State guy. I thought the running game, the difference between the running games would kind of dictate how the game would go. I thought this would be a close Seattle win, but I didn't think the difference in the run games would be as bad as it was. And I think that's why the spread ended up being kind of how it was. New England was never really able to establish any type of run game whatsoever. I kind of figured Drake wasn't going to have the best game. I didn't think he would have as bad of a game as he did, but I thought they would be able to run out ball at least a little bit better to take some of that pressure off of him. I thought they'd be able to kind of shorten the game a little bit more. I didn't think Seattle would run the ball quite as well as they did. So I thought the run game would be the key, how between the two teams to see like what the game would be. I just thought it would be closer in that respect. So I thought the game would be closer, but it ended up being further in that respect. So it was a bigger spread. I think that Sam was solid. I think having that run game to lean on was a large part of that, but Drake did miss a lot of shit early in that game, just shit that was open. Heard him talking about it on the broadcast too. Like, it was like, you just missed. There's nothing you can say with some of them plays you just missed. So that's really it though, bro. I just really wanted to shout out K9 and say that I thought the run game would be the X factor, and I think it was, but it just didn't go how I thought it would. That's why the game was a little bit bigger of a gap, or way bigger of a gap than I thought it would be.
Well said, brother. Well said. Appreciate you. Shout out to K9 for sure. He is set to be a free agent. Man, I think K9 had, and I thought I sent it to myself, but I think he had 100 or more rushing yards in all 3 games played this year.
Yeah, I just saw that same thing.
K9's not to be a free agent.
He will not touch free agent.
He will not free. He will not be free.
He will not touch free agent. We'll make
I
sure.
said it wrong. Hold on, let me just fix it real quick. 100 or more total yards.
No, you didn't say it wrong.
No, he didn't. 100 or more total yards because he didn't have 100 on the ground against the Rams. So I wanted to fix that real quick. My bad. But yeah, he's not going to touch. Yeah,
that's another reason why I didn't think he would have success against them on the ground too. I ain't gonna lie. I had the Patriots strapped at him. I ain't gonna hold you.
Him and Rashid, like I know BJ talked about it. Him and Rashid will not touch free. Like Rashid, even with Horton coming back next year, like they're going to use him kick return, punt return. Like they value punt return. Like they value the special teams. So he'll be.
They got too much money, man. They
got plenty of money.
I didn't think they would strap him, but I also didn't think it would be to the standpoint where it felt like during that game, if they just get this ball to K9 15 times in a row, they're gonna win the football game. Like that's how it felt. I didn't think it was ever gonna get to that point. So I thought he would have some success, but that was wild.
Bro, the first play, I'm like, the first play, he bounced it for 8. I said, oh my God. I said, oh my God.
When he get going early, it's raps. If he get going early, he's a rhythm running back more so than any other running back. Yeah, if he early, it's raps. Go ahead.
Nah, you good. Process the time is good, brother. What is it? 108. The time is good. I don't got to move on like that. Damn, bro, you still got me on mute. I forgot. That's my bad, Joe. Took you off. T going once. T going twice. All right, we done with T for today.
Bro, can I respond real quick to like a quick little point that I want to make? Like,
he not in here, by the way. If you was looking for him, like responding to what he said.
No. I'm not responding to what he's saying. I'm just saying in general. What the Patriots need to do is either draft a wide receiver or get a wide receiver, because what quarterback in the history of the NFL, he need like to the point that y'all was just speaking about, his psyche. When you got a number one that could beat anybody that's guarding him, that's not gonna worry you, and that's what he needs.
No,
he needs somebody to help him. There was nobody to help him out there.
Fix the offensive line.
Yes, that's a given.
That's number one.
That's a given. But the receiver, the receiver is you need a dog. Every offensive
dudes were
team,
open, bro. Dudes were open.
Shut up.
Dudes were open, and he missed them.
Shut up and listen.
No.
Shut up and listen. Even those guys, they were gonna get quick tackle. You need a man beater. There was nobody on straight man beating. There was nobody running. Like, you have to understand, bro.
I agree with him. I agree
with
him.
What the fuck? I understand the internal politics. But you need somebody. Every team in the history of the league, when they win Super Bowls or they aspire, no doubt they got an offensive line. No doubt they need a defensive line. But what do you need? Receivers and a running game. Ramon Stevenson and Trevon, they had the fumbling problems, whatever. But get me a wide receiver so I can open up the run game. No fucking doubt. Look at the Niners. They put up 0. Why? Because we had nobody to create separation. Kittle fucking tore his Achilles the game before, and he probably would have given us a bunch of chance if given that's the chance. Because we had no man beater. Kendrick Bourne, fucking CMC getting locked down. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Bro, yes. Could they, if there is one available for a cheap price, yes, but like that's not necessarily on the top. At the end of the day, football is won at the line of scrimmage, bro. And the Patriots' offensive line was just bad. Like, protect the quarterback. It's that simple. They, from a talent standpoint, that roster is very talent deficient, right? Which is why Drake got the praise that he did for elevating that, right? But the thing is now, when you get to this point, right, the Patriots now is a lesson. These 4 playoff games was a lesson. Go thick. The offensive line needs to be first, second, and third priority wise. Then you go, cool. If you have like an Alec Pierce or something that is available, then sure, like go get a number one. But I'm saying at the end of the day, it couldn't protect him. And the way he played was dictated by how the offensive line played. Simple.
I'll squeeze in real quick before we potentially move in a second. I'll squeeze in real quick. I hear you. First, second, and third is crazy. History shown as a young quarterback when you're up and coming, when you get that number one option, it makes life easier for you way more. Josh Allen, Diggs, obviously Mahomes got blessed with Tyreek Hill, and Jalen Hurts, AJ Brown. right? History's shown us when these young quarterbacks are up and coming and they're in year 2, 3, whatever the case may be, and you have your number one option on the outside. Bro, Joe's actually right about that. I don't know if I would say priority 1, 2, and 3. Bro, you need your wide receiver on the outside. You said that Alec Pierce. You said these other guys that operate as wide receiver 2s or 3s. So you're going to run it back with Booty. Not saying that these are bad guys, but Booty, Pop, and who? And Mac Hollins? Like,
No.
By the way, I agree with you at the line of scrimmage. That is true. Football is run at the line of scrimmage. That is very true. But you need a guy on the outside. And I think the Ravens lacked on that big time throughout the years of Lamar Jackson. He's up and coming. Obviously, he's 27, 28 now. But you need a guy on the outside, bro. You need that.
Yeah, no, like, it's a team
Pierce also isn't going to be cheap. He's going to be probably one of
and Diggs is also not the answer for next year.
No, like a guy like Alec Pierce, a guy like Romeo Dobbs. I'm just saying, like, I was just kind of throwing out names. Like, yes, they improved the receiving core, but to me, I don't think they need to go out and try to swing big an AJ Brown or something. Not just a name like that. I don't think that's the answer.
But how much better would that make your offense, though?
No, bro.
I mean,
go ahead, Barry, please.
I think Beaufort does though. Like not no shade. Like I feel like everything that was said is obvious. Like I don't think either person is wrong. Yes, having a wide receiver 1 obviously helps your quarterback. Having an O-line obviously helps your quarterback. Like, I don't know why we're saying one or the other when they both have different needs. They both would help your quarterback in different ways.
What's stopping them from
having an O-line having a proper O-line means not only are you being protected, but you probably are able to have a better running game than what they had. Having a surefire number 1 who is kind of, you can't really scheme out the game also helps you. But at the end of the day, like you need both. You don't need just one. Like people point to people. No, I'm not responding to you. I'm not responding to what you said, Ed. But like, well, just to what you said. But like people talk about, oh yeah, Stephon Diggs helped Josh Allen. Josh Allen also had one of the best fucking O-lines in the league that same year. So it's like it's not one or the other. I don't understand why this is being made to seem like it's one or the other. You need X or Y. Like you need both actually to be good, because you have an AJ Brown out there. If you getting sacked in like 0.3 seconds, yeah, AJ Brown is great to look at, I guess, just running out there. But if you can't get the nigga the ball, what the fuck are you gonna do? And then if you have time but you ain't got nobody to throw the ball to, what the fuck are you gonna do? So like I don't know why this is being made to seem like an either or. Well, I just don't get that personally.
Now, it becomes right because resources wise, the Patriots have a multitude of needs, right? And you only have so much money, right? So you can't get the top of everything you need, right? So it's like what is more important to me? And I think that's really where I was going, because the receiver number 1, yeah, I would love for them to improve the receiving core. To me, I think the most important thing to me was the offensive line.
Bro, I have been saying this shit. Draft Freeland and that nigga out of Iowa. I'm telling you, draft them niggas. You can sign a receiver, bro. And you can also trade for one. We have the cap space and the picks to do that if we need to. But just solely just saying you just need a receiver, you need an O-line. No, we need a whole bunch of shit. And that yesterday proved it.
Are we ranked, BJ? But not to derail real quick.
Hell no. Hell no.
Wow.
But bro, how can you say you need a whole bunch of shit when your defense looked amazing, but the only thing about your offense, you had no pass catcher to get open? That should be the point. That's the point.
That is not the only thing, my nigga.
So you're gonna ignore the left side getting wham bam for 48 minutes?
So
like not given they are rookies, but still
they also have
some of them routes.
They also have defensive needs as well, though. Like I'm not like the defense played great.
Yeah, they need he should be sure, but the offense got to get addressed.
Yeah,
you scored 14 points. I ain't gonna lie, no funny. You probably win that game if you score fucking 14 points. If you score fucking
in the first half, yeah, sure.
All right.
They had finally stopped.
Let me see.
Yeah, I don't know. It's very easy. You draft a guard, you slide Will, you draft a tackle, you slide Will to the guard. You get a wide receiver, whether you sign one, you could even trade for one. You could do two. You trade in, sign
Why
for a
you
guy.
lie,
It's
BJ?
very
Oh, my bad.
and then you get depth on the defensive side of the ball. I thought the defense was great yesterday. I know I didn't talk about the game, but the defense was good enough. It had timely stops. It did things to help Drake trying to get in the game, but Drake just couldn't get in the game, and that's the reason why they lost is because Drake was just not locked in, or he wasn't locked in enough to get in and get in at least in the red zone. They couldn't get past the 50 for 3 quarters. So yeah, they definitely need to address the offensive side of the ball, both tackle and wide receiver, whether that's an AJ Brown, Jawan Jennings, Pierce, or Dobbs, whoever it is.
Bro, you give me Freeland, or that nigga from Iowa. A nigga with a mullet, and from Iowa, I would happily take that to be on my line because I know he will. That nigga, and people talked about it. He's fierce. He like to punch. That nigga fierce on offensive line, bro. That's what we need. O-line help. And we've been needing that shit since before the 4-10 seasons back to back.
And now I think about it, Jordan. Actually, yeah, I will take care of the line first, and then try to get that wide receiver one ideally. But I mean, bro, I'll be surprised if y'all go to the AFC Championship or Super Bowl next year. We'll talk about the offseason things in a second or later on, in a couple of months, or in a month or two. But I can't wait till we rank things like that again with the positions. Process, you got anything to say about the game, or anything you heard that you want to respond back to?
Yeah, no. The biggest thing that I took away from this game is, the way that teams might now look how to build. Because if you take the last 2 Super Bowls for an example, you got a quarterback who isn't considered that elite quarterback, and everyone. I mean, Sam Darnold was in the fucking gutter for a while, and last year he was really good with Minnesota, and me and a couple other people were saying, I don't know, they should. When you have a guy who's playing that well and winning you 15 games, like I know they drafted McCarthy and they were in a tough situation, but it's you just don't want to lose a guy like that. And I'm not giving credit to Sam Darnold for winning this Super Bowl for Seattle. He was good yesterday. He wasn't great. But he did exactly what he needed to do. Take care of the football, don't turn it over, make timely passes, when you needed to, and just control the game. And Hurts. And I'm saying, like, the last 2 teams to win a Super Bowl, they built their teams through the trenches, and they put crazy talent around their quarterback who isn't considered the elite guys. So I think that teams are going to start looking into, like, the way that these 2 teams have built their squads and be like, listen, we don't need to go out and spend $200 million to get one of these elite quarterbacks and try and build around that guy, because it's hard to do with all that cap on your books with quarterback, and you look at the elite quarterbacks, and it's hard for these teams to build around that. So then, I agree with Jordan where you need to build through the trenches. They need a wide receiver for sure, but I agree you need to get that offensive line shored up. I agree with everyone who said move Campbell to guard, get a tackle in there to help him out. But it just shows that, like, it's a kind of a cliche, but defense wins championships, and that still reigns true ever in the NFL for the most part. And that's exactly what happened. But the way that Seattle built the team, and it only took them a couple of years to get this shit situated. Am I better or no?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, you good.
Yeah. They won this game through their defense and offensive line and the run game. Hell of a coaching staff over there. It's going to suck because now they're going to get into a situation with these guys. And it's going to be a struggle to get them, back on the right track. But they got a good enough team to keep it going. But I just think that that's the way to build teams now in the NFL, because it's going to be hard to keep your books right with having a big ass fucking contract for your quarterback on there. So if you can, May is still young. They still have him on his rookie deal. They got plenty of money to go and build the right squad around him. And I think they could do it. And I think they could be back in a couple of years in the same situation. But Seattle's got a really good situation of it. If Sam Darnold can just be, a really, really good game manager, like that's exactly what he needs to be, and take care of the ball. And they have a nice pathway to get back. I mean, great running game, great running backs, great receivers, great defense, and a good quarterback. And I think that's the new recipe be in the NFL. You're going to see
yeah,
teams because it's a there's so much parity in the NFL, and I think you're going to that elite guy. You're going to be building around him. But I'm just saying, like, if you don't have that guy, they're going to try and lean towards that.
I had a question for you, Process. Or
BJ, you're in a blender.
BJ, you are BJ, you're fucked
Process,
up.
I have a question for you, or really, this really extends to anybody, really.
Yeah, go ahead.
Would you rather have a quarterback that's great but just good, pay him about 30-40 million, or would you rather have a top 7 quarterback but have to pay him 50-60 mil?
Well, it all depends on the makeup of your team. It depends the situation that you're in.
No,
like, if you draft a guy and he turns...
I'm saying starting... like
to start my team?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather... I right now, if I knew... Like, you look, like, Hurts and Sam Darnold aren't the elite guys. If you have a good GM in place and you're paying a good... They're good quarterbacks. That's all they are. If you have a good quarterback and you build your team right, it's easier to build that team without having to pay that elite guy, because it's just like... Even Purdy, Sam Darnold, Hurts, these guys, they're just good, and they built good teams around them guys, and look what happened. They made it to the Super Bowl. The Lions too. I know that they're kind of like, on the downslope, but they went to the NFC Championship. Like, you look at the NFC, you don't have those super elite guys in the NFC, and these teams are really fucking good, and have, like, been able to win shit. So if it was up to me right now, I'd rather take the good quarterback and build an elite fucking team around him. But if a guy like Lamar and Allen and Mahomes and Burrow fall in your lap at the draft, I mean, you fucking take them 100 times out of 100 and figure it out, So
that was just interesting because, like I said, because you can argue them making $50-60 million makes
it's hard.
Yeah,
like, look at the fucking Bengals.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't say it's that.
But see, and that's what I was saying, Process, right? Because you can go to the bowl without being so great up front on either side of the ball, and I just wanted you to know that.
You can.
Because the Bengals wasn't good on. They didn't have an O line or a D line. It was just their luck that year.
Right. Yeah. But I'm just saying it's easier to build a really good team.
Their defensive line was good that year.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. It's definitely possible.
Like,
if I have a chance to get the elite
their
quarterback,
defensive line was good that year.
I'm gonna get it if I ever have a chance to get that. But I'm just saying, the way that it looks, it's like, you can build a really good fucking squad if you don't have a ton of money on your books for your quarterback.
Because, I mean, but at the same time, you have to hit on picks though.
But think about this.
Of course, and that's what the Eagles in Seattle did.
Here's my thing. Here's my thing. You have to hit on picks regardless of if you have a great quarterback, a good quarterback, whatever type of quarterback you have. You have to hit on picks if you want to build a team that you can get to the Super Bowl with. That's just the reality. You have to do that regardless. The thing about it is there is a level of sustaining the success that is more difficult when you have a non-elite quarterback. That is the trade-off as far as that is concerned. The window is a little bit tighter because of everything that you have to put around them to make sure that quarterback is not consistently elevating and making up for some holes that you may have in that roster. Mm-hmm. That's the trade-off as far as that's concerned. Because you can build up a team, have it get to the top of the mountain, and feel like they're going to be great, which Seattle has done in the past. Obviously, the Eagles have gone through their cycle, but there's the downside of it where you're going to have to tear that team down and then have to do it all over again with another solid or non-elite quarterback as well. And that it's just difficult to have a sustained level of we are at this level every single year if you don't have an elite quarterback as far as that.
Well, you're the anomaly, though, D-Mac. To be honest.
I mean, I would even... We're there not only as far as having that success go into Super Bowls as the Patriots are, as other dynasties were in NFL history, but I would say that even still for the Lamar Jackson, Josh Allens of the world, their sustained success as far as their window is concerned, winning division on a consistent basis, being there in the playoffs, obviously stands this year, has been built on them having the elite quarterback that can make up for some of the things that roster deficiency wise has.
Mm-hmm. But here's the difference though. Patrick's contract is flexible.
Can we wrap this combo up in a second? We about to go somewhere else. Can we wrap this combo up in a second, though? After y'all make these comments.
Yeah. So no,
I mean, there's a case by case basis that does change based on which one you're talking about as well. That does exist. This will go.
Because my thing is, it's if Tom wasn't taking less, right? They probably don't have the type of success that they do, and then obviously Patrick's contract allows the Chiefs to still be able to build, even though they're quarterback. Yeah. So, like, to me, like, that's kind of the cheat code where, like, if that elite quarterback, if you're able to get him on a contract that's not debilitating, then but like a lot of these $50-60 million, like the trade-off, G-Mac, right? That's sustained success. The reason why that's not happening is now those quarterbacks win the Super Bowl and they come to the negotiating table now wanting more money. So now you have to lose players because now your quarterback's getting paid more. So
And that's why being able to capitalize on the rookie contract is a big thing when you have one of those quarterbacks. You can go ahead, guys.
All right,
yeah,
where's
go ahead, Ed.
Jordan? Woods,
No, I'm pretty
Woods, sorry, Woods.
Oh no, just real quick because it just scrolled across Twitter and somebody said this in here too. I just want to push back to the notion that like the Rams and the Seahawks was the real Super Bowl a little bit, just because if the Patriots had the opportunity to face that Rams secondary, that shit could be free eats, bro. Like that secondary's ass. So because I just ran across one of the people, some of the people on ESPN saying like the Rams should be sick right now. It should have been imminent. I'm like, where the fuck y'all get that from? The team construction between the Rams and the Seahawks is two totally different things. So I just think that even if the matchup with the Rams and the Seahawks went a different way, and it was the Rams in this game, I think you could have seen a totally different game. I think obviously the offensive output for the Rams could have, thwarted what the Patriots were potentially able to match, but that game would have been totally different than the game I think we saw yesterday. That Seattle defense is just uniquely set up, I think, to give hell to Drake May and that Patriots offense in ways that I don't think any other team could do. It was a perfect storm. So I just wanted to push back to that notion that the NFC title game was the Super Bowl, because
It's a hypothetical matchup, but you mentioned it as far as that was concerned. The Patriots would have had more avenues as far as getting after the Rams defense. There's no doubt about that, in my personal opinion. I still think the Rams defense would have had some good ways to be able to get after that Patriots offensive line specifically. And also, I think she was a really good defensive coordinator. However, secondary matchup, a lot different as far as that aspect. Reality for me is some of them drives that the Seahawks were stalling out on as far as they were getting into the red zone and stuff, those would have been touchdowns. I think that they would have been able to put up some serious points and would have ran away and hid from the Patriots as far as that was concerned. Because you saw obviously what Stafford and that offense was able to do versus that Seahawks defense. They would have had even better advantages over the middle of the field versus the second level of the Patriots defense that McVay would have had a lot of fun trying to attack. And then you're not even getting into the Puka and Devontae Adams on the outside aspect of it. So I think it would have been a lot different of a game. And then again, the same way that I would have said, going into that game, that Patriots had a pathway to pull it off as far as the upset is concerned, I still would have heavily favored the Rams. It just would have been a different type of favorite because of the offensive slanted compared to the defensive slanted, for the two teams.
Yeah. I just think, no, I agree with pretty much what you just said. I just think whenever it's a potential for a shootout, that's a better chance than when you have a matchup where it's like, this defense can shut this team down. It's pretty much never gonna. If that's the case, it's gonna be damn near zero sum that you're gonna come out with that win.
Yeah, it's a fair argument for it. I just thought the Rams and Seahawks were simply great teams, and I thought the Patriots were a good team. Yeah, that was the difference for me.
All right, thank you for that last little ad, brother. Just one more time, T, you got anything you want to say? T going once. Jada, you up here to add anything? If not, it's totally fine. Just asking. T Jada. All right. Do not think so, Jada. Wait, Jada.
Damn, she had smoke for Wilson in the chat, bro. I want to hear some of that on stage, but she might be at work.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. The dark side is a great. The dark side is a great nickname.
I went to sleep, brother.
It is a good nickname.
Good morning, brothers and sisters, and everybody else in between. How y'all doing on Fashion Chats, bro?
Live on the show?
Yeah, I did. I just heard my name, so I'm ready with this shit, though, nigga. You can't be like me. Start the shit off though. Early predictions. My brother Evero Jr. He hit me. I forgot what day, but it was earlier this week. He said, "What do you think score going to be?" I said 24-13. Didn't take me long to think that score. What did score end up being? Can you flip that?
29-13.
I can't really see the score. 29. I'll say I was 5 off. I was close. And then somebody, I didn't like how everybody was bashing the Patriots during the conversation when I just gave them avenues to win. But Ev asked me a specific question though. Then why you got them niggas scoring 13? So, I went home, I went to the lab, and I thought about why do I have the Patriots scoring 13? Ev, it started really, really quick. Not enough weapons on the outside, not enough separators. Running backs, cool, but offensive line play not the greatest. Quarterback not MVP, not a game changer. So that's how it started and ended for me. So that's why I had them scoring 13. Outside of that, though, they fought good little fourth quarter little fight. Shout out Drake May for getting some playoff experience. 3 games. A lot of people don't get to 3 games in the playoffs ever. Like just in general, he got 3 games in the playoffs, or 4 actually, not including the wild card. But outside of that, yeah, I didn't see their avenue to win. Outside of them being like fans, I don't know how they saw an avenue to win. But yeah, like a long NFL season, we realized throughout weeks of play who the best quarterback this season was. Routinely gave this defense that y'all lost so much crazy smoke all year. But yeah, shout out Seahawks Super Bowl. Fuck 'em, but shout out Cooper Cup too. Best receiver out there when JSN was in and out the lineup all night.
I want to say appreciate you, brother. Shout out to Mazak for turning the stage up. Shout out to my dog Mazak. He definitely turned the stage up. And I agree with you 100%. Outside of being a fan, which I understand. But like I rather them would have been like, we winning the game. Never mind. I don't know what they was thinking, to be honest.
Brother, say what you need to say, brother.
I don't know what they was thinking, to be honest. And and this is the reason why I predicted a 2-score game. And I think coming to the game, they said Z-Farm did. BJ bet it with Z-Farm, and then D-Mac, what BJ said, D-Mac at 8.5. I respect those brothers for thinking that. Now 20 points, my prediction was a little too high, obviously. But the game sort of kind of went how I expected it to go, and the better team simply won. So we all been saying the same things for the most part about the game. If you want the YouTube side of things, make sure you hit the thumbs up button on this video. Patriots is not easy to get back here, but I am going to be seeing how they will be looking with that first place schedule that Mazak pointed to, or alluded to earlier today. And what that AFC race is going to look like next year between the Bills and the Patriots, because those are going to be the top AFC East. AFC East race is going to look like between the Bills and the Patriots, because those are going to be the 2 top teams within that division. Obviously, the Jets and the Dolphins are not going to be there. Ask anybody if the team going to lose, and what's the chance of them saying no? TF. Nah, nobody wanted you to say, oh, no, we're going to lose this game. One, you big mouth guaranteed the game. Say you're going to come in here Monday going crazy. Then said, if we win on Monday, can I host the show? And then said, if y'all lose, you're going to come in here on camera. But yet you want to play. So I'm still here. I'm hurt about that. Like, so that's
one thing.
That's the thing.
One thing, Ev, I forgot. Shout out to the Patriots defense.
For sure.
I actually thought they played really well. Like, I didn't think that they were this level going into the offs, even with healthy, because I watched them when healthy and without the health. I didn't think they were this level, but they played well. I think they got some rotational edges to move forward with as well. Get an edge, get a little bit things in the linebacker position. It seems like everybody in the NFL needs a linebacker too, that can cover. They should be a good defense. Shout out Vrabel. He had the guys ready defensively. I can't speak for the offensive side, but that's the Patriots guy, so they got exactly what the fuck they deserve. They got exactly what the fuck they deserve.
No, they did. I ain't gonna lie.
Stand them niggas.
I ain't gonna lie. They for sure got what they deserve.
Like McVay own these Seahawks niggas. Cool, they won. Cool. Like we already swept them niggas last year. Like shout out Mike. I don't like nothing about the Patriots. They cheat, they lie, they steal. Fuck them. Y'all got what y'all deserve.
Hold on.
Bro said, no. Don't entertain that. Don't please entertain that. I ain't gonna lie. I don't care about that little cheat lie.
No. Lo, I'm just laughing at it, bro.
Because we got quote unquote McVay own these guys.
Y'all were the last humble up victims game. Y'all were the last humble up victims game.
No, I'm not doing the humble up shit, bro.
I'm
not doing that.
I am. Y'all were the last humble up victims.
Actually, because we got to the end of this. The reason why I can't respect the humble up thing is this simple. This is the same thing as like when somebody is like, hey, I'm a bet that you're not gonna win the Super Bowl. Sure, you could bet that 1 out of 32 teams not gonna win the Super Bowl. That's an easy bet to make. You doing the humble up thing all the way throughout the playoffs and one team is left standing, it's kind of weak. Because at the end of the day, you're going to eventually be right about everybody else except for one team.
No.
That's why I can't respect it.
It was like an order, though.
Just wait.
But the way D-Mac, it was like...
Did St. John's check any backs today? Or backs going to make carousel number?
Wait, what?
Oh, that's me. Me explaining.
I'm on the plane.
Well, I got scared, bro. And Jordan, I'll tell you a question.
I got scared. Y'all think I'm lying. I'm on the plane. But
it was like D-Mac. It was like I was bowling and I rolled a strike. Like The Texans. Yes, the Texans. Bye-bye.
How are you wrong nine out of 10 times?
Bye-bye.
All right,
Like,
cool.
everybody that was saying something to me and talking crazy.
Wait till I get on.
I
That
damn near
but Ev, it doesn't matter because
probably
your
wasn't the
team
best
didn't do it though.
It's not
analogy.
about my team.
They
We out
didn't
the
all
playoffs.
It is
We out the
about your
playoffs.
team
It's
because
not about my team. We're out the
otherwise,
playoffs.
but here's the Ev. If it's not about your team, then you're just
Bring back
hedging against
Shane.
everybody in the
No,
rest of the league. And
Yeah, I
that's
am.
you.
Then at that point, I am. I'm hating. I'm Mr. Humble Up.
D-Mac, please
I'm
tell
Mr.
me.
Humble Up.
No, that's hedging.
no,
You're
no,
Mr.
no,
Head.
no,
That's
Shane,
what you
bro.
are.
I'm Mr. Humble Up,
Need
man.
shame.
You're Mr.
Like
Head.
D-Mac said,
I ain't had
you
shit.
Mr. Head.
I ain't
Come
had
on,
shit.
bro.
I changed one prediction
You
this whole
did.
entire playoffs, and that was the
I
Patriots
No,
and
when
Broncos game
you're
because
betting
both niggas
against
got
the
hurt.
entire
I
league,
think
No,
D-Mac,
you
that is
I
did.
think
betting.
You
D-Mac,
did.
I
You
think
did.
D-Mac has a really good point, but at the same time, y'all got on him for backing Z Farm with the Seahawks shit. Like the Seahawks were the one team I will say was not in his humble up crosshairs type shit. Like they was
Right,
never
because
in his
he treats Z Farm differently than
because we
everybody else.
knew that.
He
That's
treat
why.
him like
we,
that's his little brother.
right.
no, but,
that just
but
happens
what
to
I'm
be the Venn
saying,
diagram.
Oh, I thought they were.
but what I'm saying is both.
Well,
You can't
I know
have
what you're
both the
saying.
same. Yeah, you can't have.
But your point would be
Oh, I
more
thought they were
valid if
really.
the Z Farm influence didn't exist. If he had picked a team and stuck with that team simply because
Yes,
he
Z
believes in that
Farm,
team,
Z
then I
Farm
would say that that's
and Z
perfectly
Farm
fine.
and Goods
He's doing it
100%.
because of Z
Oh,
Farm
Yeah,
influence,
no,
and I
Z
don't
That's
Farm,
his
really
no,
little
agree
Z
with
brother
that.
Farm
type shit. That's the
and
only
Goods
That's
reason.
his little
100%.
brother type, and
Oh,
that's
so
okay. That's fine.
so
Jordan, that's why I don't
so
really
y'all are
respect
admitting
it.
Z Farm was right.
No, Z Farm was right about the
My
Seahawks. I don't
brother
have
Z
I don't have a
Farm,
problem with
yeah, he got the flowers, baby.
But you know what?
They want me to humble up. Let that humble.
Let's
People
go.
want to ride
Ev, I
Shane.
thought you said
I
you
have
were
no.
gonna change that dance.
Woo! Hold on,
Congratulations.
one more time. I ain't working on it yet.
I don't have any issues with Z Farm
Let's
being right. He absolutely was.
go.
Shout out to Z
Bro,
Farm
what
for
the
being
fuck?
right.
Yeah, I don't like
That's
that.
that wasn't the
I would
question
have
at
That's
all.
respected
bad.
more if Z Farm would have came up here. I would have respected it more if
Wait,
Z
what the
Farm
fuck
just
was
came up
that
here
though?
and dragged on his
I
own.
don't know what
That's
the
his
fuck that
new.
was.
That's his new dance. That's his I'm
He
right
was.
dance.
He was. Oh, y'all can't hear the
Strange
soundboard.
dances.
Low, Z Farm
Mexican
was
nigga.
right. What you mean?
Let me hear him say it, bro. Why you?
Oh, you missed the top of the show. He shouted out Mike McDonald. I'm
No,
sorry.
Hey, hold on. I'm good, bro. Let anything else I need to hear further about the Seahawks, bro. I honestly don't want to hear from him.
It ain't about the
I'll allow
Seahawks.
him
It
to.
ain't about the Seahawks. Look at the screen, gang. It ain't about the Seahawks. Look at the
Seahawks.
screen.
Hey, the Seahawks. I like
Low.
that. We might. Hey, the Seahawks. Hey,
This ain't the Seahawks, brother. Look where that is. This shit.
But Z
Low,
Farm's
look at the
not a.
You
screen.
weren't even rooting for Georgia when he was there.
Low, this shit go
You
back,
weren't
gang.
even rooting for Georgia when he was there.
This shit go back, gang. Hey, yo,
God bless
hey,
the rest of y'all, bro.
Georgia.
I'm good, bro.
I'm gonna be for real. 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 I'm gonna be so for real. Y'all, I hate this humble up gimmick, but I've hated it since day one. Most of y'all niggas gassed the humble up gimmick until he
Y'all
started
did.
spamming it. And so
Y'all
this is
absolutely did.
why we are where we are. Most,
Absolutely. Y'all
if I
encouraged the
remember
fuck out
this
of that
shit,
shit.
I hated it from jump. I said, no, I don't like that.
Mike
And
said
most of y'all niggas gassed the shit up, so now you're mad that he using the gimmick on y'all. This is why the fuck you shouldn't gas
I'm
up.
not gonna hold you. In my eyes, Humble Up died when the Ravens lost to the Steelers. I don't care, bro. Like at that
No, bruh.
point,
No.
Humble Up or
They don't
whatever.
die.
It was always a bad. It was always a bad.
Like that shit didn't, bro. And you're like, I'm always right on guarantees, bro. Like,
Even non-Ravens fans use it though, so it's not about the Ravens. It's a movement.
Yeah,
Exactly.
they were dumb.
It's a movement.
That's why we got here.
Movement,
That
y'all.
is
Shout out
we
to
got
Jada.
here.
Shout out to Risha. Shout out to Miles. Like it's a movement, y'all.
Like I can't even blame them,
Shout out
bro.
to
Y'all gassed
Chan.
it up, bro. Y'all made
It's
it
a
legit.
movement, y'all. It ain't about the Ravens. Leave the Ravens alone.
This nigga said.
Leave
This
us
nigga
alone.
said it's
Matter
a
of fact,
movement.
I'm not even talking about the Ravens until tomorrow. Well, today counts, but until tomorrow. Tomorrow is when the new season starts for me. I'm gonna let today be about the Seahawks. But tomorrow when I wake up, I'm all about Jesse Minter. I'm all about the Ravens. I'm all about Lamar Jackson. I'm all about my guys. Nate Wiggins, the guys. You know what I'm saying? But right now,
Can you
shout
ask your
out to
other
the
people
Seahawks.
to be part of that?
No, I cannot speak for him and who he wants to cheer for and who he wants to root
Yes,
for.
please, no more
He's a
speaking for
grown
you.
man.
No
He's
more.
a grown man.
Okay. So you will no longer speak for him.
I never speak for him. He's a grown man. I'm not speaking to his little thing about when it comes to his love for the Seahawks. That is him, not me. Him. I don't got no love for the Seahawks. He do, not me. Make that very clear. And I ain't throwing you under the bus, Z-Farm. I'm just making it very clear. I'm not speaking. I'm not. What do I got to say?
I don't know why people love it. love it, man. Listen, guys love LeBron James in here. I don't call you out for being a two-teamer. You know what I'm saying?
That's not being a two-teamer.
Guys love LeBron in here, but guys love LeBron in here, but we're rooting for the Milwaukee
LeBron. I ain't gonna lie. That's
Hey, speaking on LeBron.
That's good, bro. That's why y'all be guessing up dumb, like false
Speaking on
equivalencies
LeBron.
all the fucking time. But that's good.
Side note.
I'm a
Good.
coach, man. I'm a fan of the coach. I'm a fan of my guy.
Did y'all
Just
see
like you're a
that
fan of
clip?
LeBron.
Did y'all see that clip of LeBron when he was 12, bro? Did y'all see
No.
that?
Bro,
Oh, hooping? Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
You didn't see that, D-Mac? Oh my goodness, bro.
Yeah,
I did not see it.
no.
control it.
Bro, his documentary.
That's
Nah,
tough.
this is controlling it. His documentary is gonna be crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like that's gonna be
Bro, I
insane.
can't wait, brother.
Control
Bro,
it.
he's making passes at 12 better niggas at 27. No jazz. Like I ain't no jazz. I'm so serious. Show it. Let me see. All right, I'll show it.
No, bro. Y'all gonna be talking about basketball for the next 3 months. No.
I'll show it. Hold on.
I agree with.
Well,
I agree with
let
on
me
that
get it
too.
off then. I'm off the plane.
Mishi Wishi.
Yeah.
Mishi Wishi.
Yeah.
Mishi
I'm
Wishi.
off the plane.
Make that cash
Yeah.
app ring. Yeah. Make that cash app.
No, you was acting like a baddie. I don't think we'll ever bet ever again in my life.
If
I don't like
that's
that,
our
man.
last bet, I'm glad
I
it was
don't
Super
like.
Bowl, and
Yeah.
I'm glad it was $50.
That's cool. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad. If you're doing all that ass shaking for $50 like a cheap whore,
Yeah,
hey,
I'm
bro,
glad.
we'll
I'm going to
never bet
Chipotle.
again.
I'm going to
We will never.
Chipotle with
We
it.
will
I'm
never
going to
ever bet
Chipotle with it.
again.
I'm going to Chipotle
Yo, the
with it.
game wasn't even
I'm going
I'm
to
not gonna lie,
Chipotle
that
with
dude dance does kind of look like he's swinging around a pole. I won't lie.
Oh,
Look right
dog,
there.
this
Yeah, there
shit
he
is
did. Right on
nuts.
cue.
Oh,
Hey,
you need to
so
work on that.
what do y'all
Yeah, it's like,
expect?
you know when they grab it behind and they just swing themselves around. That's exactly what that shit look like. Look at
So
that. Look at
like,
it right there. When they swing it around,
Bro, what
see
the
what I'm
nigga look like a
saying?
GTA stripper.
I'm from
That
Temple
shit
Hills.
is crazy,
I'm from Temple
bro.
Hills, Maryland.
Burnt. He burnt. He's so burnt,
That's a
bro.
good little lunch meal.
you throwing that out there don't make that dance any more better. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Meech, that's a good little lunch meal. You
What?
can, you know what I'm
No,
saying?
that's cool. That's cool. You don't want to
Did
know how much I made on the Patriots this season alone. So you
Nah,
can have the
it ain't
$50.
about this season. We all won money
All
this
right, then
season.
be
We ain't doing
quiet.
that.
Then
We all
be
won money this
quiet.
season. We
Then
all won money
be
this season.
quiet. You ain't
But
won
yesterday,
more than me.
I'm not having money
Okay,
awards.
that's
I don't
cool.
know who won money on FanDuel. We leaving that alone.
All right,
All
then
I
be
know is
quiet. All right,
yesterday
then.
you didn't win no money.
Yes, I did. What are you talking about? I hit on basketball, but you don't know
In
that
football,
though.
you
Yeah.
didn't win no money.
What the fuck is you talking about?
You bet
I
the
did. How
plus.
about this?
You
I
was
hit
confident on that
my
plus
no
230. Yeah.
How you gonna tell me I took props?
I'm not talking
Okay
about
then, but you know
basketball,
everything.
bruh.
I'm talking football.
You hit a
I hit on
football.
football
You hit a football
props.
parlay yesterday.
Yes.
Now,
Matt Collins two catches
do
was
you
easy. That's
do
easy.
you feel good about hitting them parlays or losing that Super Bowl?
Losses come, bro. This is not my first Super Bowl.
See, that question
What the
don't even make
fuck? What
sense.
are we
And you still
doing?
answered it. It didn't even make sense for her. But you still answered
How?
it. No, my
Yeah, because you
question
sound crazy as
it
hell.
didn't make sense. But
Go
anyway,
ahead.
Mish.
Uh-huh.
Not me. Go
Yep.
ahead. You go ahead. The floor is yours. This is the last person for to speak on
Oh,
the game.
okay.
We waited
You
Mish. We
took
waited
the
3 hours for
loss.
this. You lied about the camera, which
That's
is cool. We don't got
cool.
a camera. Go ahead, Mish.
I did, bro. Did I not just came up twice? Hello,
I missed it. I wasn't looking at Discord.
twice.
I wasn't
Oh,
looking.
well, that's your fault then. I can't. I just legit got off the plane
I don't give
for
a damn
you.
if you just woke up. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, turn that camera on.
Oh, Misha, the air
Camera.
quote.
There we
Yeah.
go. Yeah. Nod
That's a
that
Nike
head.
backpack.
Yeah,
Okay, you
let's
getting
talk.
money out here.
Let's
Oh
talk.
my.
Come on,
Yeah.
bro. With the wire headphones, we lost. I
Oh,
feel
with the
like I don't have to go.
Nike down.
I don't have to sit here and go over the whole game. Like we already seen what it was. Like Drake was ass. The offensive line, we've been telling all year, but nobody wants to go pull up the clips of us me being on here recently. Mike saying the offensive line has to get better. But remember, this is a rebuild year. Everything we had for this team was not Super Bowl ready. We just made it there. So that's cool. Like everything that y'all are saying are things that we had to work on and we knew we needed before we even played the fucking game. But to sit here, like I said, I feel like all of their flaws came out like yesterday. Like obviously that we need a real separator at wide receiver. We need offensive lineman, and I need a tight end. This Hunter Henry shit was cool, but he's old, dog. Shout out to my defense. I can't ask much more for them. You give up nothing but field goals in the first half, and then the dam end up breaking. Like you can't be mad about that. Like at some point, the defense consistently being out there because of 3 and outs because of your quarterback. You can't be mad at nobody, but the offense. The offense sold that fucking game. So, shout out to the Seahawks, Nay. guys, you can't hear nothing.
You're in the bad part of the airport. You're in the bad part of the airport.
Oh, y'all can't hear me?
We hear you.
Oh, there you
I'm
go.
waiting for my Uber.
We know you
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
fight through
waiting
the
for my
screen. Fight through
Uber.
the screen. Go ahead. We hear you.
Yeah,
Or
but
fight through the pressure that Drake May couldn't do last night. Fight through the pressure. Go ahead.
Well, let me see Lamar do it. Lamar will have 10 times.
Oh
Never mind.
my
Never mind.
God.
Never mind. Never mind.
Why
We'll never
when
see
D-Mac
him.
talk,
We'll
y'all don't
never
bring
see
up the
him in
Chiefs and Mahomes
February.
all the time, but when the Ravens talk, y'all bring up Lamar Jackson all
Because
the
we-
time.
Because you the biggest.
Can I
You
just
out
talk
here
football
popping.
without Lamar Jackson, y'all?
Because we've
You
won
out here
that.
But y'all don't, okay,
popping.
but they don't bring up Jared Goff. Y'all don't bring up Brock Purdy. Y'all don't bring up none of
Another
these
nigga that made it to
quarterbacks.
the
They
bowl, bro.
do. That's
Another
a
two
lie.
niggas
People
hitting
definitely
the
bring
bowl,
up
brother.
Purdy. People definitely bring up Purdy, like all the
Bro, just
time.
name 3 niggas that's been in or won a Super Bowl.
Oh, been in.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
been,
cool. Like I
been.
said, go ahead.
They're done that.
Okay, been in. Okay. All right.
But in any event, like I was saying, like yeah, it was a bad showing. I feel like Mike got out coached. Vrabel got out coached. You got to go for it. 4th and 1, man. At some point, you got to take a gamble, like. And he was just like, no, we're just fuck it. We're just gonna punt it. We're just gonna keep asking defense to get help us. And it's like, dog. At some point, you and Josh gotta figure this shit out on coaching. Like I know we blaming the players for a lot of
Be
shit,
quiet,
and I'm
Heaven
cool. This is your first time being in the Super Bowl and whatnot, but you got to be better at coaching. We got to get better.
Nah, Josh been to that shit 10 times, bro. Nah, there's not, bro. Like,
I have a question for you, Mish.
that
No,
shit's
but that's he doesn't have Brady though, Jordan. So I don't want to
no.
hear
He
that.
doesn't have
I don't
Brady,
want to
but
hear
you've
that.
been, but you've been, bro. You have 40 quarters worth of play calling, bro. Like, you change
Yeah,
up some.
and he ran the same fucking plays, run, pass. But I've been
You go
telling y'all
hurry up,
that all season. Y'all wanted this motherfucker, and I told you I didn't want it. I didn't want the same
40
old
quarters.
fucking
He's
Josh.
never seen a person just as good as Mike McDonald. Go ahead, though.
That's
Mish,
cool. All right.
can I ask you a
That's the
question?
facts.
Go ahead.
Jordan got a
I'm not
question
saying
for you
anything
too.
that you. I'm not saying anything you said was like off base or that you like just made it up or anything. I'm a little bit. Well, okay. What do you feel like happened in the Super Bowl yesterday that you didn't expect? Was it Drake May's level of play? Was it Josh McDaniels' play
No, I
calling?
thought all of those things would be better going as the games went on. I thought like the experience would help them, DMAC. Like far as the D lines that they've seen, they can go back and look at the mistakes that they made and let's see how we can correct it. Like the best D line in football, y'all was telling me was the Texans. But now everybody's shaking ass for Seattle saying, oh, it was the Seahawks. What? Which one is it?
Well, yeah, I mean that's why.
Now
Sorry, go ahead.
everybody's throwing these DVOAs and EPA. Now all of y'all know what alphabetic numerics mean. Now fuck out my face. Y'all can't even spell y'all name right. Fuck out my face, bro. Like this shit be sounding crazy. That shit sounds crazy.
I did get asked. I think it might have been Wilson of who I thought was the best D line in football. I did think that Seattle did have a better defensive line than Texas. They just had a better edge rush from that specific perspective. But I understand where you're coming from as far as that's concerned.
That's what
Because a lot of people are
if
correct a little different.
if I'm thinking like, okay, cool. My offensive line has seen some good 3 defensive lines. I'm thinking that they would go back and look, okay, cool. Let's make adjustments with my O-line coach and things like that. No, they just say, hey, we just going to keep doing what the fuck works. We didn't even try to make a substitution. I told them that shit at the Texans game. They was like, Mish, nah, we're not going to put in Ben Brown. We're not going to put in Vidarian Lowe. I said, put the backups in. I'm cool with it. Do whatever you need to get the win. But I heard y'all slandering Will Campbell. Boy, that motherfucking Jordan, what's his name? Jared Wilson. That motherfucker was getting turned every way but loose.
Yeah, he's a center.
Fat ass, man.
He's a center.
Bro, no, he's not even a center. He's a guard. He's a guard. My center is Bradbury.
No, Mish, I'm saying that he played center at Georgia, whichever one.
Yeah,
and
he
needs to
was
move into center.
Boy, if y'all watch his feet, go watch that tape back. He was over there just skedaddling, just moving on back. Oh my god, it was so bad. But
that nigga was pushing pass rushers into the sack, bro. That shit was
that Derek Hall had was unfortunate.
Hey, Quan,
when he tried to help out
Campbell.
It's
the offensive line fault.
Good to see you up here, Quan. How you doing, Quan?
Yes.
Yeah, man. What's good? You win some, you lose some, man. Shit.
I like
Mish.
that.
Go ahead. What's your excuse?
Hold on, Mish. You
Yeah.
done?
Well, what is?
Hold on. Wait.
Yeah.
Hold on, Mish.
What's up?
HALIFA2. I know you was on the Twitch chat. Are you up here to speak? HALIFA2. You just went on mute. Are you up here to speak?
Khalifa.
Are you up for
Khalifa.
this? Okay, so I assume you're not. So I'm going to disconnect you. Lolo, same for you. And you fall asleep up here every day. I'm going to disconnect you. All right, go ahead, Mish.
I have a question for you, Mish, when you're done. If you're still there.
Mish, you want Jordan to ask the question now?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, she was saying.
Okay. By the way, hold on. By the way, y'all know I don't do that I'm not doing that in a disrespectful way, guys. But as a host, it just helps me because I like to prioritize who's on the stage when it comes to giving y'all the opportunity to speak on the topic. So I'm not just kicking y'all just to kick y'all, bro. Just make that very clear. But it also helps the algorithm and the people that's coming across Fact and Stats on Twitch, as the Twitch been at 30 or more viewers damn near the whole entire time, on top of what's been on YouTube. So if you're doing that to avoid ads, which I guess, cool, I understand. But if you have Amazon Prime, you can sub for free. If you have $5, you can become a sub. You come in here every day, you probably support me in that aspect, which is good in itself. But if you want to avoid ads, you can sub for $5 after whatever it is, $5, $6, whatever it is. But I will go the Amazon Prime route if you have Amazon Prime, obviously. So keep that in mind as well, guys. Go ahead, Mish. Just wanted to throw it out there to you all. Please do not come to the stage if you are not coming on the stage to talk. Please, guys, you can go to YouTube or Twitch, or if you don't want to see no ads at all, just go to Twitter. Go to Twitter, please.
Yeah. So, and shout out, like I said, my defense, they showed up. I felt like I was worried about Carlton Davis. I've been slandering that motherfucker all motherfucking season. Every time you look up, he get a PI, but he was actually decent. So I have no real gripes with the defense. Our safety, Craig Woodson, shout out to him. He's played 97% of our snaps on defense. Being a rookie coming out of Cal, I thought, the lights weren't too bright for him, but I mean, tough loss. I really think that game was winnable, especially with a 9-0. I'm like, okay, offense just got to wake up and get something going, but we just never could get it the fuck going. And like you said, I agree with some of your points, Ed. Drake did look nervous. But I'm like, okay, cool. If that's the first series, the first couple, shake the nerves. And Josh, let's get him comfortable. Let's speed it up some. But you waited until the end of the game to go hurry up. Like, that shit's ridiculous to me. Like, Josh McDaniels, like I've been telling y'all, he wants to do this conservative, play it safe shit. Yesterday was not the day for that at all. But I did say that I was not worried about Kenneth Walker. And like I said, he shut me up. Like, he looked good. He's the reason they won yesterday. Him, Myers, and that defense. Outside of that, there was nothing else to talk about. Like, Sam Darnold looked fucking horrible. There were so many drop picks we had, man. I can go on and on, but to me, you already know, you was here, Ed, when we lost to 22. That's how we became fucking friends. That's why I don't know why you're doing all this shit right now. This shit is befuddling me. Like, you ain't seen me lose a finals and win one. It's okay.
No.
Okay.
And actually, I'm good. I don't even, and I said this before, and I think I said this, and I genuinely mean this, but I don't even hate the Patriots. It's only one team that I hate, and that's the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Oh, brother.
I don't hate nothing in life besides the Steelers. But the way some of your fans, you included, been talking over the last month while y'all on y'all.
What are we supposed to, dog? If you was us, you would do the same thing.
Rightfully,
and then but then I hear y'all say dumb shit like, what? I don't know what made them say that. What makes them say that they can, that they had the best rush fucking defense in the league when Milton Williams and Gonzo was in the fucking
I would
lineup?
hear you if you I would hear you if you didn't guarantee to win. To me, guaranteeing to win just hit a little different.
Okay.
Like, that hit different.
Well,
when we play the clip, or you good?
My
when we play
camera's
the clip,
still
or
on.
you?
Wait. No, you don't have to. You don't. No, wait. Camera on.
Oh,
wait.
Okay.
Camera on. You guaranteed a win against my team, the Ravens, against the Patriots, and they lost. So don't fucking tell me about guarantees. Cool, my first guarantee loss. Whoop-de-fucking do. You told me the Heat was gonna win. Loss. Yeah. Now you don't want me to bring up receipts now. Okay, that's cool. That's good. What's your guarantee record? Tell me.
We are in the year of 2026.
Oh, God. That nigga's negative. I ain't gonna lie to
your
you.
team has got belt. That was embarrassing. And I know you shed a tear yesterday. And I know you think about that on this fight today. Your team just got belt. Like, literally belt.
I got bigger things.
No, that was the biggest thing.
No,
that was the Super Bowl, Mish.
Okay, and
Jordan got a question.
I went a whole I went a whole season without losing a game, and we lost in the Super Bowl. What is he talking about?
I bet you cried that day, didn't you? Did you cry that day?
No.
You cried.
No.
Okay.
I wasn't that passionate about it, so I didn't cry.
So were you passionate yesterday?
Yeah, but I didn't cry about it because I took my first heartbreak was when we won all those fucking games.
I want to stay in
2020.
I want to stay in 2026. So how did you feel?
I did not cry.
How did you feel? Okay,
you want me to call my girl?
No.
You want me to call my girl?
No.
She'll tell you?
No.
All right, then shut the hell up.
No.
Stop telling me what I did.
I'm going to ask you. I know you didn't cry now. I'm going to shut up and go for Jordan and let Jordan ask you a question.
Thank you.
How did you feel? Because I can tell you, Mish, when Tyler Luke, because you like me. Hold on, Mish. Hold on. Because you let her bring
he
up the
said
Ravens.
He's going to let Jordan ask me a question and then
you let her bring up the Ravens and the Ravens. So when we lost to the Steelers and Tyler Luke missed that kick, my heart dropped. I put my head down. I said, damn. What was your reaction?
I just shook my head. Like, that's it. What did you want me to do? Like, I seen it. Like, bro, I've been here through the wins and losses, so it don't hurt the same. It doesn't. Like, it doesn't. I'm sorry. My dad even told me a stat. He was like, anybody under the age of 30, all they know is winning. So losing doesn't hurt as much to me. I'm sorry. I just haven't experienced it for real. So it doesn't hurt like that because we've won so much.
And that bro, that be the cop out answer, bro. That should be crazy, bro.
Jordan.
We know you
don't know.
You don't know.
I want so much. I can get to the Super Bowl and not care if I lose. Like what? Like come on, bro.
Basically, come on. Mish, when did you know that game was cooked? For me, it was like I think it was the end of the third when you stopped them and you punted.
19-0.
No,
yeah,
19-0. Yeah. I said 12, but you said 19. Okay.
Even when they
you should have knew it was you should have known it was before the game started.
You said what, Mish?
You should have known Josh Allen should have been there, huh? Shut the fuck up, Bernard.
For me, it was the pick.
I mean, that's what happens when the league is against you.
Sound like fucking Bengals fans.
After y'all, yeah, Wilson. That was
for me. It was the pick because, or the pick was when it was like, okay, it's over. Like,
yeah.
They came out at half and they kept going 3 and out. I was like, yeah, it's not our day. But then they scored the first touchdown, got the 3 and out. Then they were driving down the field, and then that throw, I don't even know what possessed him to make that throw, but I was like 2nd and 3.
And that nigga did some bullshit over there.
Even Collinsworth on the broadcast.
He did.
Who caught the interception?
Yeah, it was Love.
Love.
Man, that's
like to me, it was just like, okay, now a rhythm. I'm like, okay, finally. Yeah. He's finally in a rhythm. Now he's going down. He's in a rhythm, and then it's like, boom. And then I was like, yeah, it's done.
He's so I already know.
Hold on, Quan. Mish, you done?
I'll finish up here, but I already know I'm dreading. Now, if you ask me this, I am dreading talking to my dad. I've been clamoring for the guy Drake all season. My dad's like, nah, I ain't there yet. I'm like, nah, you tripping. Like, he's good. Yeah. My dad's like, nah, it's this defense. So who I am dreading to speak to today is my dad, because I know he gonna get in my ass and say, I told you about him. And yeah. So
about who? About
if you
what?
ask me that,
what's your dad say?
Drake May. He was never a believer. He's not a believer in him. Yeah. Since week 1, since last year, the guy was shit. My dad said we was gonna win 5 games. So that's who I'm dreading speaking to, because I don't want to hear it. Like, bro, shut up. I don't want to hear it. All this other shit is fine. Go ahead though. I'm done.
Or D-Mac, you about to say something to her, or you just?
No, I just have one point in general. You can keep talking. I after you.
All right, now go ahead. You can make it now.
Okay. I had it slipped my mind, and fortunately I came back across it. But there's a guy in your YouTube chat, Abdi Prime or whatever it is. I think he's a Seahawks fan. I wanted to say shout out to him, because we was talking about Byron Murphy back in 2024, and I loved Byron during the draft process. He had an excellent breakout season. I thought that he was a top 10 interior defensive lineman, that he was going to have that type of season, and he did. He's been really good throughout these playoffs, and he was awesome for them in the Super Bowl. So I did mean to shout him out during my game breakdown. I want to give a shout out. I think he's got all pro potential in his future, man. I thought he was great, and he's been
D-Mac, he a dog, bro. That's somebody, like I said, they got a lot of under the radar guys, bro. Nobody ever talks about Byron Murphy, or they just say the D-line in general. They don't go by the individual player. Byron Murphy a dog, bro.
Hey, Abdi,
I'm proud of that nigga too.
congratulations to Abdi. You were definitely hired the Seahawks this year, and I'm glad they were able to finish the job. Winning the Super Bowl, man, that's an amazing feeling. Super Bowl, NBA Finals, World Series, World
Yeah, I'm
Cup.
getting NBA finals, so don't worry.
What did you just say?
You heard
Huh?
me.
Wait,
You
what
heard
did
me.
you
The
just say? No, no,
delusion's
no,
back
no,
on.
no,
Wait. What?
no,
Y'all
no.
didn't get the alert yesterday?
Come on,
You
bro.
didn't get the alert yesterday? 5-on-5 contact? Oh, zero almost home.
Talk some
Okay,
more.
but no. But
Yeah.
what did you say
Each
though?
Booch double
NBA
the other
finals
day.
on the way. NBA
Booch
finals on the
double.
way. Ain't nobody
Shit.
in the East I'm scared of. Nobody.
She don't know.
Free eats. Free eats.
I'm
Well,
not scared
well,
of nobody. Z Farm, nobody's
well,
scared of the Wizards.
All right.
All right.
We gonna hold
All
off
right,
on
BJ.
basketball. We gonna hold off on basketball. Quan, you wanna close
Okay,
us
okay,
out?
okay.
Close out the Patriots thing, Quan.
Nah, man. Ultimately, man, that's a fucking great season. Obviously, it didn't end how niggas wanted it to end, but I mean, I can't complain about nothing, man. We won fucking 4 games last year, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, that was a winnable game. Uh, even from the jump, like I understand like the first drive, maybe the second drive, running the ball. You got a young quarterback. It's a Super Bowl. You want to get some of them nerves out. But the motherfucker is it, bro. Like Drake May got an arm, bro. Like he probably one of the best deep passers in the league. Like I ain't see him air that bitch out not one time until they was down 20 already. You know what I'm saying? And granted, like even going into the game, like I feel like a lot of people were looking at it like against the Seattle defense, you had to take your shots, and especially like we saw the left side of the offensive line how terrible it looked. The right side, I mean, it held up fairly well, but I mean, shit, as much as they could. Like I would have liked them to be, less conservative with the play calling. Also, as well, like the first half, I'm not putting up. Yeah, the O line was terrible, but Drake May, like, they were showing blitz, probably like the first couple of drives, like second, third down, they were showing blitz. He wasn't getting out to the hot fast enough, or like he wasn't doing a good job, diagnosing the defense pre-snap. So yeah, Drake definitely deserves some blame too. But that offensive line, that was a terrible showing yesterday. And ultimately, even in the second half, we still had the defense, of course, showed up, man. Uh, we still had a chance in the second half. Like even when we scored that first touchdown, I think it was what 19, was it 19-7 or some shit like that.
Yeah.
My man's Mark Jones, like my man's a dev, but like he should have caught that punt, man. That grounded them at the 1 yard line as opposed to like the 30, 25. And like, if they could have came down there and scored that drive, we right back in the game. Ultimately, man, I'm still proud of the team, man. We're gonna be here for years to come. I'm not just gonna stamp the fact that we're gonna be back because obviously it's hard to get back to the Super Bowl. But I mean, we have all the building blocks to be contending for these next few years, and we got cap space. I'm interested to see what we're gonna do in the draft and free agency.
I appreciate you, my brother. Yeah, that is the last person to speak on the game. I'm going to do one more thing before we head over to the best sport, back-to-back years in college basketball. If you are not talking, can you go on mute, please, just for background noise? All right, so on this next little game / activity, I'm going to pull up the way too early NFL power rankings. It's not a conversation. I'm going to ask, as we get through 1 through 32, if you agree with the selection or semi-agree, just say reasonable. Them at 3 is reasonable. If you think it's just wild, just say heck no. If you are in the chat, you are included. You can say heck no, hell no, or fuck no. So either or. So reasonable or heck no, F no, hell no. As I get to the way too early NFL power rankings. Again, reasonable. It just is. You can agree with it or wait, why you saying, bro, Mish, what happened?
This is going to be a 3-hour-long
No, it's not,
activity, but
Mish.
go ahead, brother.
Did you hear what I just said,
I'm off
Mish?
today.
It's not a
Yeah,
conversation,
but
y'all.
you know how this is going to go. Okay, watch.
Mish, this is just closing out the NFL talk. Stop the doubt, Mish. I got it. Trust me, I got
Okay.
it. I got it. Again, when we get through 1 through 30, when we get to 1, 2, 3, 4, is y'all just saying one word, literally, reasonable or F no? Now, D-Mac, this is just ESPN thing. I know we're going to do our own after, but I'm just looking at ESPN and just seeing what their mind is. I know we're going to do our own after. It's just close because we're not going to talk about the NFL no more for the next couple of weeks. So I'm just hitting this real quick. Shout out to Clint Kubiak going to Las Vegas from a coaching perspective. That's the next thing we're probably going to talk about. All right, so way too early, obviously. Number one, they went with the Seahawks. We're all probably going to say reasonable. There.
Yeah, reasonable.
Patriots, anybody got anything?
No.
No.
I'm in a heck no. I'm a heck no.
Unreasonable.
Reasonable. Okay.
Unreasonable, nigga.
Oh, unreasonable. All right. So we all agree with the heck no for the most part. Rams.
I don't understand how the Rams are not above the Patriots personally.
Yeah, same. Rams are
So if it's
reasonable.
right, put us at 32.
Rams are reasonable for everybody up here for the most part. We got the Broncos at 4. I'll say reasonable myself.
Reasonable. D-Mac gonna say it's not reasonable.
F no, bruh.
Reasonable.
5.
No, y'all can believe in them.
5. They got the Buffalo Bills. That's
too high.
F no.
Too high.
Double fuck no. I'm sorry, that's probably too many words.
No, quadruple fuck no. That's not too many words, my nigga.
All right, 6. They got the San Francisco 49ers.
Reasonable.
That's right. Reasonable.
Reasonable. Accurate. My Super Bowl pick.
7. They got the Detroit Lions. Reasonable for me.
Unreasonable.
Reasonable. Maybe a spot high.
Jimmy
They're not gonna be the best team out their
reasonable.
division. So how the fuck are they 7th with no power ranking? Unreasonable.
Wait, what did you say, T? What did you say?
They won't be the best team coming out their division. Unreasonable.
I disagree with that.
Who they winning
Just
against?
bet, just bet it, brother. I bet this year and lost money.
I'm not doing
the
the Bears shit. Micah Parsons would be healthy, bro.
Oh, you got the Packers winning that division?
Just bet it, brother.
Yeah.
Just bet it, brother.
Bet it, T. I know you hear him. Bet it.
No. Then
Is he telling me bet it like you would have bet it that y'all don't win the division?
Who, me?
But you said Micah Parsons. That nigga tore his ACL at the end of the year.
Yeah, he'll be back, bro.
He'll be back.
Week 4.
He'll be back, bro.
Micah Parsons not the issue.
Hey, Jordan, you trying to bet it? We could put 150 on the division. I could lock that for the early season notes.
No, you got the Packers, my nigga. You said the Packers.
Okay, but I'm also anti-Lions, though. I'm anybody but the Lions.
Oh my God, I'm not. If you doing anybody, I'll do 75, or I'll do 100. No, I'll do 75. I'm not, yeah.
All right, 75. Anybody but
I'll
the
do
Packers
anybody.
win the division.
All right, let me write it down. That's my first bet of the next season. Yay! I learned my lesson. I did that anybody bet with D-Mac. I gave him too much odds. Learn the hard way.
You're a little overconfident. That's all.
no, that's too much odds. Fuck that. I'm not doing
all right,
that
75
again.
lock, brother.
Yeah, I'm writing that right now.
Hey, do we lock 100 right now that you don't win the division? Do I lock that right now with you?
Yeah, we can. What do you want to bet?
Okay,
and I bet you the same. And I bet you the same. And I bet you the same. Y'all don't win yours.
All right, but 100 Ab don't win division. 100 we don't win.
Okay, cool.
What's the day? Today's the 9th.
The hell?
Yes,
That's on February 9th.
What the fuck type of bet is that? Are you dumb, nigga?
26.
I'm about to win $200 from you. You stupid as hell.
Yeah, buddy. Hey, buddy, Joe Burrow gonna win your division next year.
Okay, buddy. Okay, bet on Ravens and Bengals wins right now. Bet on Ravens and Bengals win right now.
We can bet both matchups. You want to move 50 on both matchups? Y'all play twice in the season.
All right, we'll talk when it happen then, gang. Detroit Lions reasonable for the most part. 8 they got the Philadelphia Eagles. I think reasonable.
Yeah, they'll win their division.
You got them dropping D-Mac this year?
I mean, the Cowboys can. We already know what they've done on offense. I think they're going to retain Javonte and George Pickens. We'll see about the tag and trade. We'll see what ends up happening about that. Change it, but I think they're going to invest heavily on defense. I think they're going to be looking like a good team. I'm a little concerned about what has happened with the offensive coaching staff for the Eagles. I don't know the fact that they've lost Jeff Stoutland, the fact that Lane's mulling retirement, that stuff. I'm a little bit iffy on what's going to happen as far as that's concerned. Obviously, the AJ Brown of it all. So I'm a little shaky as far as that's concerned, but.
I think
This is dumb in general because it's way too early. I think they'll have confidence.
Even with the most the Cowboys can do in one offseason, I still think Philly will have a gap, just total roster, and like them winning their division is going to put them in a contender spot. So that's why I don't think it's unreasonable. But you make
I'm not with the gap thing. I ain't with the gap thing.
I think Jacksonville's better.
I think the Cowboys are gonna give them confidence in the division.
I think Jacksonville should be here.
I agree.
Famous last words.
Jacksonville is actually 9. So we're going to say that's reasonable then, for the most part.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
All right, 10. Anybody want to guess?
Texans.
Chiefs.
Hell no. With all the respect, by the way, that's not.
Wait, what team?
My quarterback has one leg right now.
Packers,
I think we're down. I looked at it already. We're down like 15 or something. I think.
Bears, maybe.
Packers.
Bears.
Packers and Bears back to back. We're gonna speed it up.
There you go.
Packers and Bears back to back. Chiefs 12.
Both reasonable.
Yeah, Chiefs
I don't
12.
think the Bears shit is reasonable because Texas should be somewhere in there, bro.
Yeah, I wonder. I'm guessing 13. Oh shit, must be 14 then. Yeah, 14. Yeah.
Wait, yeah, okay.
You know what that means, right? That the league is changing
Lamar.
their perspective on CJ.
All right.
All about.
Wait, what?
All
Why
right,
you say that?
perspective
Wait,
on
why you say
CJ.
that?
What's it? 1, 2,
Joe?
3.
Why is he?
I'm with him though. They would have put him 13 before the season.
Yeah, because I think coming into this year, I may be wrong, but I mean we seen after the first 7 weeks they were transitioning to become a top team, and I would think they would rank them at least within the top 10. You feel me? But that comes to show me that they don't trust the quarterback.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, fair.
Yeah,
So they have the Ravens as the 7th best team in the AFC. Go.
Hey, yeah,
That's
okay.
playoffs, brother.
15. Who did not get slotted? That's worth mentioning. Let me look at the teams real quick.
Chargers. Wild win Chargers.
Yeah, I would say
Wild win
Chargers would be one. I mean the Cowboys as well. I don't know how people.
Chargers should be.
Yeah, it's probably Chargers.
They gonna randomly throw an NFC South team on here.
You know they're gonna put Cincinnati
Yeah,
all too.
Chargers. Okay, shout out to y'all. We got that right. Anybody want to take a get at 15? 16?
I'm saying Cincy. Fuck it.
Yeah,
I'm
maybe
saying
I'll
I'm
say
Cowboys.
Panthers. Why not?
I'm gonna go Cowboys.
I'll say Panthers. Why not?
They gonna say Joe Burrow.
Bengals. Wow.
I did not look at this list.
Jordan,
okay.
you on a roll, brother.
Okay.
Tampa Bay Bucks at 17.
I'm not. Yep. I'm stopping right there. I'm not doing it. Nope.
Yeah, I would have never guessed the Bucks. I forgot about them as a team.
All right, they got the Cowboys at 18, Colts at
That's
19,
really
Commanders at 20. They said,
Damn.
Damn, JD.
They're actually making plans to try to extend Daniel Jones too. I know we had a conversation around that when he
They
first
must
got
think
hurt.
Carolina's not shit for real.
Yeah, if he ain't gonna get paid shit for.
I mean, they didn't finish over 500. Why would they?
But neither did Tampa.
And that's fair.
Can we put?
Can
I do something real quick?
Yeah.
Do y'all think anybody outside of Arizona is gonna be 32?
Tennessee.
No, Tennessee has.
Tennessee's gonna be 32.
Hey, you know what's crazy? I bet the Cardinals. The Cardinals will be bottom 3.
It's gonna be Saints, Cardinals, and Tennessee.
I think they'll be higher on the Saints. They'll be higher on the Raiders.
Jets, nigga. Jets is in the bottom.
Jets
the Jets.
Jets
Jets
gonna be 32.
Jets
Jets
gonna be 32.
Cardinals.
Yeah, the Jets might be 32.
Definitely
Cardinals
Jets.
31.
Steelers 31.
Yeah,
Panthers
Cardinals 31. I don't know.
Cleveland gonna be 32. Watch.
Cleveland 30. Cleveland 30, Cardinals 31, and then 32.
Not a rebuild.
Yeah,
They really gonna bring back A-Raj.
Yeah, Steelers
They
21,
sure is,
Panthers
bro.
22.
They want that old thing back.
23 Vikings, 24 Falcons.
That could be low for the Vikings if they get the quarterback.
They're doing the Mike McCarthy, Aaron Rodgers thing again.
Yes, they sure are.
Add depth everywhere for the Falcons in the offseason. That is true, especially with that wild.
They're about to lose their pick from last year.
I was about to say they need another defensive end based on what just happened. So
that nigga's a wild boy.
pretty accurate.
Trust.
Yeah, in the state of Florida, he mandatory has to serve a 5-year sentence regardless of what felony he's found guilty of. So he's automatically going to jail.
That's not how that always works, but
if he's convicted.
Well, I'm saying if he's found guilty, I know law. Yeah, if he's found,
convicted.
I'm just throwing that out there. Like, regardless, there's no escape.
If you take trial.
Yeah, we didn't talk about this. They've been shitting on JJ McCarthy for 2 weeks.
You said Jettas?
Yeah, all of them.
Oh yeah.
All of them kind of ass.
Yeah,
all of them kind of ass.
All throwing them under the bus.
Yeah,
100%.
they're like, it wasn't
I don't
me.
think. I don't.
didn't draft him. It wasn't me.
They will be bringing in a quarterback that legitimately will compete with JJ McCarthy because KLC is not doing that.
Like my goodness,
Bro,
everybody at the
KLC
Super
was pissed
Bowl
this year, bro. I ain't gonna lie, he was
Here's
pissed.
my thing though. When did it become common practice for GMs? Then I didn't do it. I didn't draft him. It wasn't my idea. It was him. Like
that shit's goofy.
Well, they've got a new GM now.
Weird.
They've got a new GM.
like Buffalo, Minnesota.
Yeah. All right, 24 Falcons, 25 Giants, 26 Saints.
I think they got the Giants fucked up a little bit.
Shout out to Tyler Shea. No, the Giants are definitely gonna have a decent year this year coming up.
They got fucking Matt Nagy on it.
Titans 27.
Oh shit, Cardinals not at 30th.
Cardinals 28. Dolphins 29. Or they're
forgot
going to try to
they're
going to try to take on some to his contract to trade him more easier. We'll see who ends up even trading.
They're going to be bad
if traded for.
They're going to be really bad.
Yeah,
they're going to be really bad.
Raiders
with KOC.
Raiders
30. With KOC.
Clint
Mendoza will
I will
change their
say
broadcast live
Clint
right away.
Mendoza, Genty Bowers should be fun. Obviously, need a wide receiver.
6 wins.
And
they're going to trade away Max Crosby.
Yeah, they're going to trade Crosby.
He's a lion.
Not going to have anything on defense.
Just start over again.
Told you, Browns
Jets right
30.
there, of course.
So over again.
Yeah,
And
oh,
Browns
yeah,
32.
yeah,
Cleveland.
Brown 32.
Yeah, Browns 32. Yep. That sounds about right.
Damn, Aaron
I,
Glenn. Fuck.
to be fair though, if you have Shador as your quarterback of the future, you should be 32.
I'm not
not
gonna
even
lie
trying
to
to
you. Aaron Glenn is not gonna make it to week 8.
The Jets don't have a quarterback at all, though.
I'm glad y'all realized that, D-Mac.
Do the Browns have a quarterback?
Aaron Glenn is not
Do the
gonna make
Jets
it.
have a
I knew that
quarterback?
nigga. I knew that
Who's
nigga was
Arizona's
ass.
quarterback?
I don't. So look, I'll break this down. I don't think either team has a quarterback, but you gotta like argue with Shea Butter Twitter and force this nigga with starts and shit and act like he's good. So like that's why the shit works over there. You gotta
Well,
debate
we don't got to debate the Browns and the Jets. I'll let you have it.
The Justice had no picks, brother.
Twitter?
The Justice had no interceptions,
Yeah.
brother.
I don't
No
gotta
interception.
debate you on
Hold on.
that. I want to say this though. Shout out to all the NFL talks, the power rankings, the game breakdowns, the weekly recaps, the Monday mornings and Tuesday mornings that we had over the last, what is it, guys? 6 months, I think. 6 months, 5.5, whatever it is. So now, shout out to the Seattle Seahawks for winning the Super Bowl. It's amazing, you know. And now we all can get back to talking about our own team. Wait, Z-Farm, that's not at you, by the way. We all get back to talk about our own team. We can hear Ted talk about the offseason.
Anybody else, he wouldn't be like, "Oh, that's not at you."
D-Back, BJ, Ari, T, Jordan. We all can talk about our. And if I missed anybody else on the stage, I can't really see. We all can get back to talking about our team and look forward to the offseason. I think I said the tweet. Hopefully, I said it to
Mock
myself.
draft time, brother.
Yeah,
I got the 13 pick. You got 14, brother.
Did I send it to myself? I did. Cool.
You want to bet on?
So
What'd you say about Caleb Downs?
It's officially the off season, guys. So these are key dates: February 17th through the 3rd. Teams that may designate franchise or transition players. February 23rd to March 2nd, NFL Combine. March 9th, NFL legal tampering period. March 11th, starts the New Year League, and then March 29th, April 1st, the annual league meeting. At April 6th, teams who hire a new coach can begin off-season programs. April 20th, everyone can begin off-season workouts. And April 23rd to 25th is the NFL draft. So we'll pick up football talk somewhere around like March/April in that ballpark. So good luck to everybody's team in off-season. Hopefully your team do what you want them to do in the draft and in free agency. With that being said, we are going to transition over. I did that way too early rankings thing because I know I'm not going to talk about the NBA today because I'd rather just end the show with college basketball today and then pick up college basketball and NBA tomorrow and then going forward. There's no point in mixing NBA with the weekend of games that we had, to be honest. It's okay. We're just picking it up tomorrow. And we didn't even have a slate yesterday because of the Super Bowl. So, college basketball.
Tennessee, yep.
Man, well, there's a lot to talk about in college basketball this past week. First and foremost, let's look at the new rankings. I believe that's what Ted's probably sent. Let's look at the new rankings real quick. Updated top 25 before we get to the games on Saturday, and then also the game tonight that I cannot wait to watch. Updated top 25. One, I think Arizona, Houston's winning it all. I'm gonna make that very clear. I know I just haven't said it in here, but I said it openly or pretty high on those teams throughout via TikTok and things like that. But Arizona, Michigan, and Houston, the top 3 teams, rightfully so. Duke remains within the top 5. Iowa State, who I am not higher on at all, comes in at number 5. JT, great win, gang. I ain't gonna lie, great win. UConn, Nebraska, Illinois, 6, 7, 8. Kansas, Michigan State round out the top 10. And then, bro, Jeremy Fears, bro, he had a crazy game the other day. UNC, Gonzaga, Purdue, the top 13. Florida, way to turn your season around. Had a lot of high expectations coming into this season. Looked mid for a good portion, like early on in the year, and they've been playing good basketball over like the last month. Literally last month and a half, some change. They got back within the top 14. Virginia's top 15. Texas Tech, St. John's, big win over UConn the other day. They are ranked at 17. St. Louis, Vandy, and Clemson close out the top 20. And then Arkansas, BYU, Miami, Ohio, Louisville, and the one and only Big B.
Finally, I'm about to say, y'all on the list this time?
Big B, yeah, man.
Oh, my.
They did us dirty last week, but we had to go and beat the Ops in Tennessee to get on this list. But we are top 8 with 4 wins against top 25, and I think 3 quad 1 wins. So, bro, we having a solid season. We just now talking about Dog Ted on Saturday, I think. Just only can imagine if our two of our best players was on the court and healthy and playing basketball, bro. So it is what it is, but you don't really hear me or him bring up the injury. So I damn sure don't. It's no point. Because they're not here, so it doesn't really matter. But the Saturday's game started at the top. We had like 5 straight games on ESPN, obviously. But the way they freaking do it on this ESPN thing, they go with the ranking order. So we're just gonna go off of this way right here. Arizona dominated Oklahoma State, so nothing to say there. We immediately get to the goodie. UNC versus Duke. Game was in Chapel Hill. UNC, I mean, way to fight. Bro, way to fight. You know, Chan said, facts, Tonio. Chan said, I think it was on Saturday or Sunday, or he said to me yesterday, I think it was, Caleb done played against all the top 3 guys, and he had a good game against every single one of them. You know, I mean, and that is true. You know, or held his own against every single one of them, and that is true. In the game, UNC got the win 71-68. Before I pass it to the Duke brothers or the UNC brothers, I don't know who's on the stage at the moment. I mean, I just briefly have to say, one of the main things that was an issue for me, and shout out to, I don't know who, the tweet that I saw, but shout out to the dude that highlighted it on Twitter. Cameron Bruce on the defensive side. Yeah, it was just a bad game for him defensively from a POA perspective, and even down low in the paint, holding his own down there. And even they got that last 3 because he got blown by so easily by Dixon on the perimeter, and that's what led to him dropping off a Seth in the corner. Not saying that he should have dropped regardless, but dropping off a Seth in the corner, and obviously Seth hit the big shot. But there's a clip. Y'all can probably search his name. You will see how bad that Boozer was on the defensive side of the ball in that game. Now, I'm not saying he has not been a good team defender or good for Duke in general throughout this season so far, but in this game in particular, yeah, facts, Tonio. He wasn't good on the defensive side. Caleb Wilson. Listen, I said this yesterday. I'm gonna say it right here on the show. I'm not saying he's better than Cameron Boozer. I don't think he is, but that is the guy that I will like from an upside perspective. Like I think the world of. Like I think the world of Caleb Wilson and what he's going to be.
How long we been saying that, brother? I talked about that. I talked about that the first week. Yep. Jordan, everybody can quote me. I said at the first week, I said I do like all the other guys, the top 3. Yeah. But if you talking about a guy who, how can I put it? He has more to add to his game, and you can see it coming together. It's not crazy to me. Before we get to the breakdown, it's not. And I seen a D-Mac breakdown too, and I retweeted it because I love this breakdown. So shout out D-Mac. But the top 3 is what it is, right? Whatever order they go, how the teams fall, whatever it does, the top 3 is what it is. But Caleb Wilson, when you talk about that, has the things that he has to add to his game that won't be hard for him to do, it's not crazy to say he has probably the highest upside. Like far as ceiling, it's not crazy to say that because you can see everything coming together now. Like, and it's just he got so much more to add to his game, bro. And his ceiling is through the roof, bro. And I said that, and I said it the first week of basketball. Granted, he's a UNC guy. You know what I mean? You know, our beef with them, you know, whatnot, even with the tournament days, things, but call a spade, bro. Like his ceiling is through the roof, bro. And he could have the highest. Far as more to add to his game, he could. It's not crazy to say that.
Nah, yeah, I'm gonna take a quick pause. I'm gonna pause it right there because I forgot to ask something. I noticed, like, where you going back? Yeah, I'm going back because I'm not gonna get it again. What did y'all think? Quick pause. I'm gonna change the screen. What did y'all think while football was still on our mind and that performance was still on our mind? What did y'all think about the halftime show? If anybody want to step up to the plate. D-Mac, what about you first?
I enjoyed it. I thought it was really good energy. I thought he put on a show. Production value was extremely high. I mean, we talked about it on Friday when we played some of the songs, right? And he makes really good music to move to. I had a good time personally. So that I didn't have any issues with it. And I thought he did a good job personally.
Jordan, what you got to say, brother?
I thought it was really good. Yeah, I asked you in the chat because I know people were really split on it. I don't know how you could say it wasn't like just good music if you even understand what the fuck they were saying. Like, I understood some of it because I used to speak some Spanish, but I lost most of that shit. So I understood some of this shit, and I know some of his songs as well just from listening to a little bit of his music. But I thought it was really good. Not I would say top 2 ever, like some of the people are saying, like on listen shit. But it was really good. It was really
some
good.
people saying top 2
ever. I think, bro, the performance was an 8 to me.
Yeah,
performance was an 8.
Yeah, I'm at an 8.
Great.
Yeah, I had like a 7.58. In my
Yeah,
opinion. It was
production.
really good.
Great production.
Yeah, the performance was
Won't be in my personal top 5 all time, but it was a good performance.
Yeah, the
That
performance.
shit fucking sucks, bro. What the fuck?
That's really why I asked.
I mean, but bro, you're a loser.
I just don't know him. So I was like, whatever. But it's just like, I mean, that's probably why. The music is cool. I like it. I like it, like the sound of his music and the beats of his music, and I get why people like him. But I just don't know him. So I was like, whatever. It's hard not to. It's hard to like something that you don't know. I don't know any of his songs except for that last one.
Yeah,
so, to me, it was cool. It was cool to see like the performance. I guess like the like all like all the shit that was going on in the production. But when you compare it to like some of the great ones, like I guess, shit's
like
boring.
from what we accustomed or what we used to. I mean, obviously, being African Americans or white, so whatever the case may be, typically performing for the most part. So obviously that was a twist for us. Is that the first time someone performed that was like performed?
Yeah.
And it was okay. So I was making sure I wasn't tripping.
In like another language.
Yeah. So I mean that was different, but the production was amazing. The background, the sets, that's what I did like the most. What it was one of the better ones. I mean, probably not. I mean, because obviously we didn't know the songs, and I'm not Spanish, so. But I didn't have a problem with it. It was good for them to tap into that crowd, I will say. But obviously they didn't grab everybody because they got a lot of bad pushback on Twitter. Y'all probably saw more good than me.
Oh no, yeah, it was a lot.
Yeah, I saw a lot of bad on Twitter.
I mean, it gets a lot of pushback on Twitter because it wasn't in English.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Like people are like, I don't know what the fuck he's saying up there, but like,
well, it was that. But some people said that, like, some people said some things that were just not true too. Like, some people was bashing the production and shit.
No, the production was cool.
It's
like
just impossible.
The fact that he was like in the I guess like it's supposed to be like the jungle, and like it was
that
cool
was the best
looking.
part to me. That was fire.
Yeah, it was like cool to see like the way the camera, like it wasn't as bad as The Weeknd. I'll tell you that. That was fucking terrible. So but that was, this. I mean, it was cool production. I just don't know any of his music.
Yeah. So.
I don't know.
Any other final comments on the halftime performance? Anybody want to share their thoughts on it?
There's no Prince. I'll tell you that.
Hey, look,
another performance, y'all gas. Go ahead.
Wow, that's such a lie. That's such a lie.
Jordan, you're such a liar, bro. Shut up. You love it.
If you know how I feel about Prince, this is on brand, brother. It's on brand.
It is on brand for him.
I'm legally obligated to just say I love Jessica Alba, so shout out to her.
She's fucking special.
Hey, I got put onto some new milk. I know y'all like milk. Paul Skeen's wife, whatever her name is,
Livy Dunn.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit!
Nigga said I got put on some milk.
She cute.
Come on, Black. The movement. It's a move. Like he said, humble up is a movement. Come on, Black. It's a movement, brother.
Do you believe that rumor about how Drake said he doesn't want to come out?
No, I don't believe that rumor.
I don't believe that either, but that's the one song I do know by them because he's in it.
I was actually surprised that we didn't get out like it, especially since Cardi was there. That did actually kind of surprise me.
She didn't have the best weekend, bro.
No, it was not a good weekend for Cardi B. That is very true.
Yeah, I think the rumors typically rumors are true. I think the rumors are true.
Wait,
me too, brother.
Yeah,
me too, brother. It's a wild boy.
That boy Stephon Diggs might need to be institutionalized.
He don't give no.
Explain to me what's going on. Because I see people saying he's getting arrested and people with what the hell's going on with him?
Well, the arrested thing is separate just because he has pending cases for allegedly assaulting his chef. That's a whole different conversation, but that is separate from the Cardi B of it all.
Y'all can speak on that one too, real quick if y'all want. From what I know or what I saw. Oh, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm just going to say it appears that he invited the woman that Offset cheated on Cardi with to the game, and also apparently one of his other baby moms was also at the game too. And they broke up. That's
yeah. And then they
that's what Maryland got too. That's a shame.
And then they unfollowed. To end it all process, they unfollowed each other on Instagram. So now
you know what that means? Process in 2026, bro.
Like if they remove photos, then we know it's.
Oh yeah, it's a wrap. It's a wrap.
It's done. It's curtains.
You can't claim him, bro. That's bad.
But damn, that's y'all people, Ev. That's how y'all move, huh?
Hey, that's how Diggs move. You know what I'm saying? Diggs is a
I was
wild
about
boy.
to say, hey, Buffalo wrote him, man.
The guy said it in Minnesota, bro. Like that's the one that you would not want to date your daughter or your sister, whatever it
Bro,
was.
niggas thought it was
Nah,
jokes.
that clip is forever salient, man. They was like, yo, we know
This gonna
what
sound
this
like this
nigga
gonna sound
about.
like hate. This gonna sound like so much hate, but I'm so serious. You can just look at him. You gotta watch 2 seconds of interviewing him, bro. You just realize this dude got a screw loose, bro. Like he was a little badass kid, bro.
I know he go
Bro, what the fuck was he doing on that last drive when he spun the ball like he just did something?
That was so funny. Down, what was it? Down, what was it? It was 12 or 22 that he spun the ball after he caught it.
But
dumb.
Jumping back to the college basketball scene, though, we're gonna give Jordan Woods and BJ the floor real quick to talk about this game where UNC.
Yeah, I want to speak on with I'll go to the game right after. I just want to speak on what Tez was talking about real quick with the fucking Caleb. I agree with a lot of what you're saying in terms of the upside. I will say though, I think a lot of, and this is, you could say this is a detriment, but I think it's more of a positional thing because he's really a bona fide 4 and a small ball 5, whereas Caleb can be a 3 or a 4, I think, in the league. I'm talking about Boozer when I say the 4 small ball 5.
Right. Mm-hmm.
We have no guard play to help him right now, bro. It's really kind of sad. It's no guards that can consistently break down the defense from the top of the key, play make at a consistent level, get to the rim, finish at a consistent level. It's like it's him. That hub shit, that's him. He has to do that shit for us. So him not having a guard, any type of, and I'm not saying UNC even has crazy guard play, but him not having guards to consistently be able to relieve some of that burden, because we have guys who dribble, who try to do it, but to do it at a serviceable top 15 team type of level, even though we're a top 14, just at that kind of level from the guard position, I think limits even more some of what you would see from him in college, because he would be even a crazier play finisher if he had any kind of guard play on his team. His numbers might even look his function. His numbers might look about the same because his function would be different. He wouldn't probably have as much stuff ran through him, but his field goal percentage might even be better just because of play finishing and shit. Because he's a really good play finisher. But sometimes he has to be the fucking hub of the offense, even though he's really good at it. So that's the only thing I would say. I think Boozer also has a little more upside than people think, just because our guards are so ass, and that's where I'm starting in this game. I'll get to his defense at the end there in a second, because I think a lot of that was bad performance, but some other factors involved. But that was the thing for me in this game. Just the biggest things were the foul trouble we got into early on. You never hear me talk about refs, and I'm not really that upset about it because we're gonna get it back when they come to us. I expect it to be the same kind of whistle in the reverse. But the whistle to me in that game was ridiculous. And I never talk about no fucking refs, but my goodness, you really think, if you really think watching that game they committed one team foul in the second half, God bless. And I thought a couple of the fouls early on some of our bigs, some of them they did just foul. Even if they were close calls, they fouled. Some of them I thought were bad calls though. And that foul trouble for our front court, I look at it two ways. I think Caleb in particular did a good job at drawing fouls. So I want to give him credit for that, because that's just, he drew the fouls because of his craftiness and just being good in that mid-post area and on the block. So I'll give him credit for that. But Pat, I've spoken on his foul troubles issue going back to early last year. I've been speaking on that. Like he has an issue fouling himself. And I think the only reason they were able to stay in that game is because of foul trouble. When our bigs were on the court, respectfully, they can't fuck with us, like, at all. At least in that game. That what's the big's name they have? Vassar?
Yeah.
He did all his damage when our bigs were in foul trouble on the bench. He didn't do shit when they was on court. When Pat was on court specifically. So shout out to Caleb for getting, I think he drew a couple fouls on Pat, and then Pat just fouls. So, he had a couple other just him damn self, then maybe one or two that I disagree with. So that makes up the 5 fouls. But, yeah, it was really the foul trouble. And back to the guard play, the fact that I think this is, for me, and I know he's probably had worse shooting games. This is one of Zay's top 3 worst games in a Duke jersey. He was so bad. I don't know what he would like. He would just get into the paint and then I think he would pre-telegraph what he was going to do when he took his first step. And then by the time he got to the rim, I'm bailing on this shot. Or, let me throw up some bullshit. I think Caleb Foster also did a little bit of the same, but it wasn't as erratic and it wasn't as often. And Zay being our second leading scorer, we needed him to have a good game. He didn't shoot well from the outside, and his drives were just all ass. I don't know if he finished one layup. I think he might have finished one layup, but all his drives were just erratic, and they were ass, and they were ill-timed, and they were timed in parts of the game where it flipped momentum. So he was really, really bad. Dame, shout out to him for stepping up. He actually had a good game. Caden, you look at his stat line, it was ass. And then part of this is the fact that we have to is this bad guard play wise, but both of his shots that he made were huge momentum swings. He was actually all right. But this game was really come down to Zay Evans and then Boozer with the defense shit. I think some of that, especially on their big Vassar, whatever his name is, big white boy, he didn't want to get in foul trouble because he already had the 2. I could tell he didn't want to pick up the 3rd and then the 4th. So sometimes he got scored on. It was like he had his hands on. Like he wasn't even trying to like really press up in and do. He didn't want to commit another foul. And then at the end, the play at the end, he did get blown by for sure. I also don't know why they switched because when I look back at the play, it looked like Dame. I'm saying Dame because apparently that's how you pronounce his name. He fought over the screen. Like he was,
y'all say that.
yeah, no, they said it on the broadcast, so I said, damn, I guess that's how you pronounce his fucking name.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to go fact check that though, but that's how they said it on the broadcast.
That's how you pronounce it. Well, I'll be damned.
I'm like, I guess so, because I usually watch the games with the sound down, so that was the first time I heard it. But no, he SARS. I thought he got back in even when they switched or when he set the pick. I thought he fought and stayed in front of him, and then they switched randomly. I was like, why the fuck did they switch? He fought over it, and then by the time, and I think when he turned that corner, I couldn't tell if it was miscommunication. By the time they switched, he kind of was already turning that corner, and Boozer's body position was already in such a way where he's not the most agile guy. He's not suited to defend those types of guys. If he's out of position even a little bit, and the defender and the ball handler's already turned the corner, it's a wrap, and that's what happened. And that's what made them have to help off the corner. And when they help off the corner, I knew the shot was going there. I thought Wilson was going to hit the shot, but at the end, but I knew he was getting game just because them 2 threes they hit before that, it's a wrap, bro. But yeah, shout out UNC. I thought coming into the year we could, sweep them, and then I think I said earlier in the year that we would split, had a good chance of splitting. So I'm not all the way mad at losing to them there. I'm mad at how the fuck it happened because we should really be undefeated right now, bro. But I can't say that because we blow leads. Yeah. We blow leads. That's how we lost to fucking Houston. We should have won the Houston game in the Final Four. So I kind of really said we should be undefeated because we blow fucking leads. We be up on teams. We be fucking teams up. And then you need guard play, I think, to close. And this is where I'm going to end. I've been rapping. You need guard play, I think, a lot of times to close these games out. And when because teams going to go on runs, but can you get a bucket? Can you get an easy bucket where it's not, you're not having to strain? Can you just have a guy to break down the defense at the top of the tee and get to the fucking rim or make a play like they just did to get an open 3 to win the game? We don't got nobody to actually do that. And they did. And that's what's going to be about our ass in the tournament. Guard play. So that's really it. Shout out to UNC.
Yeah, you made some good points, bro. Talking about that game, so I definitely appreciate it. BJ, you want to add something to the game? I know you ain't there. You're like, I'm always here, bro.
He was hurt.
Bro, this man said, do I want to add something to the game? I'm gonna say 3 things, right? Thing number 1, shout out to Ari and Tess for being in here on Saturday. Yep. Good watches. But guess what? Thing number 2, Jordan Woods. Remember I told you I really put aside some cash to fucking go see them the guys against
the Michigan game. We talked about it.
Yeah,
bro.
right.
Fuck no.
You know what? I'm telling you,
no.
I will save my money, and guess what? I will go put that to my Spurs fund and go sit closer to the goddamn court. Thing number 3, it's just like I said about the Spurs. I don't want to be up in no game. I'd rather play from behind. Why would I want to be up? just so people can see that. Oh yeah, we're up. So let's go try some out of body stuff. Let's go try to be extra. Let's go try to do some stuff that I know I can't do.
He cut out.
Yeah, he cut out.
Playing to spend $500 for a ticket, another $300 for a ticket to the game, and then $300 on the hotel to watch us get blown out at the end of the game.
I'm sitting here talking this whole time. Somebody called me. I thought I declined that.
Oh, okay. No, you good.
So I'm sitting here like, what part? I'm gonna just go from the last thing I said. I'm gonna use that money instead of going to see Duke, Michigan. I'll add it to my Spurs fund when we play game 1 of the playoffs. Something I know I can get excited about, because I ain't getting excited watching them niggas. Them niggas is ass, all of them, from top to motherfucking bottom. But if you thought I watched that shot, I don't even know what happened. All I seen was Boozer miss the layup. I walked smack out the house. I went to the grocery store. I don't even know what happened on that play. Only reason how I know we lost, I heard everybody screaming, and I'm like, "Yep, we lost." But hey, I know whose fault it is. 50%. No, I'm 30% John Shire. He don't get no fucking guards. He doesn't get good fucking basketball players. We have a great shooter, and guess what he's doing? Sitting there rotting on the motherfucking bench. All our bigs is in foul trouble. So it's like to each of his own. And this team sucks. The upside of the team is great. Defensively is great. But when it's time to score the fucking basketball, y'all got a better chance of watching us than go get a 50-point triple-double. I'm done.
All right, brother. Appreciate
Yo, Ed, did you talk about your game?
Not yet.
I was just wondering.
Nah, not yet. We just got here. Anybody else want to add anything to Duke UNC? Shout out to Jordan though and BJ.
Can I talk about these chokers real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I mean, we saw it last year with Cooper Flagg in the tournament game. You know, he had a chance to win the game. It's because he's wearing the Duke colors. He missed a shot. Cam Boozer had a chance, seal the game, go up, missed a shot.
He played for a fucking foul. I forgot all about that. God damn this guy. Hey, bro. No way he didn't go straight up and go for a layup. He go straight for a layup. Guess what? You go win the game. And you can tell he tried to play for a foul. Go watch how he lays the ball up all year. He lays it up the same exact way. This time, he all this extra body movement and like up fake. He tried to play for a foul. That I don't like that either. All right, now I'm done.
Yep. Shout out to Caleb Wilson. He's someone I'm looking at in terms of draft. Obviously, we're within that range, 4 to 5. So right as of right now, league's gonna try and screw us. So, 4 to 5. Caleb's looking like a pretty solid lock for that pick. So shout out to them. But Duke is not winning shit. They won't win shit with this team, with this program. They're a bunch of frauds, and like I said, they're a bunch of chokers. Shout out to the Dukes.
All right, brother.
Yo, Ev, you think that this is going to go down?
Back, brother. Please come back to the ACC, brother.
Okay, schedule us.
Please come back, brother.
Ev, you think this has a chance to go down as one of the best drafts we've ever seen?
I think this is the best draft we ever seen to me from 2001.
No. I know. Like I'm saying, look right now, but like you think it could like translate to that though, like 2003 type shit.
Yeah, that's literally how I felt. This will be the best draft class that we ever saw.
Crazy as fuck, this class. Holy shit!
I don't know if they played this week, but actually they did. They're the next game, so I'll just wait. So
all right, I really felt like that process, and I've been preaching that for a little minute. To be honest,
I don't even think that's a crazy take, bro. This is fucking insane.
This is going to be the best draft class ever.
And Atlanta's getting hooked the fuck up by the Pelicans sucking, because they're gonna get a good fucking player and they're gonna be good.
Yep.
With the y'all done with that game?
Yeah. You about to say something on that game?
Just add it. Really good game. Atmosphere is crazy as you expect with the rivalry. I mean, I think Duke had a solid game plan, bro. As you can see, start of the game, Caleb Wilson was so glued on to Boozer that a lot of lanes was open for them to attack, and that's how they started the game off. And that's kind of how the tail of the first half went. With of course Caleb Wilson, coming to the party, giving energy to his team, and just having them ride on his back. Then the second half get there, you can see they kind of switched it up. They took Caleb off of Boozer, had Caleb playing like a free safety type role, back line, and them lanes were no longer there. And Duke had trouble, as Jordan said, with the guard play. They didn't have the first half. You've seen it with Caleb Foster. Caleb Foster came out, had a couple good layups. Off a screen, Isaiah Evans hit his first jumper in the mid range at the top of the key. And second half, North Carolina just made a good adjustment, bro. Like I said, they switched up the scheme, switched up the personnel, and there were no more lanes. And like I said, to what Jordan was saying, that second half, they didn't have nobody, to me, that could just touch the paint and make a play. Like they couldn't even get in there. And I think that's a credit to Hubert, the personnel that he had on the court, and just the matchup changes to get them more of an advantage, because I do think Duke had they were the better team, but coaching override, bro, especially in college basketball. So, just good game overall, bro. It was a very good game. I enjoyed it. And, of course, the last shot is what it was. So, credit to North Carolina, bro. It's a big win, bro. A very big win.
Appreciate that, brother. I'm going to do a couple of bypasses. Shout out. I saw your message in the chat, Ted. Yeah. Go ahead, D-Mac.
Sorry, I did want to talk about the game a little bit. I'm sorry. I thought that, you guys talked about it. I thought that like you said, Duke's game plan coming out was good. I thought that they did a good job of trying to set up the offensive, the way that the offense didn't necessarily have to rely on Boozer too much early on, and those are the guys who are making shots. I understand Woods' point as far as the guard deficiency is concerned, as far as creating shots, because a lot of it was ran through what the attention that UNC was given to Boozer early on, as well as far as the post was concerned. But I thought Caleb came out really well, and he kept him in the game in that first half. And to Tez's point, as far as, the level of prospect that he is, when I saw him early on, kind of in the first few weeks of the season, I was like, man, this kid looks really impressive and stuff. And then as it started, watching him more, I'm like, hey, man, this looks like a legit big four as far as the draft was concerned. But the thing that's impressed me so much is that even when you've seen him in the fall compared to now, he's gotten better. Like it feels like he's gotten better continuously throughout the season. I think that bodes well for what you want to believe in, as far as, his ceiling as a prospect as well. And I understand your point as far as, how the level that you think that he can reach as well. So really impressive. I thought he played slightly better only because of I thought that everything had to go through him, even to a greater extent than necessarily Duke and Boozer was concerned. But even still, Boozer came out and played very well. It was really quiet where you got to the second half. It's like, oh man, Boozer's got 20 and damn near 10. And it was really quiet. But yeah, the last play, to what Woods was talking to earlier about trying to create a shot as far as the guard was concerned, Shire just draws that up for Boozer at the top of the key, and I think that was just a bad play call. You understood what had been working for you throughout the game, and you went away from that, ultimately just ISO him and hope that he would create a shot, and that was just a bad decision from Shire as far as that was concerned.
I forgot to add that. That's a good point.
Yeah. And then obviously he did play for a foul a little bit. Could have went up strong to be able to finish it. It is what it is. You're not going to get that call necessarily on the road in that circumstance. You just got to know that. And the Tar Heels getting those 2 threes to draw even, man. That
second one was bullshit. That second one was
some miracle threes, man. But they did it. And the last thing I want to say is I know that we are in an era of NIL and transfer portals, et cetera, et cetera. But shout out to Seth Trimble. He is a guy that came to UNC as a freshman, obviously stayed there for a long time, continued to get better, carved out a role more and more. And now, as the advanced guy that he is, stayed there, got better, and ultimately hit a shot that's probably going to live on in Tar Heel history as far as that was concerned. So I wanted to give him a tip of the cap. I don't think Hubert did an amazing job coaching, to be perfectly honest with you. I think he just didn't make his fatal flaw as Shire maybe did throughout the game. But that was fun, and I'll be interested to see the rematch, man.
Bro, the best thing, I know Ted's got to go. Best thing Shire does for them, bro, is keep them niggas, get them niggas motivated. But that nigga, he don't be doing shit, bro, respectfully. But he has the pulse of his team. In a rivalry game, that's what you need, bro. Keep them believing because they definitely could have let go of the rope a couple of times.
And speaking of the rivalry game, this is my damn near like my favorite rivalry game to watch outside of the Ravens and Steelers because they're just always close. They're just always close. It's always coming down to it. But we got so many good games. Austin Rivers was one of my big favorite game winners that he hit.
Man.
That game winner was insane. But you know what I'm saying? We always get great games out of Duke and UNC. And Saturday was nothing short of that. So shout out to those two teams for putting together a performance.
You saw the stat?
Nah, what was the stat?
Out of any matchups between like two teams in college, like ever, we have the most ranked matchups, and it's like we double any other matchup. Whatever matchup come after that, like we double it, which I thought was just crazy. Like we're literally always both good.
Yeah, makes sense. I think that it is the best rivalry in sports. It's just the proximity of the two teams, the fact that, like you said, we always get good games, the fact that these are two true blue bloods, no doubt about it, as far as the college rank is concerned. Real hatred as far as that aspect. Like I think
and D-Mac, not to cut you off, it's in state, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. It's surrounded by however many miles it is, bro.
Like I don't even go there and didn't even go to either one. And bro, I was cool with us losing, even how we lost, until I saw them running in the street, bro. I was so pissed off,
man.
Bro.
They went insane, bro. They went insane, bro.
And then I saw Caleb walk out there with the belt. When they come in,
that was swag. I ain't gonna lie, that was swag.
He's a doof.
A couple of shout outs for top teams that took care of business from a top 25 perspective. Shout out to Gonzaga taking care of business against Oregon State. Iowa State got the win against Baylor. It was a close win, though. They won by 3. BYU, hold off on that. Nebraska took care of business against Rutgers on the road. They won 80-68. Kansas took care of business against Utah. Flory had a good game again. I think he had like 17, 10, or like however many blocks he had. I can't remember the exact number. Purdue got the win at home against Oregon, 68-64. Oklahoma got upset by Vandy. Tyler Tanner, though, 37 points, sophomore guard. Somebody to monitor. I don't know how I feel about the frame and the sizes of right now, but he got all the skill for sure. You about to say something, T-Farm?
I see a lot of the draft experts like him on Twitter. I see a lot of him in the top 10, top 5. I don't know. Maybe Tez can touch on him a little bit. But, yeah, I see him with these so-called draft experts on Twitter. He's up everywhere. So, he's a guy to look out for, I guess.
He is, but, I mean, like I said, the size and the frame is the one thing for me. Like, 6 foot, 173 right here. He damn near a little boy. But when it comes to – that's crazy for me saying that. But in the NBA, he'll be viewed as that damn near. Put it like that.
I mean, he is 6 feet, 173.
Nah, but me in real life though, that's why I was like, whoa. But I'm this and that and that. So like, yeah. But to the NBA though, he gonna be there like a little boy. But all the skills and it's like he can shoot, he can drive, he can play make, he can pass. And one of the best things about him that I pointed to when we played them, is his knack for the ball when on the defensive side when it comes to knocking the ball out of people's hands and reading lanes and things like that. In this game, he had 5 steals. And I'm not surprised because that's just why. And I only can imagine. I probably not only can imagine, but I can just tell how majority of his steals came. And I was either him on the ball or knocking out of somebody's hands. He's good with that. So, I mean, him top 5, top 10 is crazy. First round for sure. But the size thing is going to hold him back at the next level. If he gets held back, you know. And also the organization, the team that you go to matters, bro. Because y'all know the shit that I've been saying about Rob. Let's keep it going though. But the shit I've been saying about Rob, he looks like a totally different player in Chicago. And that one game, only one game, but the level of confidence that he's playing with is that I can play mistake-free. I don't got to try to play mistake-free basketball. I don't got to try to be in my head. Like, I know I'm going to get minutes. In Minnesota, you got to try to play mistake-free basketball because you can be on a short leash, and he was on a short leash. So maybe Rob can, find some success in Chicago for the rest of this season and maybe the foreseeable future. But he got some other guards that he got to deal with, and Colin Sexton and Jaden Ivey and things like that. So, and Anthony Simons as well. So just wanted to say that real quick. A couple of more shots before we get to the Kentucky game. Shout out to Florida. Like I said, they bounced back and they're playing good basketball. They went from 17 last week to 14 this week. They got the win over A&M 86-67. UVA took care of business against Syracuse. They won 72-59. The biggest thing around that game is Kai Anthony not playing at all. That is crazy to me. A lot of that is because they said Melo tweeted shaking my head. We don't know. For him to have a game that he had prior to this, or how he been playing throughout the season for Syracuse, and they're not playing at all, like that's something going on. And he even looked confused on the bench. So shout out to UVA for taking care of business at home. St. Louis took care of business as well. Clemson took care of business against California, 77-75, and this was a good game to watch, at least for like the first 10 to 15 minutes because I was watching it. Arkansas, they just separated themselves. Darius Acuff now scored 20 or more in 4 straight games. He had a really good game on Saturday. Man, B Young just typed in the chat. Acuff might be my point guard one. Like he tough. Like he tough, bro. And when it come to March, that's where him and the Flemings conversation is gonna, like, somebody gonna separate themselves there. Right now, I think Flemings is the one that's a little, like I said, slightly above. But I truly think Acuff is the better playmaker, and they damn near score the same. I'm saying like the way they can score. So I don't know, bro. It's just something to monitor. I like both guys.
I saw a mock draft that he falls to you guys at 15.
I don't know if he'll beat her though.
Yeah, I don't think so. Depending on the tournament, but he's a fucking hoop.
Yeah.
And now that the Sixers have a fucking first round draft pick, I want him to get that kid from Arizona. How do you pronounce his name? Koa Pete.
Yeah, he's tough.
Bro, he's a fucking hooper too. Ooh. Did you mention? I know you're going Saturday, but did you mention the game on Friday with fucking St. John's upsetting UConn?
Nah, not yet. I slipped that.
Oh, yeah. Bro, that was a great game. That was
amazing. I watched. There was nothing on Friday night. I was like, holy shit, this is insane.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Nah, you good, bro. You good. Beyond, that's actually a good comp. I was talking about Arkansas and Mississippi State.
Oh, you talking about okay?
Yeah, that was a good comp. He just compared Acuff to Deron Williams or Darren Williams, whichever you pronounce. Because I know they changed how his first name was pronounced. But
yeah, that's not a bad comp at all.
Yeah,
that's actually a decent. Really good comp.
That is a good comp.
Yeah. Miami, Ohio remained undefeated, defeated Marshall. Louisville, and Michael Brown continued to struggle, but Louisville got the win 88-80. Yeah, everyone is saying he should come back to school now. We'll see. I mean, he's obviously probably going to leave still, but yeah, he's in a bad little funk since he returned from his injury. So, and then we're going to get to Kentucky and Tennessee real quick. Before you speak on Kentucky, Tennessee, I asked y'all literally last week, do y'all think Elijah should? Ted, I'm gonna pass it to you. You can just answer this first. Do y'all think Elijah should go to school? I mean, stay for year 2, or should he go to the draft? Then he hits a game winner yesterday. Ted, I mean, you can comment on that game, and then also talk about the performance. If you've seen anything, or even its clips or whatever, talk about Elijah Arena in itself, and then you can go to Kentucky and Tennessee.
Me personally, I don't. It'll only benefit him if he wants to go like top 5. But I think he can come out now, to be honest, and be a steal. I don't know their tournament situation, but he's a guy that, late bloomer. Well, not really a late bloomer, just a late bloomer due to injury. But bro, I think he come out and be a steal, and he's in the national media now, and everybody knew he had game. He just couldn't play for unfortunate things that happened to him. But me personally, if he ain't trying to go top 5, then that's the beneficial part of it. Like, that's the positive part about it if he does want to come back. But I'll leave and be a steal.
Lenardi does have USC as the last 4 buys currently, as far as the bubble was concerned.
I
do want to see him.
No, but that was before this weekend, so obviously that you would.
Yeah. So I would say I didn't know that, but so just add if they don't make the tournament, I'll come back. Because I know he's one of them type. I'm pretty sure he's one of them type players who want to play in a tournament, bro. Want to play on the bigger stages, things like that. If they don't make the tournament, I'll probably come back. If they do, I'll leave and just be a steal. Because I don't think he gonna fall super late, bro. I think somebody gonna take a shot on it. To be honest,
I'm gonna respond to that before Z from said we about to say 6'6", 200. Don't agree with this at all. But you saw how Meta World Peace, like you say, he's in national media, Ron Artest compared him to Kobe Bryant. And I think even if they don't make the tournament, this is why I don't think he's going to come back, because of the national media. Like, he's so much into the media now. This is back-to-back 20-point games, and he might see a lot of these for the rest of this season. What do you got, like 10 more games to go or something like that? Somewhere in that ballpark, 10-plus games more, 10 to 15 more games to go. And the level of score that that's going to be on display over these next couple of weeks, it's going to be hard for a team to win. But he's going to get a promise first and foremost. He's going to damn near probably get a guarantee to be a late first round pick, early second round pick at this moment right now. That's where he's at, and like you say, he will be a steal. That's 100% what he's going to be. But if he were to come back, he definitely will be a top 5 pick in next year's draft. So that is true as well. So I mean, I hear you on the March Madness thing on that stage and that level. But bro, he's going to have so many players and professionals in his ear, like even his father, like, son, you ready? You can hit the league right now. Like, son, you can go right now and go hoop. And and find your way in that aspect. And Elijah, man, he's tough, man. And like you said, like it ain't a late bloomer. It's just that we didn't get to see it as early as we were supposed to. A lot of people know how good he was coming out of high school. We didn't get to see how good he, and plus he reclassed up, by the way. I think I told you that last week. He's supposed to be in the draft class that's next year. He reclassed up into this draft class, and that's what made him like a top 15. But for next year's draft class, from a rankings perspective, he was ranked top 5 in that class. So, man, he's tough, man. He got all the skills, man. He can shoot, he can get to the basket. He's crafty. He's like a finesse guy. Got a little bit of handle there. And he had 4 stocks in this game. So, yeah, man, I like Elijah Arenas. Like, even to the point where B. Young even texted me about him this morning. You know, so. Z-From, what you about to say?
Presti rubbing his hands together, bro. I see the play.
Ooh. What you about to say, B. Young?
Can we touch on the game just real quick?
All right, go ahead, gang. My bad.
With the game, not really too much rapping. You can kind of take it over, so I gotta leave in a few. But very good game, bro. Very good game. Tennessee started off very hot, but like I told you when I text you, if we could just weather the storm, bro, and keep this league, you know what I mean, in distance, I know in the second half we're gonna come out like a different team, and that's exactly what happened. And really, to like the whole season, bro, it's just credit. Like, just get credit where it's due. Hope got these guys right, bro, and they playing good basketball. And Ortega has continued his 20-point stretch and looking like one of the best players that I know he could be in the country and even in the SEC. And I think that award to me probably comes down to him, probably a couple guys. But I think as far as the team success that's going to be involved with the awards and how we know they do them, I think he's deserving, bro. Like he's deserving. He's a hell of a ball player. He's growing every game. There's new things that he's trying to show in every game to just better his game in general, bro. And the coaching has been crazy. It's been crazy coaching, bro. So like I said, I can't talk too much. I'll let you wrap it, but I'll be listening though.
Yeah, Ted text me. Ted, when I was pissed, we at home, man, and the same way Duke blow leads, Kentucky one of the best teams that coming back after being down early, which is it's not a flex. I genuinely hate that. Like I saw a tweet on Twitter, just a side, bro. The Miami Heat, bro. What did the tweet say, bro? Man, did I even quote it? Hold on, bro. The Miami Heat is on some Raven shit right now. Hold on. Did I quote the tweet?
Are you talking about blowing the leads?
Yes, bro. It was like 30 something. It was
yeah,
like 30.
yeah. 1110 sent me that.
Man, I didn't quote it, bro.
Y'all net rating in the third quarter last year was a minus 44, bro.
Yeah, yep. She sent that too. Like, but I had sent them that blown lead thing. It's like 30 something. Like, it is sad that my two teams are the Ravens and the Heat. But the Kentucky though, they come back from these deficits, and I'm not impressed. But it was good to see this victory happen the way it did, and I was so locked in throughout the game, especially down the stretch. Colin Chandler hit one of the biggest shots, and that crowd popped when Colin hit that three. I just really want to shout out, bro. I always been raving and praising Owe. He did one of the best things I ever saw somebody do in a Kentucky uniform ever, and that was last year against Oklahoma, when he pretty much would us to that victory. One of the main conversations. Oh, Tez, while you here, real quick, gang. One of the main conversations right now going on Kentucky Twitter is who you taking, Owe or Antonio Reeves?
Shit. Damn.
This question.
Tone or Owe? That's tough, bro. That's a good off guard question. I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't prepared for that.
My bad, bro. Yeah, it's on Kentucky Twitter right now, and I didn't even answer it in my head when I saw it on Saturday. I'm like, damn, because Antonio was so big, and Antonio can shoot. Antonio big as far as like what he was doing for the team. Antonio can shoot. Antonio didn't have no scoring problem. Like Antonio can get a shot off in the mid range, a 3-point, get to the basket. But then Owe got like a different kind of dog in him. Like Owe,
but you can the difference. I put it like this. I don't really. That's like I said, great off guard question. Yeah.
Yeah, you can game plan Antonio out a little bit. Owe is a little, I don't know. Like, you can close out on him good. You can contest the shot because the way the jump shot is, it's a little, like, the way the form is. But outside of that, like, Owe, like,
I don't know, man.
I will say before I got to step. I I don't know if I have an answer, but I will say the difference is in those 2 years with Tone and 2 years with Ortega, you can stick Ortega on the best player, and I think that's a separator to me. My best player can go guard the opposing team best player. You can't do that with Tone. Tone gets the toughest matchups on the offensive side of the ball, but Ortega just got a different dog to him though, bro. Like that I like my type of player. But the difference is, like, we had Ortega guarding Nate Ament. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's shit like that I look at. Like, my best player can go guard the opposing team best player, and you know what I mean, somewhere contain them. To me, that's big, and I think that's probably the separator if you want to go Ortega. Me personally.
Yeah, well, I appreciate you gang for kicking it off real quick. Oway, as usual, bro, another 20 ball and within the SEC play. It's no point for me to even speak on him. I really want to shout out 2 to 3 players, bro. And I didn't like to do that all last year. I'm still not the biggest fan of dude, but how can I can't speak bad about how he been within the SEC, the conference play. And that's Brandon Garrison, bro. Like, Brandon Garrison is helping this team tremendously down low from a rebounding perspective, connecting passer perspective, altering or blocking shots perspective, and just defense in itself perspective. I got to give BG credit. BG is helping, and I feel like him, the way he's playing, is also helping Malachi even be better. Because both of those guys are playing really damn good down low right now. And just wish we had JQ. But F that real quick. Even Malachi is playing better. Denzel Aberdeen. This is the one that I cannot wait to get from Florida and see him play for us. And he is one of the, Ted said it, he's not a point guard. We know he's not a point guard. Tucky does not start a point guard. But he's been operating as our ball handler alongside of Oway as well. And those are our main 2 guys when it comes to scoring the basketball. And they both uplifted this team in the second half, ultimately to go on the run that we did. Nate Ament was torching. Nate Ament, by the way, he's on his own a good little streak his damn self. He had 29 points on Saturday, averaging like 20 plus on the last 5 games. And he's comfortable. And he's showing the world, and I said this last week, he is showing why he came in as the 5th ranked guy when it comes to the NBA draft. 6'10", 2 whatever he is, probably 200, 205, 210. The size, can shoot the basketball. He's getting after on the glass as well. Got a nice jump shot, period. That's what Nate Ament showed yesterday. And that's what Nate Ament been showing over the last month. And this is why he was projected to go number 5 in the draft behind Caleb Wilson, Boozer, XYZ. So the way he's playing right now.
Too.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying they said he got, and that was my issue with him. He was playing soft and he was weak. They said he got a lot stronger and he's playing a lot tougher now. If this is how he gonna play, I got no hate for the dude. He's answering the hate that I had for him, the things that he was not doing.
I agree. Everything you just said, I agree 100%. He got stronger. He's getting better playing through contact. I think that's one of the biggest things. And sometimes it's an adjustment to the college basketball level, bro. When they see you, you 6'10", but you 190, you 195, and you already got no muscle for it, we all up on you. We making you uncomfortable. We making you miss shots. But now he's playing through that contact, and that's why he's been shooting and playing the way he's been playing lately. So really, man, there's really just shout out to the guys, bro. Like, I was watching the game. I'm telling Tiff, I'm like, bro, we got it. Like, trust me. We went down, like, I can't remember what it was, like about 1 or 2 points late in that game, and we missed a couple of, like, defensive rebound possessions. We gave them a couple of second chances, which I did not like because I feel like we had a gang rebound in that moment. But I kept saying, like, bro, we good. We got it. And they took care of business, man. I love Kentucky. I did not expect us to be this good in conference play at all. But I remember I told Ted in, like, December, bro, when January come, we're going to be a whole different ball. We're going to be a whole different basketball team because we're going to be healthy. Now, granted, it took us to lose 2 of our best players to be playing at this level. And also just going through things like Mark Pope just being better as a coach, having the guys more ready, not fully, but to start some games, but more so just willing them back in after halftime and saying, yeah, we got to switch this up. We got to come out like this. We got to play like this. So I feel like our offensive sets is going more smooth. The team defense is playing more smooth. Malachi and BG's holding it down low. And then Oway and Denzel was holding the offense down as well as the starting points. And everybody else just chipping in when they can. So shout out to Colin Chandler, bro. I was impressed with his performance throughout the game. He only had 9 points, but he hit the biggest shot of the game. And it was just good to see my guys be able to come back, hold on, and be able to get that victory. So we 17-7 on the year, 8-3 in conference play, and we finally ranked within the top 25, and hopefully we maintain that for the rest of the season. So from a Tennessee side of things,
It really just made a man, and I'll just leave it there. Next we're going to head over to Houston and BYU game, and I told B, I'm like, BJ, bro, like, I think BJ texted me and said hop in the BYU truck. I said, hell no, I'm not hopping in that truck. Houston is winning the game, brother. Like, bro, it's just some teams I think they're just better than other people, and Houston's just better than BYU. We got Ari up here. I'm gonna have Ari speak on this game if she's free, and then I'll chime in and say a small few words, and then
Give me 2 seconds.
Okay, cool. Chris Sinak. This game, he showed the ability to space the floor. He knocked down 2 threes in this game. I think he knocked down a mid-range jump shot or a couple throughout this game. But AJ, he came out on a different, not even just AJ, BYU offensively came out on a different type of time in this game in comparison to the Kansas game, just to compare it real quick. And AJ was way more aggressive. He had 28 points. He was 3 for 4 from the three-point line, 9 for 14 from the field. His problem was the free throw line. He was 7 for 12 from the free throw line. But BYU, let me make sure I'm quoting this correctly. Sorry, I watch a lot of basketball on Saturday. Want to make sure I'm saying the score right. Because I know for a fact Houston went up, but BYU closed out the first half a little bit.
And the way he came out in that game is the same reason I was not trying to hear no excuses from the Kansas game.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Exactly.
That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see that aggression early on. Especially, and obviously in this case, he's at home, but especially when you're on the road in a hostile environment, you know what your team, you got to settle down your team. You got to come out as the best player and set a tone early on.
Mm-hmm. Me and Ted was talking about that for sure. But yeah, they went down 10 early in the first half, 11 as much as 11 in the first half, and they did a good job at closing out the half. But in Houston, just being so good, was able to hold them off in the second half. So really, I don't really have much to say. Really, just let Ari talk about it. I can sure go deeper into it as far as the game. But yeah, AJ came out better. Me and Ted was texting about it. He said he just felt like Kansas was more. I can't remember what he said word for word. Kansas was more prepared. And had a better game plan in that game. That's what had BYU shook, and AJ just wasn't as aggressive. But in this game, obviously, if you watched it, the aggression was there from tip off. And I want to see that against Kansas and also going against Darren Peterson as well. So, yeah, that's pretty much all I got to say about it. And whenever she's ready, she'll chime in. In the meanwhile, do anybody else got anything to add if you watched it?
I'm ready.
Okay. Cool.
I was letting you finish. I didn't want to cut you off. Yeah, late ass game. It's my first reaction. This shit was late as fuck. But I stayed up and watched all of it. Like a good fan. I do agree with pretty much everything you said. I've been telling Tez, I would say, since I want to say the TCU or Cincinnati game for us, Chris has been making it a point to like make himself felt, not just on the glass, but just like from a scoring perspective, the past few games. And I actually think that's been one of the reasons why offensively we've flowed better, because it's not just E-Man in Kingston. Because Milos, unfortunately, is just not consistent enough. I thought he turned the corner versus Cincinnati. He really didn't. I think he will eventually. I think he's getting there, but he hasn't been a reliable, kind of third option. And Chris, since Texas Tech, since that Texas Tech loss where they got completely bitched on the glass, I think has made it his own personal mission to remind niggas like who the fuck he is. And I love that. I completely respect that. In this game, he only had, I think, 5 rebounds? I think 5 rebounds. I'm gonna pull it up. And if you're showing him that, I can't see.
Yeah, I am.
Chris,
I get 5 boards.
It's small as fuck. I can't see that. He had 5 rebounds, but I tell you, if you watched that game, it felt like BYU wasn't getting shit. It seemed like he was either tipping a ball, rebounding a ball, diving for a ball. Like, he played fantastic. And then also, he was a big part of why that first half we were leading, because Kingston had, I think, 2 points, maybe 4, going into the half. And E-Man was like trying to get into it, but not really getting into it. And Milos he wasn't around. So Chris's scoring, his mid-range game, even from 3, he really kept us out there, kept us in there. So major love for Chris. I see him growing in ways that if he continues on the trajectory that he's going on, the path that he's going to be amazing in March. I fully see that happening, because he seems like one, he's playing with a level of confidence that he wasn't necessarily playing with before. It seemed like before he was kind of second guessing himself, trying to, play out of stuff. He did get in a bit of foul trouble, but them refs fucking were bitches. And they were calling everything for BYU, especially in the second half. Shout out Chris. Shout out Kingston. The nigga turns it on when he needs to turn it on. And that is probably the one thing that I love the most about him, that he don't let bad starts hold him. He don't let bad stretches hold him. If he's not scoring right, he's gonna rebound. If he's not rebounding, he's gonna get assists. He's gonna be playing great defense, and then the scoring is gonna eventually come because he's Kingston. And so much love for him. Very proud of him. Very proud of E-Man. They tried to get my nigga out early. I don't fuck with them for that. But yeah, great offensive game. Great as a stretch. Good, solid offensive game for Houston. Defensively, yeah, BYU came out with a lot more energy, but you should. You're going on possibly your fourth straight loss. You lost to Ohio State, Oklahoma State team that got what did they just lose to an Ohio State team? Ohio State, because it's OSU. Oklahoma State team that just got blown out 84-47 by Arizona. You should come out tough, niggas. They not shit. I'm sorry. AJ, solid player. The nigga fucking foul baiter though. He foul baits like a bitch. And then he whines. Solid guy. Came out aggressive. Found his nuts along the fucking way. Congrats. But they not on shit, bro. I'm not scared of them. That white motherfucker Richie Saunders, not scared of that nigga. The Rob Wright nigga was trying to act all tough. Not scared of you either, bitch. Them two big bitches that they got, not scared of that motherfucking either, bro. They not worth shit, bro. They're not. They're not. And then they wanted to talk shit about my school, but before the start of the season, talk about Houston's not a good school. Well, fuck, y'all fucking suck, nigga. We not good, but we beat y'all niggas. Where the fuck are y'all? Losing to fucking Oklahoma State. Now, anybody can lose in the Big 12. It's the Big 12. But I don't give a fuck about this, about them niggas. They're not that good, bruh. Were there moments that I was worried in that game? Yeah, but I'm a fucking pessimist. I'm always worried. But them niggas, not worth shit. They not that good. AJ solid. Shout out that nigga. But the rest of them niggas, not worth shit. I'm not on it. I'm not worried about it. I'm not pressed over it. I'm glad they decided to possibly find they nuts when, they play us. But this, again, we're 4-0 versus BYU since we've been in the Big 12. I'm not scared of them niggas. I'm not scared of fucking Utah. I'm not scared of them damn Mormons. I'm not scared of that fucking Cougar, bruh. They don't mean shit to me. There's levels when it comes to this Big 12 shit, when it comes to this basketball shit, and them motherfuckers not on it. Maybe if AJ wanted a chance to, I don't know, not have to carry the team, he could have came to a better team. But he wanted that shit. So go Mormons, go Utah, go AJ. Go Cougs. On to the next.
Okay. Houston moved in and won in the Big 12. And yeah, BYU is struggling within the Big 12 or within conference play. They're sitting at 5-5. So that is that. Shout out to Houston. Jordan typed in the Discord chat, Houston is winning it all. And I can definitely see
that. Why we gotta drag it? Why do we have to drag it?
I can definitely see that as well.
It could have just been a good game. Good game, Houston.
I don't know if he typed it because of that. I think he just typed it because that's just how you feeling. Oh, he's not even up here no more. He's not even up here no more. But I think that's that.
Still like UConn.
Like UConn? Nah, they're not this year.
I don't know, bro. Nah, I know they just lost, but that's been I picked them and Gonzaga in the beginning of the season.
Hell no. Nah. What's up, Bear? Hell
no. Nah. Have you seen where Alabama could possibly miss the March Madness?
Why that's about? I said why that's about. What's that about?
Because they playing Betty Yako.
Oh, I didn't know that was they can miss it because he's playing.
Yeah, he played. Not just that he's playing because he plays.
Yeah, because he played. They doing it because Lunardi put it out. He thinks they may miss it because he has played 6 games, and as long as he keeps playing, he thinks the NCAA may forfeit all them games for him.
When was that a thing though?
It's because they're gonna rule him, or it's looking like they're gonna rule his eligibility. They're gonna rule him as ineligible, and if you play an ineligible player, I think beyond a certain amount of games, or more than a certain amount of games, it vacates your season.
That's
so stupid.
Yeah, that's lame.
I don't agree. Personally,
This
I
shit
don't
is
agree.
getting
I think it's
I
bullshit.
talked about this with football. This shit is getting out of hand. It is ridiculous. The NIL shit is just, and this whole just, we got to bring these kids back. The G League, no, kill this shit. In the off season, you make the fucking decisions. You tell them they can't come back.
No.
You declare for the draft. If you are a senior, you run out of eligibility. They got to stop. It's killing the game. It's killing the game. I'm sorry. It's horrible to watch.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that particular. Huh? D-Mac?
No, that's beer, I think.
No, that's somebody else.
No, that was D-Mac.
That was D-Mac that time. What you trying to say, beer though?
No, I was saying game's going. My bad. Keep going.
Oh well,
No,
what's
going?
My bad.
Was that what also didn't help with all that too? In the midst of his, with what was going on in court with him, it didn't help that Nate Oates came out after his attorney said he didn't have a scholarship or anything to fall back on to play for them. It didn't help that Nate Oates came out not even an hour later and said, well, if they rule him ineligible, we always have a scholarship for him. That did not help them at all. Nate Oates puts his teams in fucked up situations because he says dumb shit.
No, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah, but I did a paper on this in school like 10 years ago, bro. And or 12, whatever long ago it was.
On eligibility?
No. College basketball players getting paid.
Oh, okay. Oh my gosh, me too.
And I always felt like and I wish I could find that paper. I always felt like they should get paid. But right now, what we're witnessing and what we're experiencing, this is insane. Like, it's out of line, it's out of hand, and they did not have the proper preparation for this. And I don't blame them, because this is not easy. It's a lot of schools, it's a lot of kids. It's a lot that goes into it in both sports. Well, I don't know about NIL. Is it NIL in baseball and all that stuff like that? Is it go for everything? I don't know.
It's NIL for all college.
Okay, everything.
Yeah, it's for everything. Yeah,
that's a lot, bro.
The one thing I will say, the one disagreement I say, I do blame them. I blame them because for so long they were very specific about making sure that nobody could get proper compensation. They had a long ass runway to understand that this was eventually going to be coming, because you can't run a free workforce monopolized business and act like eventually litigation is not going to come for your ass. And they had plenty of time, decades upon decades, as the sports continue, specifically basketball and football, continue to grow, to put in a plan in place to make sure that they were ready for this to happen. Instead, they were stubborn. They wanted to turn a blind eye to it. They preferred to do it underhanded, under the table, that bullshit. Eventually, the litigation caught up to them, and they were unprepared for it. So I do blame them, because they could have prepared for it, and they instead chose not to, all out of greed. That's the only thing I wanted to do.
No, that's
Can I say one thing about this whole situation with the kid from Alabama?
Yeah.
It's not Alabama's fault that there's a fucking loophole in the stupid fucking rules that they have, and that they were able to use that in this situation. Z-Farm's right. They should not allow to be back in the fucking college basketball if you were in the fucking G League.
Yeah,
but you cannot then take away their right to be in the fucking tournament because of something that you allow. How the fuck is that fair? You fucking
Are you talking about Bama right now?
Yeah.
You let this situation happen that these kids are allowed to come back and play. Now you're gonna take away the entire school's fucking right to be in the fucking tournament because it's something that you fucked up? How the fuck is that fair?
Well, Process, I will say this. It's not fair, but also the whole thing is, because he was there for 2 years. Once you enter the draft and you stay in the draft and you stay in the draft process, you forego it. He sat up there and stayed in the draft process, went through the draft and everything, signed it, and there's also something about the two-way contract too. He signed a two-way contract. Once you do that, you're not supposed to be allowed to come back.
Right.
The NCAA is fucked up totally.
Yeah.
No, what he's saying is, all other players who went to like the G League, straight to the G League, they have been allowed to play and everything. That's the whole thing. That is totally different than what he did.
Yeah, but in the back in the day, if you fucking go to the draft, you're done. You cannot come back to college. You were never allowed. If you enter the draft in football and basketball and everything, that's it. Your college eligibility for playing is over. So what I'm saying is, it's not like that anymore. They're allowing them to come
Technically
back.
not baseball.
Well, whatever. Yeah, I'm just talking about football and basketball right now.
I know.
I don't know. Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, that is fucking dumb. Like, if you had those rules in place, keep those rules in place. Let kids make money. Okay, you have that. But now to the repercussions to be like, oh, well, Alabama did this, that now they might not be allowed to be in the tournament. They're only doing what they're allowed to do, you fucking idiots. It's on you to put these rules in place to allow them not to do it. It's like rich people taking advantage of tax loopholes. Like, oh, well, you put these fucking loopholes in place. I'm just taking advantage of it so I don't have to fucking spend so much money on my taxes. So again, you're allowing them to do this. Don't fucking then give them a ban from the tournament because they did what you put in the fucking rules to do. What the fuck? Fix it.
I don't think they should get banned. You can't ban. My bad, Bear. You can't ban them from making the tourney this year. You got to address this, like Parsa said, at the end of the season and make sure this doesn't happen again. You cannot do that. That's not fair at all.
It's because they would essentially, what they're going to be in like the most layman's terms way, what they're essentially saying is that Alabama, the games that they are playing with Bediako would be thrown out because an ineligible player would be playing. And so therefore you take their record from that, and that record would not make them eligible for the tournament. I personally think that's unfair. I agree. I think it's unfair. I think it's one thing to say he can't play in the tournament, but then to say the rest of the players who had no control over this can't play in the tournament, I think it's bullshit. Because despite whatever conflict of interest you say the judge that ruled in his case that gave him that granted him eligibility, that allowed him to get eligibility, the conflict of interest and all that other bullshit, that ain't for him to worry about. That ain't for the players to worry about. Fucking, that ain't Nate Oates' fault to worry about. Somebody told them, yes, he's eligible. That's for y'all to figure out. That's y'all's issue. That's y'all's point. That's y'all's problem. I don't think you should I don't think you should penalize the entire team.
Can I ask a question? Just so I can fully understand. Bullshit. Just so I can fully understand, because y'all know more about this than I do. Shout out to Bear for bringing it up. And I want to have to look into this now today. The dude got ruled eligible to play and been playing basketball. Is this process still ongoing or something? I'm confused.
He didn't get ruled.
It was a temporary restraining order, essentially. That put a hold. Essentially. So there was an ongoing. He was suing for his eligibility. Well, he was suing for his eligibility. He wasn't able to play. He found a judge in Alabama that was able to put that he convinced or talked or whatever, that his team got to put a temporary restraining order on that stay against his eligibility, which granted him temporary eligibility. So his team always knew that this would be an ongoing issue. This was not a settled thing, and then now they're going back. No, it was a TRO. It was always a TRO.
And that's why it's
that's good context. I ain't gonna lie, that's good context.
Yeah,
that's the thing. That's the thing right
there.
That's
on him, bro. That's on them.
They play with fire. They play with fire.
He let his agent talk him into this. He found that it was an agent, and apparently this agent has been trying to do this with a couple more players, and the players haven't been in with it. He found Bediako. Bediako wanted to go play. Nate Oates wanted him to come back. They got the TRO. You get it in Tuscaloosa, and then it comes out that it was a donor for Bama. You probably should have thought to yourself, maybe I shouldn't be playing. They didn't think that way. Now you have this whole situation going on. They had the hearing last Friday. The judge didn't rule on it. They're supposed to be ruling on it possibly this week. The whole thing is their whole argument was you had international players coming over who played in international leagues playing also, which is a stupid thing to try to argue with. They play internationally. They started off at a young age. They didn't go to college, then to go into the draft and forego their eligibility. You did.
So the NCAA
forego it.
The NCAA allowed guys to play on TROs.
No. Well, there's no. I'm gonna say this. They can't stop them.
Yeah. Like, is
It's
it
not a
a
no, but it's also
fluctuation?
not a yes. It is the NCAA saying this is a legal matter, and when you get a TRO, the TRO was about removing the state or temporarily removing the state against his eligibility.
I
You
look
was
at
always like you. It was like what y'all were saying. They were playing with fire. It was always temporary. It was never
it's like
permanent. This shit could have always came
it's
up.
like
That's
me.
why.
It's like
That's
me
why
doing the wrong
I do
thing.
agree with Jordan.
It's like me
That's
doing the
why.
wrong. It's like me doing my bad. Real quick.
Yeah.
It's like me doing. It's like me and TikTok.
Mhm.
I was playing with fire. I'm banned. Alabama is playing with fire with this dude, and now they can potentially miss the tourney. It's the same thing. You play with
Yeah,
fire.
I agree with Woods. The fact that they knew this was temporary, it's not like they had a ruling from the NCAA that was going to go back on. Like this is the risk that you run, and if it ends up that you end up being banned, I mean, you that's your choice.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
you knew
Yeah.
that was a risk
Yeah.
in my opinion.
I
So
wish
I don't feel bad for him. But that's the
the bad
reality.
part is I wish it would get resolved sooner.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think we
Yeah,
all agree
Yeah.
that. But
yeah.
when
Well,
you know that's not going to
this
be the
is an
case,
appeal. It
oh
was a
well.
TRO from an appeal because they had ruled no, he's not
Mhm.
eligible.
Right.
This isn't like what happened with the guy from Baylor or the guy that's
Yeah.
currently playing on BYU. They're in their rulings, they were found to have eligibility. So those cases are like closed and shut. There's no going back on them. This case is different because there was they ruled that he was ineligible. He then went and found appealed to a judge in Alabama on their appellate circuit to
Mhm.
get the
Yeah.
TRO
Oh yeah. There's
to
Yeah.
essentially appeal his
And
case.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
was always
and there's
something.
a
yeah. That's good. That's great context. If he was ruled
there's
ineligible by the
another
NCAA
stupid.
first, and he went to find a judge in Bama to get a TRO to then go ahead and play,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
don't.
I mean
Yeah,
yeah.
that's
And
just
I don't feel
dumb.
bad
there's
for him.
That's
another
dumb on Bama part.
situation to it too. They for some reason they want to try to keep on getting the TRO extended. I
Yeah.
don't know why you want to do that
It's really
because
hard to
But we know
you
why their
going.
coach is a clown, bro. We know
Oh
why.
yeah, he is,
He's a clown. We know who Nate Oates has been
bro.
and
He
is,
said
bro.
after the game because we booed Holloway that we were very quiet at the end of the game. My nigga, we lost the game. Of course we gonna boo the nigga that left us and went to the rival in state.
Like what the fuck? Yeah,
You expect us to not do nothing?
he's
But
different.
yeah,
How far are
the
those
whole
schools from each
thing
other, by the way?
about a good over an hour and a half.
Okay.
shit not
Yeah,
for.
it's not far away. But yeah, that whole situation. That's on Nate Oates. That's on Bediako. I understand the players. They gonna be upset because they can't go into March Madness. They can't do none of that. It's Nate Oates' fault. You know this nigga most likely not gonna get no. They gonna sit up there and take all them wins away. It's been about on 4 or 5 wins. That nigga done been
I
a
mean,
part of and played
it's
6 games.
any game. It's not even just wins. It's any game that he played in.
Yeah,
Any game
so
that he got any sort of minutes in will be made ineligible. They will void them, essentially,
But
because you can't count
the
them.
losses wouldn't affect it in a bad way, basically, though. So
I mean, it wouldn't affect it in a bad way,
yeah,
no.
yeah, yeah.
So that's why people are saying that they should have just sat him out once they were
yeah,
getting closer to the TRO expiring. They should have just sat him out. Those games, make up a lie on why he's sitting out. Should have sat him out until you got a ruling closer and tried to let them win games without him so they wouldn't be able to void those games. They decided to do it. But the reason, just kind of like wrap it all together, the reason why Joe Lenardi put that statement out is because the judge is looking to have his ruling sometime this week. And it looks like he won't be getting his extension on his TRO, which means he won't be eligible, which means then it comes to the conversation about his eligibility.
yeah.
And
Because that
what do you
next
do with
game is
those
Wednesday.
games?
And what you about to say, Z Farm?
No, it's just a load of crap. The SEC officials should have never allowed him to play. I don't care about no lawsuit or nothing. He should have sat his ass on the bench, and Alabama basically sold him. So it sucks. If that is true, and it does come true, you're not going to see Falone in the tournament. You're not going to see a lottery pick. It sucks for him. It's going to probably screw his draft stock by maybe a few picks. So we'll see. But yeah, I mean I feel bad for the kids around him because you basically ruin their chance, and you ruin a guy who's going to go to the draft and make millions. Screw him out a couple $100,000.
Oh, you said
And
for
I didn't
you
tell
said for
you.
my Phylon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like,
Yeah, I
wait,
was like,
what?
who's Lauren?
I'm like, wait,
And
bro, am I
also, L.
slacking?
I was
Somebody I
like,
don't
who's
know.
Lauren? Damn.
I was thinking about the
I
baseball
guess I
player.
don't know niggas.
You was. I was like, wait a minute. Who you? Wait. Also, L. The other thing too. Another thing that he said, Bediako, and his attorney said,
What's good, Memphis?
he did not have enough money to sit up there and go to school. That he had to play and come back and play basketball just to go to school.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, listen, y'all gave me good. There was a
It was
good.
a lie though.
Yeah, this.
Oh yeah, it's a lie because he done made over $500,000 just for playing in the G League these past 3-4 years.
Okay.
It might not
And
be enough.
sorry, as
Wait, hold on,
last bit of context.
hold on. This nigga has been in the G League for 3 years.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
fuck no. Fuck no.
D-Mac, he
no.
turns 24 in March.
Send that nigga up the creek,
Yeah,
bro.
all
Fuck
of it
out of
is
here.
bad. Like even Kyrie Walker's trying to come back. Like all of it is just bad. Kyrie Walker's 25, bro.
No, and then Amari Bailey, I fucking hate these
Yeah.
niggas, bro. Like that's why I get so agitated with the shit because it's all about money. At the end of the day,
Yeah.
like, okay, you can redeclare for the draft. You think a team's gonna say, you know what, I didn't want him the first time, but I might take him the second time while he's 4 years older.
Exactly.
Perfect. Like it's not gonna change nothing. It's all about money. But I will say, like, last bit of like overarching context, the commissioner of the SEC, Greg Sankey, came out last week in support of the NCAA and saying that Charles Bediako should have never been able to play, and that he does not agree with former players, people who have declared for the NBA draft, who've signed any sort of NBA contract, being able to come back and play in college basketball.
Yeah, good conversation, bro. I ain't gonna lie, this was a good last 30.
Yeah.
Talking about this stuff. I definitely got something to look forward to today. After this show, I'm gonna dive into that really quickly. Jordan Woods, you got anything to add to Michigan State and Illinois 85-82 overtime game? If you watched it, or know anything about it.
I don't know what y'all seen that Keen Wagler shit, man. Fucking 2 for 16.
That was his worst game.
Top 6 pick. Jeez, man. Look at his games against Comp, man. I've been.
No, you can't say that. No, because he performed against Comp. Comp as far as what?
The good team. I'm not counting no fucking Purdue as Comp.
Okay, but Purdue and Nebraska, he had 2 good games against. They were both ranked within the top 10. So I mean, I don't know, but I hear you about the Purdue thing. But I mean, I don't know. It was just a bad game, bro. He was 2 for 16. It was a bad game. You know?
Hey man, we'll see in the tournament. A lot of these Big Ten teams, we know the Big Ten team that's going to win it all. See them on Sunday. Michigan, go blue. The horse.
Jordan Woods, I don't know if you got anything.
We take all the bad money.
All right, he probably not there. Shout out to Jeremy Fears though. He had 26 points and 15 assists. He's having a really good, playing a really good, from a basketball perspective. I know he be on some wild clipping and tripping and nut kicking and all that type of stuff, but on the court basketball skill wise, he's on a good stretch of playing good basketball. Pretty much really the whole entire season. Probably averaging like 9 assists still on a year. Yeah, 15 and 9 on a year. And over the last couple of games, you see a 30 ball in there. You see 29 points, 9 assists, 10 and 11. And then Saturday, 26 and 15. So Jeremy Fears is definitely having a big uptick in scoring this year. As a freshman, as a sophomore, that really wasn't him. Well, I guess he redshirted. It really wasn't him last year. He only averaged 7 points last season, but he took a big jump in his game this year, going from 7 to 15 points per game. Sort of kind of like Phylon at Alabama, while he played with Mark Sears. He averaged about 12 or 11 last year to the 18, 19 that he's probably at this year so far for Alabama. So shout out to Jeremy Fears for the uptick in his game from an offensive standpoint. That I wanted to say. And then Z, I wanted you to say one more thing. He was trying to talk about Elijah Arenas. I think you were trying to speak on. I think I heard you saying a little bit something there. If you were Z-Farm, I don't know. Okay, we'll move forward. Michigan took care of business against Ohio State yesterday. Texas Tech took care of business against West Virginia on the road. Tonight, must-see TV. Guys, we got Kansas, Arizona. I think I hate when I see stuff and I forget to send it to myself. Kansas is
You talking about the record stuff?
Yeah. You know what?
So Arizona State is going in obviously undefeated 23-0. Kansas has never lost a big basketball Monday, whatever the fuck the name is, game at Fog Allen ever.
Yes, that's what it is. Thank you for that. So again, guys, this is a big game. Arizona is a really good team. They've been probably the best team in the nation all year. And then you have Kansas, who's coming off of really a couple of big victories. And then also having Darren Peterson, the projected number 1 or number 2 overall pick, depending on who you're talking to, or depending on what mock draft you're looking at, in action tonight, 9 o'clock, ESPN. 2 streaks on the line like TJ just typed. The first game on ESPN, you can see Michael Brown and Louisville going against North Carolina State. So more so, I'll be tapping into the second game. And then obviously you got an NBA games you can tap into today. Let me see what we got on the agenda today.
Will you be streaming?
Yeah, I'll be active with Chan. I'm pretty sure Chan and Kobe Dean. Chan and Rain is gonna be sharing, but I'll stream. I'll share the second game.
Look at those Tank Fest, man. My 8 o'clock Tank Fest Kings. Oh God, see a lot of bench players, man.
Hey, I know it's a combo.
We got to get into baseball, coach.
I know it's a combo, and I'm gonna bring it up tomorrow. Man, it's some disgust. No, that's not true. I streamed the Super Bowl yesterday. But like, I know teams tank, and we see tanking all the time. I'm bringing it up tomorrow. But this is like another level of tanking that's going on right now in the NBA. Like some never seen before type shit that Adam Silver can't do nothing about. Because who are you? What can he do about someone not playing the usual 35, 36 minutes? What can he say?
No, I ain't gonna lie, Av, no funny. And
I know what he's talking about.
I'm glad you transitioned to that. That shit is dead wrong. Like niggas not playing 4 quarters. I get tanking, and I'm all cool with niggas tanking. But fuck my bet. Me watching that Wizards game and not a single starter check back in the fourth quarter, they shouldn't be able to do shit like that.
Careful.
If that's the case, you niggas should just be what is it called? Non-medical personal issues should be listed if niggas not gonna play the fourth quarter, bro.
We don't do that.
Just wow.
I'm gonna say this: do not bet on the Pacers. Do not bet on the Jazz. Do not bet on the Wizards. Do not bet on the Nets. These teams are trying to lose basketball games on purpose. I'm telling you, bro.
I ain't gonna lie.
I'm not gonna lie to you. We not trying hard enough. I'll tell you that right now. We not trying hard enough.
Nah, Byron, I get it. This is an all-time draft, and the scouts and the GMs and the owners, they all understand that. So we seeing shit that we never even seen before. Like, bro, for Jaren and them to not play the fourth quarter at all, that was wild. Like, what's going on is crazy right now. It's crazy.
I'm not gonna lie though. If they did enough to tell these Philly niggas, y'all got to start winning games. These niggas shouldn't be able to sit fourth quarters, bro. That's ridiculous.
But what can they say? How can you go against a coach decision?
Because if there's no injury, a nigga should have to record a starter in the NBA should have to record a minute in the fourth quarter. I'm not trying to hear.
You can never make a rule for that. You can never make a rule for that.
Can, bro. Yes, you can, bro. Fuck that.
If that starter's playing shitty, who's to say he got to play the fourth quarter?
A singular minute though, gang.
It's really nothing you can do about it, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
A singular minute, gang.
Yeah, the tanking thing. Yeah.
You know what would solve this issue, and it's the simplest issue. You just give the bad teams the good fucking picks when they get them. It's that simple.
It's really
if
just
you reward the bad fucking teams, you stop giving the picks to Dallas. Fucking 70. You give them to the fucking Wizards and the Jazz.
So you want them to do it like NFL, where you don't want pick, you don't want pick.
Yeah. I'd much or at least change the odds of the lottery where you don't fall from 1 to fucking 5. Yeah. That shit is ridiculous that we did that. We were 2 to 6. That's ridiculous. No. We could literally be number 4. We could finish 4 and lose our pick because we're going to fall to 8. That's stupid. That's stupid. I'm sorry, it's dumb.
Hey, Ev.
I'll give you a little bit of stats as well.
I'm anti-tank until it get to the Pacers, nigga. They don't have to play nothing. I just want them niggas to stay home.
The Pacers don't need
Cam Jones and the rest. Yeah, I said I'm good with like I'm anti-tank unless it's the Pacers. You know how that work?
Like yeah. I know. T. You basically saying you all for everybody else, but. But go ahead, D-Mac.
The stats are, the team with the worst record has a pick number 1 for 6 years straight. The team with the worst record has fallen to number 5 3 years in a row. And then playing tournament teams have won the last 2 number 1 overall picks.
Like, you see, like, you know how insane that is? That is wild, bro. The team with the worst record finished, what you said, 5 3 years in a row?
Yeah, 3 years in a row.
That's crazy.
Okay, so we got to finish with the second best record. That's all I'm hearing. All right, say that.
But there's a reason to that, though.
What's the reason?
They want a defensive. They trying to desensitize tanking. Hold on. We have a tanking problem in the NBA. The worst record. You're not supposed to guarantee get another
one. That shit
don't
stop niggas from tanking, no fool.
But
yeah, it doesn't work.
It's in theory, it's supposed to work. They can. I'm not.
Yeah, but in practice, it doesn't.
Hold on, Bob. I'm about to say something.
But in
They
practice, it
might
doesn't
need to.
work.
They might need to go so far left. 1 through 14 might just need to be random at some point.
What?
No, it's so
Hell
dumb.
no. What?
That's an even worse.
Bruh, listen.
Even worse
What?
issue.
That's the
No, but
worst
like
thing
you
you
gotta
ever
play.
said.
No, it's not.
And that's
So okay,
Yes, that
how do you
is.
fix? How do
1
you
through
hold on?
14 should be.
worse.
Oh. He said worse. Oh.
He said worse, nigga.
No. Hold on. Ev, how do you fix
That's a
the
bad
Larry
suggestion. But
market
Z
and
You
not
don't
Farm just
fix
playing
said
it.
late?
it. Z
You
Farm
don't
just
fix
said
it.
it.
You don't fix it.
You don't
All right, let
fix
me.
it.
You don't
Z
do
Farm.
listen, you don't do the NFL way because it's going to get nasty. You don't do the NFL way. But if you are bottom 3 team, you should stay within the top 3. Can it shuffle? Yeah, but you should
No,
stay
I
within the
don't. I
top 3.
disagree with that.
What did they have before? It was like the number 1 and number 2 had like 25%. What was that? That was perfect. I think they changed it because the Knicks fell out of the Zion draft. Is that correct?
I thought they
Say that
changed
one more
that shit
time.
to Philly. I thought they
I
changed
don't
that shit to Philly.
Yeah, I swear it was when New York had the number 1 pick and they were going to get Zion and they fell like I think to 4 or 3, and then they drafted RJ. I think they changed it the year after. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think that's.
If they was on the NFL, bro, if they did the NFL way in this draft, we would see a team win 8 games, 9 games, 10 games. No exaggeration.
So
we will see
the way that
the Wizards
the way that the way that the odds were in 20, I guess they began in 2019. They ultimately approved it in 2017. Was that it was the worst record had 25% chance of winning it. The second had 19.9, and the third had 15.6.
Fair.
And then they flattened the odds as far as the top 3.
Yeah, I like that though. I like that.
To me, I don't mind the lottery. I think that they need to return to something that is approximately closer to those odds as far as that is concerned, because you can't have the bottom 3 teams possibly moving out to 3 or to 5,
so
bro.
wild.
You can't have
They
that.
the play-in tournament was supposed to help it out, but it really didn't, bro. Like you got play-in teams great.
Crazy enough, I was going to segue like after we finish this combo and ask niggas about the play-in shit.
I don't think the play-in was for the lottery. Though.
It was not. The play-in.
The play-in tournament.
Hold on. The play-in tournament was designed so that at the end of the season, they had something that was entertaining, because they found too often that the bottom of these seeds, there was too much separation. They're like, we're not really getting something entertaining down the stretch for these guys to be able to be important in trying to get into these last few spots. That was issues that they ran into. That's the reason why they had the play-in tournament implemented.
Yes, facts. Now go ahead, Tween and T. I want to hear I want to hear y'all reason about the playing in the draft. I never heard that before.
I'm gonna have another counter.
It's supposed to allow the bottom teams to be more competitive and avoid tanking as well, because you have the playoff chance. Where like typically in the NBA, if you were a 10 seed going into like damn near the last month of the season, you're going to purposely lose all the 10 through 9. You're going to lose all those games on purpose.
We seen it with Dallas. But that was their pick. They were trying to keep their pick. But
I know, I'm not saying in theory it directly impacts the draft lottery, because it doesn't. But it does impact, like, it was supposed to impact those bottom tier teams who might have been the 10th seed, or even right out of the 10th seed, 11th, a game behind or 0.5 behind, to not give them motivation to tank, because you could still make a playoff push. But I don't think it actually helps that either. Like that was what I was getting at. Like, I don't think it actually does like help that avenue of it, to be real with you. Like,
okay. All right, long as I heard that. T, now Tween, to respond to you about the Dallas thing, and that's the point.
Oh yeah, I brought it.
Even with the play-in thing, you can still quote unquote tank your way out of the play-in then, Tween. So that doesn't change anything, because that's what you said Dallas did, and rightfully so. I think they did that when they got lively.
Yeah.
So it doesn't change anything.
Okay, I take back my comment. Let me say the 1 through 14 is crazy. I'm gonna say 1 through 8.
That's beyond crazy.
If you no. I'm saying.
I'm just still surprised you said 1 through 14. My bad. I'm still stunned. My bad. That's on me.
Yeah. 1 through 8. 1 through 8 flatten the odds. Everybody got the exact same odds to get the number 1 pick.
I don't like that. I don't like that, and I think the simplest way is just let the niggas who are. I'm with Z Farm. The niggas who are ass should be in that ass pick range. That's how you get them niggas from not being ass, bro. Is them having multiple top picks.
Yeah, I agree.
Like you know, there's other. Nah. I'm not jacking that.
Because how do you not agree with that?
Like example, with the Wizard shit, them drafting 5 when they're really supposed to be top 3. Yeah. That shit slows down their rebuild.
Exactly,
it does.
And then they're going to continue to tank.
It slows down them getting one of those guys, and they're going to continue to be ass.
Yep.
Fuck it. If you pick, bro.
Hold on. Ev, the reason I disagree with that, Ev, is if you look at the lottery history, we've seen routinely, you can get it gem, really. You could laugh and quote unquote all-star later in the draft. So them getting a top 4 pick, top 3 pick.
That's an exception, not a rule, though.
Yeah, no, but I'm just saying there's
You're taking a few outliers and applying it across the board.
I want the chance the number one. I want a fan base like my Wizards, like the Kings, like a low market team to say, "Hey, we have the number 1 pick. We have a future. We have a chance. We have a chance to get out of the ashes."
You might get Zachary Reese to shape. How do you know you might get Zachary?
Well, if we were one, we would have got Sar.
I'm off for flat in the eyes, bro. I'm
1 through 8 or 1 through 14? He said 2 of those. He said 1 through 14 and 1 through 8. Which one you agree with? Or how far would you go with it?
Probably 1 through 8 or 10, something like that.
Damn, for real? That far?
Just because at the end of the day, I think the priority on the league should be on crowning the best champion. And when you have some of these tanking teams sometimes not playing guys and they're playing other good teams who are competing for seeding and playoffs and all that, it impacts that shit. It can have an impact on that shit. Like I don't want to like playing.
I'm not gonna lie. I hate that argument. If you're telling me that you don't win the title because you played a better team in the regular season at the time that you did instead of a team that was tanking, I think that's complete bullshit. You get in the tournament, you have the chance of a 7-game series. You did not lose because you did not lose because all of a sudden you did not play a tanking team when you needed to in the regular season. You should have beat the team in front of you, bro.
Why can't I rebut and say be better? Or run your organization better so you're not relying on the number 1 pick to bail you out.
Who cares? That's a problem for the organization. Hold on, that's a problem with the organization. That's not a problem with the team that wants to win.
So why do I
do you know how weak it sounds to be like I'm in the playoffs, but I'm telling you right now that I didn't win the championship because I didn't get to play the Kings in March? That's insane.
You went that
beat the person in front of you.
That would be an insane argument for you to rebut if it's the argument that I made. It is not. That's not the argument.
You just said that it affects the seeding and it doesn't. It affects the ability to crown the best team.
Affects the seeding. I didn't say it would affect you ultimately, potenti's
Did you not start your statement with crowning the best team? Did you not start your statement with crowning the best team?
I said if your organization is in the interest, if the main thing in your organization is fielding teams out there to see, okay, who's the best team this season? I want everything that you do to be in alignment first and foremost with that. My priority is more so on that. Even if it's minuscule shit like this, everything that I do is going to be aligned around that, as opposed to how can I make these bad teams better? No, I'm not starting there. I'm starting with how can I field the most competitive product night in, night out, even if it seems minuscule to you, some of these teams sitting there players. I'm starting with there. I'm not going backwards. Even if it has minuscule impact, it's more of a philosophical thing as opposed to how much impact does this really have night in and out. I'm starting with that. I'm prioritizing that.
Yeah, so here's the thing. Those are bad teams, but be better. You put in a different argument there. If your aspect is saying you put in a different argument there. If your argument is saying we want to put the best product on the floor every single night, then flatten the odds 1 through 14. There's no point in doing that because then it doesn't matter. You want to make sure that you have competitive teams and there's no incentive to being bad. Sure, absolutely. You're going to run into the same teams continually being bad as a result of luck of the draw, but that's perfectly fine. The argument that any competitive team into the playoffs would be like, I didn't get to play a tanking team when they were completely out of it in March, and that's why I wasn't able to win the championship. That's the most loser, weak-minded shit I've ever heard in my life.
I'm not. I never spoke. But I never spoke. You're rebutting as if I'm speaking. You brought up the fact
that playoffs teams being able to play tanking teams at the end of the season.
I spoke from the perspective of the league commissioner, not
I have no issues. I have no issues with the league commissioner having that. But any type of team that would look at it and be like, I didn't get to play a weak team at the end of the regular season and saying why I didn't get to the playoffs. Terrible, weak-minded, losers.
Yes, I
Go
agree
out
with
there and
that.
prove it.
I'm not speaking from that perspective, though. I'm not arguing from that perspective. The commissioner is not making decisions from that perspective of the team GM.
The NBA commissioner also shouldn't make an argument to say the playoff teams need to make sure that they're playing competitive teams throughout the regular season either. That's not the issue. If he wants to make the argument if he wants to make the argument of quality of basketball throughout the regular season, yeah, you can make that argument. But that we're making sure that the playoff teams are playing competitive teams throughout the regular season, that's a terrible argument.
And I think the best argument and the best way to play to have quality games night in, night out is for the best players to be playing. You disagree with that?
But here's the thing: incentivizing that aspect is one thing. The reality is there's a difference between basketball, NFL, etc. These teams are bad. They're going to be bad teams. You're going to have to try and have a system. Make sure the reason why if they wanted to say, hey, we're going to make this the most possible competitive product that we can make, then they would get rid of the draft in general. There wouldn't be a draft. The reason why a draft exists is because they want bad teams to have a chance to have top talent so that those teams had a chance to get better and ultimately build teams that could be better and competitive down the line. If you don't want bad teams in your league, don't have a fucking draft. But
the team with the worst record is not the team with the worst record is not the only bad team though.
Exactly. That's why you should have odds that would allow them to stay within that same range.
They have a draft so that teams have a chance to get top talent. Because if you did not have a draft, then players would normally go to
whatever the good organizations are.
No, they'll.
But my thing is, there's bad teams every year. So when does the cycle of allowing bad?
It's a cycle. It's a continuous cycle. There are bad teams. They get better talent. They become good. They go back down. They go back bad again.
What I'm saying is,
but to the point that we talked to earlier, the way that teams stay bad is when they're supposed to be the number one pick and they end up at number 5. That's how you
not necessarily.
Absolutely necessarily. That slows down the rebuild.
No, that's not necessarily because, for example, you have examples like the 76ers who had the number 1 pick and didn't give a fuck and sat people anyways and got another number 1 pick. Like that's what players do.
They get the number 1 pick. And eventually they got enough talent to be good.
They literally on purpose sat people.
As a commissioner, I just don't. As a commissioner, when would it ever end, bro? I just don't get when it would ever end.
When you have the talent that you feel like is ready to go push the chips in.
No, I'm talking about as a league. If I'm a commissioner looking at my league as a whole, when does it end? There's a bad team every year. There's bad teams every year.
There are cycles.
No, what I'm saying is how much bad.
By definition, you are going to have bad teams.
And how do you know how bad you actually are if you're intentionally depressing what you are on the court?
You're right. You saw Jazz. That's a good point. That's a good point. Otherwise, there's no point in having a draft. There's no point in rebuilding. There's no point in having things built out this way. There's no point in the draft if you're going to say, hey, we can't have these bad teams be bad.
But the bad teams aren't. But right now, the worst teams, the worst team might not even be the one that ends up with the worst record, though. Now, in the way the system is currently set up,
who's the worst team then?
I know it's not the fucking Jazz. And if they sit there, and if they can see to sit their guys with the worst record,
the worst team right now is the Kings.
They're number 6. The Jazz are number 6. What are you talking about?
It's probably the King. No, I'm saying right now these teams are in a fucking tank off.
No, I'm saying why did you bring up the Jazz though? They're number 6.
No, I brought up the Jazz as an example because they're a team that's trying to race to the bottom. Wherever they are, wherever the Jazz end up, it's not going to be as low as it should, or is going to be. They're going to end up with a worse record than it should if they just play their guys normal minutes. That's why I brought up a team like the Jazz because they're
also speaking to the
Kings. They're not going to end up at the bottom of the league.
Speaking to the Kings' perspective,
the point of being bad again, it goes in cycles. You have a draft.
The Wizards do it too. The Wizards just did it the other day.
Yeah, of course it does. The point of being bad is that you have a chance at the top of the draft to get talent that will help you be better. Are teams going to game the system and be worse than they ultimately are in the system? Yes, that is the byproduct of having a draft. That is an element that you're going to have to deal with having a draft. The way that you avoid that is something that American sports refuses to do. That is the real solution to this. They will not do that. And that's fine. That is the reality situation. There's not going to be a perfect fix to that. If you go the opposite way and say all 1 through 14 have a chance to get the number 1 pick at flat odds, you're going to have teams that are every single year losing that lottery and continue to be bad. Yeah. You know what happens when that happens? You have a fan base that gives up on them and stops watching the sport.
1 through 14,
that is what you don't want to have as NBA.
1 through 14.
You want to say something, regardless of what is happening, as shitty as this looks, as bad of an opportunity it is. And I understand that some of the NBA owners are complaining about trading for injured players, etc. Every single one of these teams is engaged. And this is with the odds being kind of fucked. All of these teams' fan bases are engaged because they see how great this draft does, and they're saying, hey, if we can just lose enough games. It's a terrible, I understand it. It's a terrible way of looking at it. But it is the reality of it. It is having these fan bases engaged to say, hey, we've got some young players that we're playing out there. Yeah, they're going to lose a bunch of games, but ultimately they're going to help our odds and ultimately, hopefully, be a part of what this will look like moving forward. Again, my thing is this. The draft is built for bad teams. It is incentivized for teams to be as bad as possible so that they can get the best possible talent and build into something good. Is it a perfect system? No. Can it be tweaked? Absolutely. They need to change these odds as far as I was concerned. But the way to de-incentivize and, like you said, put competitive products out there is a relegation system that American sports will not do. As long as the draft exists, there's no solution to it that involves flattening the odds, because then you will have the guys that say, hey, there's no point in me watching this. We're just going to fall out to number 10 again. We're going to be the number 1, the worst possible record. We're going to go to 7. And great, I'm going to miss out on all these guys. What's the point of watching this fucking team?
I don't agree with that, though. That's been special cases for a couple. That hasn't been every franchise.
Woods, the last 5 number 1s have not gotten the number 1 pick.
Okay, bro. You don't have to have the number 1 pick to get a franchise-changing player.
More often than not, yes, you kind of do.
No, you don't.
Yes.
Of the mindset where
more often than not,
I just don't.
Come on, yes, you do. More often than not.
Yes, you do.
When you go from a chance to Cooper Flag to trade, come on,
look at the recent number 1 picks: Cade and Wemby, Cooper
Woods,
Flag.
This isn't football. When you're talking about basketball prospects, more often than not, the higher you go in these drafts, the more talent there is. That is proven.
No, I think you guys are arguing against something that, again, you're arguing against something that I just did not say. I didn't say the number 1 pick doesn't give you the best chance. I said you can still get a franchise-changing guy if you have pick 2. If you have
that's
pick
the
3,
point. Woods, it's more likely is the point.
Yeah.
Yes, but why am I? But you're trying to give the team that is the worst the best. It's almost
best
like
pick. Yes, that's how it should work. That's the point of draft. That's what they should happen. If you're the worst team, you should get the best chance. That's the point of it.
Y'all not letting Jordan finish, though.
You got to stop cutting me off because you're really
saying, that's D-Mac.
Sorry, D-Mac, you really got okay. D-Mac, you really.
Yeah, not that I don't agree with D-Mac is saying though, but go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, because you jump in at a point that I'm not. That's not the point. You think that's the point I'm trying to make, whereas not the point I'm trying to make. The point that I'm trying to make is I would agree with you if the actual best team is the teams that would end up with the best record. Right now, the way this system is set up, that's not what's happening. You have a race to the bottom with these teams. It's almost like they're trying to they're trying to out-game each other. You know the jokes we've been making with each other. They're trying to out-tank each other. So it's like the point that you're trying to make is being undermined by the fact that we don't even know if this is really the worst team. They're not playing their guys their normal minutes. They're trying to race. They play a couple weeks and say, oh, we ass. Let's try to race to the bottom and see if our record can be as ass as possible. The Nets might be the worst team. The Wizards might be the worst team. We won't actually never know because those teams are not playing good faith basketball with how they're managing their rosters right now. So it's like your point that point that I agree with is being undermined. Go ahead.
The problem with that is simply saying this. The reality, I don't think that it applies here because Sacramento, Indiana, I think they're the worst. Now, unfortunately, it's a different circumstance for Indiana, specifically while they're there. I think we're probably right there with Sacramento, but we just have a good coach and he won too many games early on. It is what it is. The problem that I have is this with your argument. Flattening the odds is a incredibly drastic solution to a minor problem. I don't personally think that these teams racing to the bottom is a bad thing from the standpoint of
That's what the draft is for. That is what it is built for. These teams make decisions to say, hey, we need the best odds to be able to try and get talent on this team. What is that talent going to be able to do? Help us get better. It's not like they're necessarily. This is my thing. We see in baseball where teams are bad and they're doing it specifically so that they can save money. There are teams that out there just legitimately continue to be bad, are eating off the revenue sharing, and are fine with doing it. That's an issue. The teams in the NBA are doing it specifically so that they can get talent and then get better. Yeah. When you're ultimately, there are times in which every single franchise goes through this. You make a decision that you know is going to make you a worse team, but ultimately is going to be better in the long term. You have to make those decisions. They are hard decisions. They are tough decisions. They result in bad basketball. That is an aspect of the product that unfortunately as a result of this, because there's no relegation system, you have to live with. That is the reality of having a draft in the NBA system. And that's why I'm fine with the way that it is. And I certainly prefer that to when these fan bases look at this and say, well, guess what? I got the same odds as damn Charlotte, who's been going on a win streak. And all of a sudden we got the same odds to get AJ DeBanza.
And can I say one thing?
What? How? They don't. They shouldn't have the same odds as me.
You don't have to flatten it all the way down to that, though.
That's well, you said you would be fine with it.
Doesn't have to be flattened to 14.
I would say the same thing as far as us in Dallas. Then
there's a way you can go. Sorry, you can go back, and they're smart people. They can go back and find the point from which
they are because they came up with this system.
Well, no. What I'm saying is they can data deep dive and say over the course of the however many fucking years, around what point do what is the line of where there's like a standard deviation of like the like the 8th best team versus the 9th best team? Because it's different from going from I think it's different comparing the 4th and 5th best team as opposed to comparing the 5th and 14th best team. Of course, I agree with you. I just think there's a point where you can flatten. There's either a point or tiers within which you can flatten the odds or make the odds tier the odds to where it's like you're not.
Can I say one
if
thing?
You don't mind me asking? I know I cut you off, but I'm interested to hear because again, this sparked because Tween said 1 through 8 or 1 through 14. So what is the idea for that? Because I wholeheartedly disagree. with
Can I say one thing before you respond back to that? 100%. I know I'm missing some of my points because y'all talking. Which, by the way, I'm enjoying it. Yeah. I forgot something I was about to say, but D-Mac is saying everything damn that I will say regardless to you anyway. But like, bruh, how do Brooklyn and then Sacramento get better? If the Mavericks, what your way is 1 through 8. If the Mavericks get pick number 1 or pick number 2, and Brooklyn gets pick 5 or Sacramento gets pick 6, how do they get better?
Mavs got
my rebuttal to you would be how did they get in the situation they were in the first fucking place? I'm not about. This is just me.
How do they get better?
No. I'm about to answer your question. One, I think what I said before. You don't need to always need the number 1 pick to get better, and the reason I say that is because how did you get in the situation to begin with? Why are you down here to begin with?
Yes, but Jordan,
why? I'm not.
Yes, that is true.
I'm not about the draft being the only way for your organization to. It's an aspect to improve your organization, and it's the main aspect, of course. It's your best opportunity to go. It's your best opportunity to go and select a player, but you ended up that bad for a reason, bro. Like I'm not to the point where you having a 15% chance or a 10% chance versus a 25% chance is a big enough gap for me to not do that. If you understand what I'm saying.
It's a business. So of course you end up there for a reason. Sometimes you punt on a core or a group that you was running or you feel like ran this course and you want to hit a reset. And what is the best way to hit that reset button? Yeah, you can get picked 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, whatever, and still get a good player, all-star guy, a superstar, whatever the case may be. But more often than not, like D-Mac said, when you get picked 1, those are the franchise changing players. This is a fact. Everybody that went 1 in recent memory outside of Anthony Bennett helped change that franchise or that organization, and they turned it to an all-star or all-NBA guy. This is a fact. So if the Kings or the Wizards or now granted they're on a different trajectory now, but as of late, the Wizards and all these different teams, they don't get picked 1, then how do they get better without getting that for sure stamped franchise changing guy? We're not including this draft because we know outside this draft right here we can get 2, 3, 4, you get a franchise changing guy. But just in general, overall, when you get pick 1, you're more so getting that guy. So if the Mavericks get pick 1 with your logic, 1 through 8 flat odds, the Mavs get pick 1, or Utah get pick 1.
And to be fair, you had me pick. Man, I might not even do 1 through. I might do 1 through 6. Like I think you can find. I think if you look back over the course of last 15, 20, however many years, you can find the point where, and it's not going to be perfect every year in and year out, but you can find the point where typically, okay, the 6 worst teams in the league are typically in a tier worse than the other teams in the league. I think you can find
point.
I think you can,
yeah.
I think you can find that, and that's where I'm trying to.
And that's 5 for me though. That's top 5. Huh? Like, yeah, I'm with you. I hear you. That's top 5.
Whatever it is, I'm just trying to find the point where I don't have to have teams artificially depress how bad they are.
The other aspect of that is that you would just end up having guys tank to get into that tier, though.
But if it's I'm more okay with that if it's flatter odds though, where it's not as sure, where as opposed as it's 10 to 15% as opposed to 25%.
They still would bank on that though. Like that wouldn't change anything. Like they're going to bank on that though.
If you got into a situation where the top 5 had flat odds across the board,
all
then
that would happen is it would take a couple.
That actually would make them that would make the tanking worse.
Yeah, you would just have it. You would have teams tanking within the tiers.
It could, but
no, it would.
Have a 50, no.
Well, we can't guarantee that, D-Man. D-Man, we can't guarantee that.
It would take 1 or 2.
I am sure.
I think it'll make it worse though.
In theory, Woods, if the flat odds right now were 1 through 5,
you take 1 or 2 times you take 1 or 2 times playing in a 15% field versus a 25% field, and it don't work out for you. Yeah, go ahead.
They would.
I think the
hold on. Z-Phone wanted to say one more thing.
I think it works for a year or 2. Over the long term, fuck no, it's not gonna make it worse. They're gonna learn them. They're gonna learn the lesson.
He wanted to say one more thing real quick.
No, I just think that if it's on Tankathon, you could check it out if you want to. The NHL pick odds, I think, is the best in sports. It goes 1 through 10. I think you can only if you're in the 1 through 10, you are the only teams that can get a first round pick. Everybody else past that is at a point where they can't get the number 1. I think that's a good pick. I think that's a good odds. I also think they should copy off the MLB. I think it's a little off the books, but I do think that if you are within one of the top 10 markets within the league, you should not be able to get the top 5 or top 3 pick the next season. I do think that's something they should include to limit teams like the Spurs, who have been in the top 3 the last 5 years a couple times. Teams like Dallas, teams that are in the high markets that are getting good money on TV revenue and it can attract free agents, can attract good players in the market like that. Unlike the teams like the Wizards, the Kings, and all. So I think that's something they should involve as well. But the NHL, they have the best pick odds, and I think the best.
The Kings don't deserve a first round pick. You hear what I'm saying?
So strip the franchise away and give it to Vegas.
The Kings don't deserve that shit. I swear to God,
this is ultimately my thing. Wait, Z-Farm, real quick. I promise, because I was going to jump in, but I wanted to let you get your thing off because it was right about the NHL. I like their odds and the way they did it. This is my thing. Woods, when you're making this argument, it sounds like you want to punish bad teams for being bad, and I completely understand it. The problem is this: if you're making this argument from the NBA commissioner's standpoint, his boss is the person that you want to try and step the team from. It's never going to work.
Wait, you said what?
The reason why the Kings are here perpetually is because they have bad ownership. Guess what? The NBA commissioner is never going to change. The Kings owner. That's never going to change. So either you could be able to strip their team away. You can't do that.
You can't strip for incompetence, though.
He can't strip
that's
away
the point. They're continually bad here because their owner is incompetent, and that's the reality of the situation. There's nothing that's going to change that unless you have relegation, which they won't do.
And by the way,
at the end of the day, when he's working for these guys, those things are never going to be implemented because they're going to continue to be bad. And I understand punishing bad teams, but not when these teams are going through this.
He doesn't want to punish bad teams.
That's exactly what he's making the argument.
He doesn't want to punish bad teams.
I'm not punishing bad teams.
That's what he really made the argument. Why are you down there?
No, that's not. Again, hold on, Taness, because you're mishearing me. Yes, I said.
Did you not say why are you down there?
You good?
Did you not say that why you were down there?
I did. Now tell me. No, tell me what I meant. Tell me what I meant by that. Then, since you know,
the words that you said.
What you said? No, you just said that to make a point.
You said that
those
are the words that you use. Those are the words that I use.
And what point was I making? What you just said? You just said I said that to make a point. What was the point you said?
That's the point I just made, brother.
Which one? Say it again.
The one I just made. The one you responded to.
Okay, let me tell you, we're fucking wrong then, because you were. I'm not trying
I was wrong because I repeated the words you said. Go ahead, Woods.
No. I'm saying what you said. I was trying to say with saying that is just not fucking true, because I'm not trying to punish bad teams. Punishing bad teams would be me saying throw them to the end of the lottery odds, because you were so bad, you were incompetent. Throw them at the back. That's not what I'm doing.
That's exactly what you're doing by flattening 1 through 4 seeds to the record, which was the point of Treen saying.
He never said.
Again, Taness, if you didn't jump in to try and save him, if you allow me to finish my point, that's the emphasis of this conversation. Why I disagree.
He didn't say one to flatten to one to
again. I literally did. To be clear, because I did not say that he said it. I said the emphasis of the conversation and why I had an issue with it immediately was the problem.
No, you're wrong.
I never said you said it, Woods. I said that was the issue with the conversation to begin with.
No. What I'm saying is this. You're wrong. This is why. There is no rule book out there that says these are the odds for your draft lottery. There are philosophies that we all have that you can put in place. There's opinions on it, whatever. I am not saying you were bad. You should have the worst odds. That is punishing you. I'm just not incentivizing you to the extent that you would like them to be incentivized. Those are two fundamentally different things. So when you continue to say, I'm trying to punish bad teams, it's not true, because there's no philosophy. There's no cut and dry philosophy on how to devise the draft odds.
I think you're looking at this in rose-colored glasses. The reality of the situation is, if you're not incentivizing teams to be bad, then you're punishing them for being bad.
No.
All right,
they can still have
because otherwise there's no cycle for them to get better talent to be better.
That's not true, because he's still saying you flattened them.
Stripping them of a draft pick?
They still have.
Why would you strip them of a draft pick? That would be insane punishment to do it. There are degrees of punishment.
No. I'm saying, am I doing that though? Like you keep saying.
I'm saying that would be an insane level of punishing them. You might as well not be an NBA franchise.
No. So if you not incentivize somebody, you're punishing them.
Yeah.
In this specific circumstance, when you're talking about the life cycle of a franchise and the roster health and being able to be a good team, yes. If you're not incentivizing a team,
so you think how they have it right now,
then yes, you are also punishing them for being bad.
You think how they have it right now? You think how they have it right now is punishing bad?
No, it's fucking stupid how they have it right now. They're actually incentivizing,
but they're not incentivizing
worse as a result of it. These odds should not be this flat. These odds should not be this flat.
But they're not being punished, which is what you're important. Just because you're not incentivizing them to that level doesn't mean you're punishing them. I don't understand why it's either or.
They've been punished.
But
were you
because you're not. But literally the Mavericks, I think, had a 4 or less than 4% chance of getting the number 1 pick. They had really low odds.
What are the last?
Were you here when I read the stats though?
But that's not punishing.
That is punishing.
They still have higher. They have higher odds than the Mavs to win the number 1 pick.
How often, D-Mac? Because you have the odds. Oh, Tanessa's talk. Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you today. I couldn't hear you.
No. I'm zoning out. Go ahead.
How often has the Mavs situation happened? Because we're going to that example, and I know the team with the worst odds hasn't had the number 1 pick in whatever stat you read, and I agree. That's not ideal. I agree. How often has that Mavs situation happened though, where it's been an objectively not bad team, but just like a mid team get the pick?
I don't know. I don't know that off the top of my head. I would say that even the Mavs situation would not bother me as much, to be perfectly honest with you, if we didn't have 5 straight years of the number 1 pick. Like that bothers me way more than the Mavs getting lucky 1 year.
We just have difference of opinion on how much that bothers you. Because as long as a bad team is getting the pick, I'm cool. Like more like 5 out of 6 years, I'm good. Like. You're gonna have a year here and there where
that's not what's happening. That's a problem. But that is more of that's more of a commentary on the fact that they flattened the odds the way they did. In my opinion, that I disagree with. In my opinion, if you had,
but that's why you can't flatten the odds.
If they had the top
Ev.
three. Hold on, go ahead. Well, that's why you can't flatten the odds because the Spurs getting a top 3 pick still, top 4 or whatever the case may be, and then still getting Wemby. They had Wemby and then got Harper, so you got your guy at 1, and then if you flatten the odds, they still get a high probability of getting picked 2 or 3, and all they did was just continue to tank last year regardless. Anyway, I know Wemby had the blood clot thing, whatever the case. Yeah, but bro, they weren't trying to win games last year.
I don't think they tanked.
They didn't tank, but they weren't trying to win. I don't even have to use the Spurs. I can use a different team. But the point is, it's never going to end. If you flatten the odds, it's going to be worse because you can still have your ideal guy, right? But then teams are going to say, you know what? To match up with OKC, to match up with the Warriors, I'm just going to name team. To match up with the Knicks, to match up with Boston, we need more than one guy. That's why they're going to continue to tank. So flatten the odds is not a good idea. Why are teams tanking now? Why are Utah
They do
tanking?
that
Why
no
is
matter
Utah
what,
tanking?
though.
That's you can use that
That's the
same
point. But
philosophy,
that's the
but you
point.
can use that same philosophy of if you switch to the NFL model. Like it's like I said, you're almost
I
damned if
agree
you
with
do,
the
damned
NFL
if you
model
don't.
though, but I see why they're saying it though. I'd rather that than what they got going now
But
because now
you
Utah.
could
Why?
end up with the
That
same
doesn't take.
you end up with the same situation though.
But Jordan, that's
It would
my
almost be worse if it's guaranteed because it's like, oh, I know
Oh,
if we race down there.
wait.
I don't.
What's the problem with the NFL model though? It's
No.
just it is
What
what it
I'm
is.
saying, responding to Ev's. I'm responding to Ev's
Man,
point
that
about
flying the
like
odds shit is horrible.
no. I'm responding to Ev's point about you
Mhm.
need if you have a guy and it's like, oh, we need multiple guys to compete with this team. Well, then
Right.
if the team with the
But
number
that's why
one pick.
Utah's doing it though. You said you
No,
that's why
what I'm saying
Utah's
is if the
doing
team
it.
with the number one pick, if the team with the worst record is guaranteed the number one pick, then you damn sure gonna see teams race down there because like it's a guarantee at that point. It's
Right.
100%
Okay, that's
certainty as
fine.
opposed to
I
a less of
would.
a certainty.
But
Right,
that's why
that's fine.
like
I'd
in
rather
Detroit,
that then.
they are the number one pick.
Okay, I mean,
Worst
good.
all the 3.
Hey, I was just trying to say this little piece.
If you rather
Uh,
that, okay.
I was a part of the NFL, like saying that, and the only reason I push to that is, regardless with this draft system, niggas always going to tank, bro. It's a lot of whole ass franchises. It's a lot of dumbass ownerships and dumbass front offices in every sport. Niggas are going to tank in any sport for the most part, right? My
As
thing
long
is,
as it's
we
not
we talk
relegation.
we talk we talk every time about damn all the talent is in one conference. To me, that saves some of this because if you have the worst record, you would be ranked as such. Oh, we're the worst team annually. Okay, now you got a guy. Um, Regardless if the nigga turns out to be the All NBA generational player you think he is, you're moving in the mindset of we got our generational player. We've been asked for a little while. We're moving with trying to get wins now. I do think there should be some restrictions around niggas doing what the Sixers did to the degree of like back to back to back. There should be fines and shit that they could employ outside of that. But
I
for most,
disagree with that, but yeah.
I mean, you
Like
can,
you
brother.
said,
You
the league
can. But
simply take away
but
a
but
top
but
3 pick or top 5 chance. That's all you do. You take away their chance to get a top 5 pick. You say, hey,
yeah, after a certain amount of years, I would be
Or
fine with the rule like that.
or if you
But
get
what
or if
if?
you
And I agree with that. But what if that team, even when drafting that player, is again just ass again? What if they're just
okay,
ass?
and
Yeah.
then listen.
Hey,
So like,
If you get if you and then listen,
Jordan,
if you get picked 1 next year, if you get bro, this is how it should be. If you get a top 3 pick 1 year, you can't get top 3 pick again the following year.
why not? What if they're just ass?
That's how they should do it.
What if that draft class is
What if
ass?
the
I'm not
team
gonna
is
lie.
just actually ass though?
What if the
Jordan,
draft
Well, then
class
this
is
goes
ass?
to everything
I
D-Mac been
have no
fucking saying then.
I have no Jordan. I have no issue with the
like you
team
can't
being ass
Wait,
after
what?
drafting that play.
I don't
I,
know.
I can't even explain. I can't explain it good. Go ahead, T.
Go ahead,
I
T.
have no issue, Jordan, with the team being ass. Like, let's say you grab the guy that's quote unquote generational and he's not, right, Jordan? And you're actually ass because you're ass. I'm just talking about the mindset. When you're grabbing a number 1 pick and you've been perennially bad, you're in the sense of let's see what we can do and get wins. You're not in the sense of let's be ass. I know when niggas strike out in the lottery for certain teams at the end of the NBA season and we were supposed to be a top 3 pick and we fall to 6 or 7 and it's like we didn't get that guy. Okay, let's be ass next year. Maybe we get the guy again. I'm saying fuck, eliminate that. These niggas are going to tank regardless, and I want the distribution of talent to reflect the records. You could try to out tank each other, but all the teams just out tanking each other. Outside of the Jazz, which is also a different case because of picks. Like I feel like people are not including that shit into the mix of why they're moving the way
Yeah,
they are.
facts.
Like all the teams that would then said tank would still be the same teams that are said taking now because they don't think they have enough. But I think it changes the mindset if the Wizards 3 years ago get the 1 pick versus 6 or whatever they got. Like I think they look at it as, oh, we got our guy. Let's try to stack wins and see what we are.
100%. 100%.
I like Ev's point. You can't get a top 3 pick back to back. Like there's a bunch of ass teams, Jordan. There's not just one team that's shit. There's like 5-6 teams in the league that are terrible that need a top 3 pick, and they don't get it because teams like Detroit, teams like the Rockets, teams like the Philly at one point.
But those are
Detroit was not
even
good.
top 3. My bad. Not even top 3. If you pick at 1, you cannot pick in the top 3 again. That's the best way to do it. Then.
Yeah,
if you
that's
pick
the best
1,
way
you
to do
can't
it.
get a top 3 pick again. You can be asked again, but you got your guy though.
But if I go by the way that
but
you
what
guys
if they?
if I go by the
What's the issue with that?
We can disagree to disagree.
If you don't get number 1 in the draft,
if you go by the
argument,
that's what I was gonna say.
You're trying to now bring in the fact that there's bad GMs, which you can't excuse that. What can be excused is the fact that a team like the Wizards went from a chance to get Cooper Flag to a role player in trade, and that's what he will be, or a starting caliber player in Trey Johnson. A franchise level changing guy was there. The Wizards should have had an opportunity to get him. They fell down 5 spots, and they basically are now screwed, and they have to wait another year.
Yep.
The thing that Ev's saying though could be couldn't. I don't know if you guys can hear me because you guys keep talking. But the thing that Ev said though doesn't necessarily have to do with having a good GM or not. It could just be the draft class that you got the number 1 pick in is complete ass. Like you got Anthony Bennett, that shit is ass.
That's
or
how often does that happen?
Wait, hold on. Or you go and you get the player and like they get injured and they just can't play basketball anymore.
Yeah,
like that's what I'm saying.
Okay, pair him with the fourth
here's my
overall
thing.
pick. You have the 1 pick from 2 years ago. Pair him with the 4th pick.
I am personally a little wary of the things that you're talking about as far as, hey, we're putting in specific restrictions to say, hey, if you got this pick, then all of a sudden you can't get it again. Yeah. I'm wary of that for the reasons that Heavenson brought out, because I think that you could just get bad luck. You could have a bad draft. You could ultimately have a reason for actually being there if you're a bad team. And I understand Woods' argument as far as saying, hey, if you earn a bad pick because you're the worst team, then that's fine. But the fact that we have this many teams, racing to the bottom as a problem, I understand that. My thing is this. I just look at it from a realist standpoint. Because you have a draft, because there's no relegation, because this is the way that this is set up, there is going to be an aspect of tanking. If we tiered it out, teams would tank out to try and get into that tier. If we even flatten the odds, then that's fine. But then it doesn't necessarily allow for the bad teams to get better in the way that I feel like is necessary. In my opinion, it's more important for teams to have avenues to get better when they are bad than necessarily if they're going to be putting out a bad product so that they could be even worse and have better odds. To me, that is a trade-off that I am fine with as far as this system is concerned, because I think that it is important for these teams to go through cycles. Yes, what the Philadelphia 76ers did throughout the process was disgusting. It was nasty. And ultimately, it didn't necessarily lead to the heights that they would have wanted. But it did give them the talent necessary to be a competitive team, even if it took them a while to do so. I am fine with that process. I understand why it's disgusting. I know it doesn't feel great as far as the competition is concerned. But when you have a draft and you don't have relegation, that's the thing that you have to deal with. There is going to be tanking. That's just the reality. And even when you don't have a lottery, that's going to happen, because NFL teams tank all the time too.
Only thing I would say to you is that two things. One, I think my overall thing is, for me, and again, this could be we're just agree to disagree. I'm more concerned about bad teams having a good pick than I am the worst team about having the best pick. That's just me.
That ain't even how this started, dog. Like. This started because of the shit that you said. No, it definitely evolved. Yeah. But it started with the bullshit that D-Mac felt like you said that he called out when it comes to what you just said. You went into saying, Heaven, so you got back a little feedback. You went into saying, D-Mac, what did he say again? A team playing a team in March that's tanking. What did he say, D-Mac?
Yeah, well, I had heard that sentiment, and I pushed back on that.
It triggered you. Yeah.
I want Woods to. I understand what Woods is saying as far as that. I want him to get to a second point.
You're talking about when you're talking about when I said like how bad teams tanking impact
early in the season.
Just seeding and shit like that. My whole thing is, if I'm a commissioner, I want everything as much as possible. One of my main things is for everything to be on like I want to see what's really what.
Level playing field.
I want to see what's really what with these teams on the court night in, night out. That's one for me. As if I'm a commissioner, I want to see that. I want to see who this team really is versus who this team really is. And whatever I can do, and there's certain things you can and can't do to control that. But as much as I can control that, I want to try to make that happen. That's the point I was trying to make with that. That, oh, damn, down on my luck, I got to face OKC now as opposed to facing the Spurs because somebody else was able to face a tanking team and get a favorable matchup. No, I wasn't speaking from that perspective. I'm speaking from the perspective of the NBA commissioner fielding the best possible product night in, night out, because that's what's gonna, you would think, have retention over time over the course of a year. But I think the second thing I would say to what you were saying, and this is probably the last thing I say, because my overarching point, like I said, bad teams having a good pick versus is a priority over me as opposed to the worst team having the best pick. That's just me. But if you want to say, then teams would just try to, if you flatten it, if it's flatter, because again, I don't even know how I would flatten it, but just the idea of the odds not being the worst team having the inherently the best odds, wherever you put that at. If you want to say that teams would just then take down to that tier, okay, that's fine, but that's just not. I don't think that's sound strategy. If the percentage is inherent, if the percentage is that much lower, you can take down on that tier if you want. You're just gonna get burned more often than the other times. So go ahead and do it. It's just not gonna be sound strategy. I think over the course, I think you might have teams try to do that over a year or two, but just percentage wise, we've taken fucking statistics classes. I'm sure many of us in here. It's just not going to work out for teams over the long haul. Unless you have really good luck, you can do that, but it's just not going to work.
I think the teams would still take the.
Go ahead. It's just final comments, by the way, y'all. Go ahead.
Yeah. I think that teams would still take the better percentage odds, even if it was minuscule. And the other thing is, I completely understand your point as far as the commissioner is concerned. There's a mindset as far as the commissioner. What is best necessarily for the entire NBA league is not necessarily best for the 30 individual owners that he has to answer to. At the end of the day, each one of these owners is like, hey, I want the best possible chance to have the guy that's going to sell tickets for me. And at the end of the day, that is something they got to answer to. Would it be idealized that they automatically are going to have a good product every single night where teams are trying hard and ultimately you just have bad teams? Yes, but that's not realistic when you have this type of specific draft related system and no relegation as far as that is concerned. That's just, it's not ideal. It's not realistic to be able to have that. You're going to suffer some things on the product on the regular season end because you're going to have teams that feel like they need to be incentivized to be worse than they necessarily are.
I want to say, usually you're a funny person to debate with because sometimes you overtalk people and things like that, or you don't try to hear them out. But brother, like you've been cooking for an hour straight, damn near 30 minutes. I ain't gonna lie, no glaze, no DR, none of that. My brother, I'm 100% with everything you've been saying back to Jordan, and I like how Jordan.
DR me.
I'm not gonna say that, dude. And I hear Jordan points too and things like that. Jordan just threw me off or threw me in a loop when he sided with the tween 1 through 14, then 1 through 8 thing. Now Jordan is willing to alter that if need be, say 6 or whatever number he can get to, right? And Jordan, it was a good conversation between.
Yeah, I just answered that because you gave me those two choices. Whatever the number is, like I said, it's probably closer to 6 than 8. But it's damn sure not 14. Fuck the 14 shit. That would never be. No, 14 will never be the case.
I let this go. I let this go. Say your last thing.
I was just going to say, agreement though, regardless of like Latin,
you in a blender.
Trying to get to what Latin shit is.
Crazy blender.
You in a blender.
I assume that he's going to say that he agrees that teams are going to try and get to however low they can.
Yeah, 100%, bro. If teams gonna look at it like top 8. 14% number 1. Okay, so what? I'm gonna take that chance. Like, why not? They're gonna take that chance yearly.
Yeah. I think I think it would just take time to normalize that not happening as much because the odds just aren't as good. So you're just not gonna be as successful. Teams that probably do that more. I think teams would do that more with the other system because it's a guaranteed chance of success,
bruh.
As opposed to.
Jordan, I hear you and I like the idea. If you stay with that 8 number you initially said, I know you wanted to change it. If you stay with that 8 number you initially said, bro, we're going to see way more teams lose 50 or more games, bro, than what we see now. Way more. I mean, not even over 50, actually, 55 or more games. They're going to be topping at 25. Like right now, for example, You got Milwaukee and Chicago at 21 and 24, right, at pick 9 and 10, or even Portland at 25. If they know that they can get within the top 8, they're going to be losing the. It's going to be crazy what we're going to see, Jordan. We're going to see regularly teams being 26 and 56, 25 and 57, 24 and 58. We're going to see that on the regular, way more teams than what we see now, in comparison to what the Clippers is in Miami is right now at pick 13 and 15. They know they have no chance at having a number 1 pick. So what's the chance of even trying to get into that point? Yeah, but what they can do is, all we got to do is get to the top 8 and lose. They're going to do that. Or try to.
We might just disagree on how that would play out, because like you said, mine sounds good. That sounds good until you do that and you don't get that pick, and then you look back, it's like, damn, that was kind of dumb.
But what if you ain't have a roster? What if you have the roster? What if you had the roster to compete anyway? These teams are trying to get the top pick to compete and get a franchise-changing player, Jordan. That's why I agree with everything that D-Mac was saying, because D-Mac was saying the thing that I would say, but in his words. So what's the point of Portland, or not even Portland, Miami or Milwaukee trying to be competitive for your sake when they don't even have a chance to win a championship anyway, though?
Maybe see how the guys you have would fit around the guy that you're trying to fucking pick, as opposed to not feeling the best lineups. Like, don't you gotta pick the person first though?
Games and Mad Minute.
You said what?
You gotta pick the person first though. You gotta have the person.
I don't like I don't like just artificially setting my franchise back a year and not getting any intel because I want to fucking tank. Like, I'm not. Like, as a fan, I might feel differently. Like, I hope we lose this game. But like, if I'm like actually a GM and trying to run a team, I'm not really with that shit, bro. To be honest,
wish we all can be general managers outside of fantasy football and basketball. Yeah, I wish we all can be general.
Jordan, I have one question, because you're talking about, like, I guess, quality of the product, and I guess this kind of has to do with it. You know, we see in baseball, you know, outside the Dodgers, there's, you know, a lot of teams. Well, not a lot of teams. I'd say 10+ teams that are like championship rosters. National Hockey League, 10+ teams. NFL next year, 10+ teams. Are there 10+ teams in the NBA that you really think could win the championship this year? So to go to the quality of play, like,
I'm not gonna lie, brother. All that depends on Oklahoma. That depends on Oklahoma City, because if they're hurt, if they're compromised, like right now, I don't know if the number is 10, but it's more open. Yeah,
damn well it ain't 10.
But I say with OKC, or with or without, I don't think there's 10.
So you would go Denver. You would go Denver. You would go Denver, OKC. You would go Denver, OKC, Minnesota. You go to the East. You go Cavs. You go Detroit. You go Knicks. I'll probably get to 8. I don't know if I get to 10. I'll probably get to 8.
It's a good conversation regardless. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
It ain't that number, not 3 or 4. It seemed like he might. I don't know if he asked that question thinking the number was like 2 or 3. I don't think it's that low.
It's definitely not. Yeah, it's definitely not.
It's parity. It's more parity if OKC is compromised.
The point is that basically 74% of the league is not championship quality. That's not a good product. I'm sorry. Like that, you can't say that they're doing it for the quality of the product. When 74% of the league is not in they're not even going to be considered in championship.
I don't agree with that.
We look at this tankathon right here, and we see all these teams going to different places and shit like that. So I ain't gonna speak on that. But I promise you, and I could be wrong. We just gonna agree to disagree. Teams that are projected 9 through 16, if they know all they have to do is get to pick the top 7 or 8, or they're going to gun for that, Jordan. Like, from now to like April, they're going to gun for that. And that does not help your initial point. And when it comes to championship teams playing against tanking teams in March or late April and things like that, in comparison to other teams playing good school.
I think it depends on what GM you have. Like, if I'm the GM, I'm not doing that, because I don't know what percentage.
But what if you don't got no guy though? I'm trying to meet you in the middle. But what if you don't got a guy?
I only have a 12% chance of getting that, because I only have a 12% chance of getting that guy, and if I end up with it's just as likely.
So stay mid. So be the Miami Heat. So you want to be the Miami Heat? No, so you will be the Miami Heat.
If it's just as likely that I end up with the fucking whatever 6th pick as the first pick, I'm basically putting my future as I might be putting my future as a GM on getting that pick or not. Because if I don't,
okay,
what am I doing?
Let me ask you a question, Jordan.
What am I doing then?
Let me ask you a question, Jordan. If you were the Miami Heat and you said top 8, you get the chance of number 1 picks, flat odds as 1 through 8. Would you gun for 8 at all if you were the Miami Heat right now, Jordan, or would you be what you are right now?
Say it again.
If you were the
Miami
Heat,
what are the odds?
It's flat. You said it's flat. And I said,
no. I'm saying like right
now the Heat are 15 or 20 and 26. Would you gun for the top 8 right now?
I'm talking about like what's the system? Like what is the system with the percentages and shit right now?
Oh, you said 14, I guess. You said 14.
Here's how I would put it, and this is just me thinking as a GM. It's going to be predicated on how high the odds are. If the odds are 20, 25%, or maybe even higher than that, then yeah, that is more of an incentive, because now we're getting into there's only a certain amount of teams that are going to have that high of a percentage, and this so it's like it's a better chance. But if it's relatively equal amongst them, like 7 or 8 teams,
let me ask you a different question, because I'm trying to meet you in the middle. I think this is going to be the best thing where I can probably meet you at. So you get to the top 8 for you, it's flat, whatever the odds is, 20, 15, 14, whatever it is. If you stay in that top 8, though, don't you got a chance to get picked 2, 3, or 4, though?
Yeah, you do.
Nah. Jordan, it's going to get disgusting then. If you mean to tell me if you are in the top 8 and you have a chance to pick 1, and even if you don't get pick 1, you're still within the top 8? Why would you know how many teams are going to try to get in the top 8 then? Because you get a chance at 1 regardless.
But that also wait. Doesn't that go against what I made a similar point earlier when saying you can still make your franchise better from pick 2, 3, 4. Does that not go against that though?
Not fully, because I'm only doing it for the chance to get 1 though. That's why I'm doing it. I'm gunning for the top 8 to get 1. Because it's flat. But if I don't get 1, I'm going to just settle for pick 2 through 7 or 2 through 8 because I have no other choice. But all I'm going to do is come back and run it back the next year anyway again. That's all that's going to happen. It's going to get ran back over and over and over. But there's going to be more teams running it back because they can see how some teams potentially have some quote-unquote success or got lucky enough, quote-unquote.
No, I see what you're saying. I just think that there's only... I just think that over the course of time, that hit
People
rate,
be like, fuck it, it ain't worth it enough. You say
that hit rate ain't gonna be hitting on shit for real, bro. I hear you. That's my only thing. No, but that's not a bad point though. Like I like that point. It's just that if it's flatter, I just don't think that hit rate gonna be hitting on shit.
No, I hear you. I hear you. I 100% understand where you're coming from. 100%. It's a good conversation, bro.
But that's a good point though. Like the incentive plus you still the fallback plan being get this pick, But again, depending on this is why it's hard to answer like in the moment because you would really have to sit down and think through. That's why I said going back over the course of the past 20 years or whatever, how you would tier it out percentage wise. Like you really had to sit down and think through because you could if you don't end up with because right now I think there's a way. You know how like when they do the draft lottery, I still don't fully understand this. Like if they'll say like if this team got this pick, they'll automatically know that this team fell within the top 3 type shit without even seeing the other picks. Like I don't get how that works when they do the draft lottery.
Oh yeah. Usually if a team falls out of a certain spot, then you know that the team that was in that slot
it involves some reshuffling and a shit like that. Like it's hard for me to just say because there's a way where if it's a certain.
And that's why I wanted you to say that's why you made my response to you so easy because you weren't supposed to say if it's not 1, the rest should be flat then because then you had a better argument in my opinion because if you're not if pick 1 is flat for 1 through 8, but then it got to be something different when it comes to your chance to get picked 2, 3, 4. Like from a record standpoint, you got to get eliminated from probably having the top 4.
Yeah, you got to really
something like that. Then I would have like all right. Cool.
No. I did say that earlier. You got to really sit down on how to think about. That's why I kept going back to. The 10 going back over the 10 to 20. Like you really got to sit down and think about how you would tier that. I just have a hard time thinking that if you do that, you can't come to like a medium where you kind of are met in the middle of because I agree with y'all with the GM incentives. I'm trying to meet as much in the middle of the GM incentives and the commissioner incentives as possible. I'm trying to meet both perspectives in the middle to a certain extent. So I think you can get there as a but the going to the worst record getting the best pick, I don't think that's best because that's all GM incentive. Going to fully flat odds, I don't think that's best because that's commissioner incentive. There's somewhere in the middle where you kind of get 50-50. And that's what I'm speaking to. That I'm trying to get both perspectives met, like the commissioners and the GMs, because they have 2 different goals. Yeah.
That's hard. Yeah, it's a good conversation, bro. Go ahead, Z Farm, and we'll talk more about this tomorrow. By the way, too, when we talk about the NBA. Whoever about to say something, go ahead.
The perfect example. Would you rather get swept in the first round or a 1% chance of Derek Peterson?
Exactly. Exactly. Teams gonna take that chance, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
That depends on
the fact
what I want. Like, I might want that playoff.
What is the point of trying to be in the play-in when I can get a 1% chance? And it's worked the last 2 years for the Dallas Mavericks and the Atlanta Hawks. It's worked for them. What's the point of trying to compete in the play-in and go to the playoffs?
You know how many teams that think like that?
1% chance?
So many teams that think like that.
And there's some teams that don't think like that.
No, I'm saying they
can think like that.
There are some that there are some that don't because they value the fact that you would be able to get into a playoff series.
No, you're right. They can. I hope it works out. I hope it works, buddy. They can't.
I just ordered some food. I'm hungry, dog. Nah, great convo. I know Heaven said you got some more to say too.
Do you think if a player continues to be bad, never gets the number 1 pick or number 2 pick, you think like they're gonna be fine with like continuously being bad all till they get that?
They got no choice. I mean, guys, the Kings are gonna pick within the top 5 again next year. They got no choice. They're not gonna have a good team. Like the Nets are gonna pick within it.
The Kings are different because they try to be good. They're just bad at their job. What I'm saying is that people who actively are being bad and they don't get what they want, do you think that they'll continue to do so like after like 5 years and shit like that?
No, because eventually it's going to work itself out. And that's all D-Mac was saying. The Pistons are good now because of what? Cade Cunningham. The Hornets, one of the biggest reasons why they're good now because all the top 3 picks that they just drafted in LaMelo, B-Mill, and Khan. The Magic turned their corner wide. Number 1 pick, Paolo. He started it. All these teams, and then you add Franz, Black, Suggs. You have to get your guy, and once you have that collection of talent, you then will become a better team. So eventually, I'm saying, when those teams continuously draft within the top 5, they're going to have enough collection of talent and young assets.
That was my question.
I thought I answered. Okay, what was your question? So I thought I was answering it. I'm sorry. What was it?
Asking you if a team is bad on purpose and they don't get that pick, will they continuously try to be bad for like 5 years?
Like if the Nets don't get a yeah.
But I mean, the answer would be yes.
They're just going to be that bad. Yeah, still yes. Like,
we see what the Wizards do. So
they're still just going to be that bad. Like the Wizards are just that bad. They were just that bad these 3 years in a row, 4 years in a row. They just that bad.
That's different. You just naturally being bad is different
from
than
trying
like
to be bad.
Than you trying to be like, for example, like. That's what my question was.
Because
what do you mean by what's the difference between a team that is naturally bad versus trying to be bad? Because I understand the conversation about teams that are specifically tanking and making sure they sit guys, etc. We know that, but is there an overarching thing that you feel like is a difference as far as that is concerned?
Well, like,
wouldn't it be that, Ness?
What?
No, I was saying like, wouldn't it be what he just said with the
sitting guys? Would that be the difference?
Yeah.
I mean, if you would say that, I also think like the Wizards are a bad team, but they're also sitting guys. So are they naturally bad or are they artificially bad?
But you want to reward the worst team with the best. When we talk about bad, this is my issue with this. When you talk about the bad teams, if your whole thing with the number 1 pick is to reward the worst team, well, how do we figure out who's the worst team?
Yeah,
it would happen over time.
That's a perfect example because we tried to.
No, you would have to like actually play that. You would actually have to play. You would actually have to like not try to not do the mechanisms that they're doing. Put it together. Actually, the worst team.
I'm gonna take it to a different. And again, it's not the same. But
there's a reason they're still at Alex Sarr.
Last year,
Utah Jazz have been better. I feel like the Utah Jazz have been better than what they've shown for the past couple years.
You mean how they start?
So you think that they're artificially bad?
They're artificially that bad.
What they end up at. That's what I'm saying. I don't think they're as bad as they show.
Yeah, so my thing, Heavenson, would be I'm gonna answer what your question first. Your question first is about as far as what do you think would happen? I think it's a natural cycle. Eventually, these teams, if they're that bad, they're going to end up where they're supposed to be, and eventually they're going to get the talent enough to be good in the future, unless they're just completely incompetent, like the Kings for that example.
No, D-Mac, my question was more so. I don't know if you misheard me.
Okay,
My question was more so. How do you find out which team is actually the worst team?
Well, okay, so that
like in a given year.
I can answer that in parallel with Havinson. I think that you're never going to have the most true sense of that. A, because there's a luck based of involved. You never know when a person's going to get hurt and just miss a season, and all of a sudden you're going to end up like Indiana. When Indiana on paper is not necessarily this bad, but their best player got hurt, and there's nothing more they can do. The second part is, I don't think that you're ever going to be able to divorce the artificially bad versus the actual bad circumstance, because I think the Wizards are naturally a bad team, but they're also artificially making themselves worse. There always is going to be a level of incentivization as far as that is concerned. Again, going back to when you are not relegating teams and there you are in a draft, process as far as that's concerned. So I don't think divorcing that is possible.
You kind of said something against both of our points in a way. The incentive point, which helps your argument. But if we never will know who's the worst team, then doesn't that lead credence to the argument of giving the pick to someone from the bucket of the worst teams if we never know who's truly the worst of the worst?
Yeah, I mean, the idea of tearing this out, I understand.
He's trying to say something against both of our points.
The idea of tearing it out in theory makes a lot of sense. I think that in practice, it would just lead to people tanking to get into the worst tier, so we'd still have tanking involved.
That's why one of the things I said earlier, almost from the commissioner, from the perspectives, whatever, you're almost damned if you do, damned if you don't. Yes. It's almost like a free for all. Like I said, commissioner. It's everybody got to look out for themselves, bro.
Exactly.
Everybody got to look out for themselves.
That's why Woods, in my opinion, you can't really police it because of the way that the system is fundamentally built. If this was a relegation system, then you could incentivize people being as best as possible because you have real financial penalties for not being as good as you possibly can be. But the fact that this is the way it is, this is how it's always going to be. That's never going to change.
Totally agree. My job as a commissioner, though, is to try. That's all I've been trying to.
I know, I understand the trying. It's just
that is my job.
Artificial aspect of
it. Yeah. I'm just not going. If I'm the commissioner, that's really like. Yeah, I'm just not throwing my hand. That's the happy media. I'm just not throwing my hands up saying, "Oh, fuck it." Like, nah. My job is to try, and I think there are things you can do where all the shit. I'm not gonna repeat everything we were saying. Where you're still gonna get some GMs that. Yeah, you're gonna still get some GMs that I do think you're gonna get some GMs that still try to do that. I also do think you'll get some GMs that don't, though. Like I don't think the GMs are a monolith from that perspective. I think some GMs look at those odds differently than others. Some are gonna look at it like, oh boy, we got a chance here, and then some are gonna look at it like, well, is the risk reward worth it? Like, is that percentage worth the risk? And it's going to also depend on what the draft is that particular. Like, it's going to depend on a lot of factors. Where I don't just think it's going to be every GM like push the button to tank.
Great convo. Great convo. D-Mac and Jordan, shout out. And somebody cut me off when I started the conversation. I don't know who it was, but I feel like I brought that up at the right time when it comes to the NBA tanking, and what a way to end the show. I'm going to go ahead and depart now. It was 6 hours damn near. And 4 hours I got to come right back to watch Kansas and Arizona. But Ted, do you want to say...
Did y'all mention the expansion aspect? I'm sorry. I know you want to...
Okay, seeing the dirt. I can't wait.
I'll bring more of that. What that expansion? The Vegas
okay, we talk about it tomorrow.
The Vegas, I'll bring it up tomorrow. The Vegas and Seattle, which I hope that happens, by the way.
I expect it to. It made too much sense for those to be the two cities. Yeah, expected that.
Shit, I'm trying to think. It would probably be unprotected. Oh my god.
Yeah. Taylor, you want to add your words to the Houston BYU game? I know you want to circle me back. Wanted me to circle back to that. Fag Dream Shake.
Yeah, if possible. Yeah, possible.
Yeah, you good.
Oh, with that game, really good game. I just wanted to touch on both teams. I'm gonna start with BYU first. I was talking to Wes, bro, after the game, and Man, if this continues, bro, they may be looking at first or second weekend, in my opinion. And I say that because they just don't look the same. Like, and I think that could be a test to they guys are tilling down far as the Robs, and I know Richie just had a good game against Kansas, but his back half of the season he has tailed off a little bit. Rob Wright has tailed off a little bit, and it's kind of similar to what I said about Duke at the beginning of the year. If y'all remember, they went as AJ go, but everybody was still producing at a certain level for them to win those games at the beginning of the season. Now it just seems like they're just so AJ reliant, and I don't know. And I talk about this a lot. That's not the teams that advance in a one game setting when March Madness comes, unless that player just have a crazy performance that can offset the other things that's going on. But I don't know, bro. It just they seem like they're telling off as a team, and they're so one player reliant. And I'm just not I've never been a big fan of those type of teams advancing. So I mean, I think depending on the matchup, whoever they go against, they could be in danger, bro, of getting out really early. And AJ Debansa, to me personally, I know he had a lot of 30-point games. He had a 40-point game, but in my opinion, I don't know if everybody watched the game in full. This is probably the best game that I watched him play all year, and it is not just from a point standpoint. Or I know he didn't have a lot of rebounds and assists, but kind of what I told you, and I talked to Jordan as well about this after the Kansas game. It was the assertiveness to his game and the approach to the game. It just felt so different. Like, and it kind of, and he gets if everybody remember the game when they played Arizona, his approach to the game it was just there, and you felt it watching the game, whether if he was scoring or not. Like, his presence on the court it just mattered. The Kansas game, I didn't like his approach. I didn't like the team approach as well, as far as the game plan and what they wanted to do. And I feel like I don't want to just harp on them with that game. I also think Kansas just had a very fucking good game plan for them and for the team as a whole. Like, they just took them out of everything that they wanted to do. The energy was down. They was walking up and down the court, and it just didn't look like they was ready for the game. Like, they weren't ready for the moment. And I said to say this game right here, other day against Houston, him specifically, his approach to the game was just night and day. Like, from the jump, and you could tell that. I don't know if because I don't know if y'all be peeping, but his dad is like at every fucking game, and the coaching staff is really involved with him. But you could tell, bro, somebody behind the scenes talked to him, like, and you could tell, bro, because everything that he was doing in a Houston game is what people just want to see out of him on a night-to-night basis. Like, you're the best player on the floor. Like, even if it's not from a scoring standpoint, your presence has to be felt. Like, in the Houston game, like I said, he had 28 points, but his presence was felt from jump ball. Everything, it wasn't no hesitation moves. Come off a screen, I'm getting right to the basket. I'm getting right to my move. I'm not doing all these counters and you know what I mean, trying to just show so much skill, because he's big enough to the point now in the college level, whether he gets to the NBA, he's big enough now where you don't need all of that to get to what you want to do. And I think that was the biggest thing for him in the Houston game. Like, they couldn't really guard him, bro. And to me, I've been saying it all year as well, and even in years past, bro, Houston to me is the best defense in the country, like, bar none. To me, that's just my opinion on how they schemes, they rotations, they principles, and what they do and what they hang their hat on. That's the best defense in the country. And for him to put on a performance like that was very like what's the word I'm looking for? It was very like good. Very good. So Yeah, bro. For him, that's just and it's not even just me. I know it's everybody up here. That's just what we want to see out of him. Granted, he can play. He play on some too cool for school type shit, and he still go out there and have 20, 25 points. But it's just like some of the shit just don't be feeling felt, bro. Like you would never know he had 25 points. His 28 points this game was very loud and it was very much needed, and you felt every fucking last point that he did. So
Wasn't loud enough, nigga. Next.
That's just what I what I want to see out of him on a night to night basis. Just the assertiveness in the approach, bro. And and we talk about this a lot, even when I'm texting you, and and when we talking about Kentucky. I can circle back to that game too if we have the time, because I know my shit was kind of short, but I know you on the time limit. So what was I going? Yeah, on a college level, bro, with players like this, it's just the approach to the game. Like you feel, and I talk to Jordan about this a lot too. It's just the approach to the game, bro. You kind of know how the game is going to go in the first half of the game. Like on a college level, NBA is kind of different because NBA has 4 quarters, so you have more time to kind of flip a script rather than the college level is 2 halves, 40 minutes. So in college, bro, the first 5 to 6, 7 minutes of the game, you pretty much know how the game is going to go. So and it just and with the way they did, they both teams threw punches, like punch after punch after punch. But I think BYU, they firepower is just not living up to what it was at the beginning of the year. So I think they're gonna be in real danger. And for Houston, I'm just continue to be impressed. Like that's just just what it is. I've been impressed with them for years and years. I always speak highly of them. They're a very good team, very good coach team, and they understand what they have to do on a night-to-night basis to win these games. And specifically, bro, I know he didn't have crazy points and things like that, but Kingston Fleming, bro, like it's only so much things that you can say about him in a good manner, bro. It's just that he's just a hell of a fucking player, and he shows up in the biggest games every fucking time, bro. To the point like you can't question him. He gonna show up, and I know he gonna show up. And he put on he just willed that team to another level every fucking game, bro. And it's impressive how he's a freshman so young, and he's able to show up in games consistently. Like the consistency with him is crazy. Like it is, bro. He willed that team. He played defense. He get to his spots. He open shots. Get to the rim. Get to the foul line. Playmaking at a high level. He's just impressive to watch, bro. That's a hell of a fucking player, bro. And Chris Sinat, I've been saying all year, he has potential that needs to be unleashed. And past couple of games, you could tell Samson has been letting him rock and letting him do him and play his game, and his production has been very good for them as well. And they wins, and he's unlocking the offense. Like Christian is unlocking the offense. So, bro, Houston, very good team, bro. Like to me, they're. I don't know. I mean, you kind of got to see how the rest of the season go, but they're pretty much championship or bust to me. I don't know if
Easily.
everybody's there. Yeah, I don't
Easily.
know
No.
if other people is there, but that's just my opinion. They're
Bro, there's my
championship or
pick,
bust,
bro.
bro.
There's my pick for the season,
Yeah,
bro. Like
they're
Here comes
championship or
the
bust.
collective drag. Next. I'm
I
tired.
said this in August.
Tiring.
Nah, they're to me, bro.
Tiring.
They're championship or bust. They should go to the
Blah, blah,
championship
blah, blah, blah.
again.
Nope.
Come on, Ari. You know this
Oh,
is true, bro. You know this is
no.
true, Ari.
I ain't gonna
No.
lie,
Have you?
Tibbs. If you done, gang, I'm about to go, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. If you done, I ain't want y'all to
Yeah, I mean,
take it to the championship. No,
I'm pretty much done. I'm pretty much done. But yeah, Houston, bro, that's a hell of a team, bro. Hell of a team. Championship or bust for me, and they might be my pick, to be honest.
Right now, Ev. Last thing. Right now,
There ain't no way.
February 21st. You got 1 versus 3 and 2 versus 4.
I ain't cut the door. Might be. I ain't cut no
February
lights on.
21st. Tell you want to
You got us versus Michigan and Houston versus Arizona. Same day.
Cut no lights on, nigga.
Oh, yes, that is the same day.
Oh my goodness, what a day!
February 21st. What a show! First and foremost, great ending to the show, great start to the show, and great middle point of the show around college basketball. Thank you everybody that came through today. Hit 6 hours I ain't like 6 in a minute. I'm drained. Hit 6 hours. I'm trying to eat my food. I ain't gonna eat all day. But thank y'all so much that came through today, y'all. Tomorrow we kicking off the show with more Arizona and Kansas. Diving into more of the college basketball a little bit. Going to see how Michael Brown do tonight as well. Can't guarantee I watch too much of it, and also we'll be then finally diving into more of the NBA talks, more tanking talks, and then looking at the slate that we have tonight. We actually got James Harden and Donovan Mitchell traveling to Denver to play against Jokic and company. I don't know Jamal Murray's status, so I didn't say his name, but to go against Jokic and company. They got Cam Johnson back, but then they lost Peyton Watson. Aaron Gordon's still out. They got Christian Brown back, but then Aaron Gordon is gone. I mean, so they just haven't been healthy all year, man. But I think that team they'll be good to go when April hits. When it comes to the chemistry and the continuity and things like that, they really just need Cameron Johnson to get up to speed a little bit. Because Tim Hardaway Jr. been really good for them off the bench. So everybody that came through, regardless, thank y'all so much. We'll be back here tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern time. You can tap into the Discord within the next couple hours. I'm pretty sure Chan or somebody will probably share screen the game. If I come back in here, to be at 9 o'clock for the Kansas and Arizona game. So peace, blessings, and love. Thank y'all for all the support, and I'll talk to majority of y'all tomorrow morning. If y'all do want to continue to talk, obviously I can go to open talks. So thank y'all for all the support.